so I'm just saying, with Coach here, they got Coach Quinn. Like I said, Coach Quinn got a chance to do something. Now I like Coach Quinn offense when I see how he ran in Utah. He do high pick and roll, and he do a lot of picks. He do a lot of picks throughout his home. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's time for the eye test. Welcome, one and all. Good to have you here. Man, I keep telling you, man, this band, you just can't get people to work for you, right? Just can't get people to work for you. But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad you're here. This is something that we do every Wednesday, or try to do every Wednesday, is get together with you guys and talk about sports, whether it be sports in your town, whether it be sports in the country, whether it be sports that you've never heard of. We talking about sports. Welcome in. Please join us, be a part of the show. Help us get the word out. Help us to make sure that we are doing right by you. We're taking all comments. We're taking all comers. We can discuss this. We can discuss that. We can talk about this. We can talk about that. And we have some specific subjects we want to talk about tonight. But the floor is open. The forum is open. The microphones are open. The cameras are on. I'll be on camera. You can come on and be on camera too. If you ever wanted to star on something resembling a television show, well, we're doing the best we can to try to mimic one. All the way down to the calypso. Now, the things that we're going to talk about tonight: Arthur Blank's interview, Raheem Morris's interview, training camp, and these crazy special teams rules that we just found out about, man. Oh my God. Oh goodness. Cuss words don't do it justice. I'm just telling you, cuss words don't do it justice. It's just ridiculous. I have put the link up in the StreamYard chat. So for those of you who want to join in live, as well as in the comments, hey man, like I said, you're welcome to do so. Because I'm quite sure on one of these 4 highlighted subjects, you're going to want to talk about something as far as this is concerned. I see old Cool CC is in the house. What's up, Cool C? I guess that's how you pronounce that. But yes, man, I tell you, it's something else. It is just ridiculous. It is something else. You're gonna sit up here and try to do all this old kind of stuff here on the kickoff returns, man. I'm liable to go out there on the field with a 2x and give some folk a splinter shampoo. And this some of this, man. And I'd like to welcome in my running partner, my ace, as we used to say it at work, my ace.
It's Boom Coon.
Mr. Winston Thornton, welcome to the house. Welcome to the house. Welcome to the house, sir.
What's happening? Let's cook.
All right, I'm on the ban. You're fired. How about that? Y'all fired. Good grief.
Take 10. Take 10.
Yeah, just get out. No, I ain't gonna shoot. Now, let's get started, ladies and gentlemen. I know we'll have some more guests and some more people join us a little bit later. And the people back there in the chat, feel free to, put up your feelings, thoughts, whatever. And if you get a mind to, or if you get a liking, take your right fist, your military right fist, and bust that doggone like button all in the eye, please. Just bust it. Just bust it in the eye.
And shirt. We trying to get into the algorithm, man.
Yeah, cause shoot, the algorithm ain't doing us no favors right now. But if you guys continue to
grinding.
get that, huh?
I said it's all right. We're gonna keep grinding.
Yeah. I don't care what the algorithms say.
Hey,
we gonna be here. We gonna make it wait. We gonna make it work because the word has to get out. The word has to get out. I did all I could on the radio. Can't do no more on the radio. I got to come on TV. All right, got to do it on TV. Can't do it no more on radio. All right, now, Wilson, did you get a chance to look at any of the interviews?
Yeah. I just finished. Well, I was listening to Raheem interview yesterday sporadically because I was at work. But I was listening to it, and then I was sitting there trying to go back through. Cause Ty, you was on there, but you was in the comments. Ty broke down Arthur Blank. So I mean, seemed all right. I put it to you like this, and I was just on Ryan, the Birdcage show, like 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah,
But
he came on tonight instead of tomorrow night. He must have something to do tomorrow night or something.
yeah, and well, I just pulled into the yard. But I told him I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This season, this season has this has been the first time since 2017 that we done had a buzz like this.
Mm-hmm.
In 2016, like when we went to the 2016 season, we didn't have no expectation.
No.
Not to go to the Super Bowl anyway. We
Mm-mm.
were just hoping, hey, maybe we can get into the playoff, man. And every day, yeah, and like people forget, like the team was okay, but it wasn't until we hit our bye week that we really caught fire. We hit our bye week and then we took off. That's how we ended up making it to the Super Bowl. But um, this legit. What's happening about?
What's up?
What's going on, Ron?
What's up?
But this legit is the first season since the 2017 season that we came into the season with hype and we came into the season with legitimate expectation. Because I feel like everybody on this panel, I'm gonna say the same thing I said on the Birdcage. I feel that everybody that's on this panel isn't worried about winning the division. We're at because we already think that's a given. It's about what we're gonna do when we get to the playoffs. That's the biggest thing. And like I don't know the last time we even had that thought came across our mind. The last couple of years we were sitting there hoping, well if they lose a game and then we win this one and then the team over there lose to another person, we can sneak into the playoff. Like, nah, now, yeah, all right, we already gonna win this division. What we gonna do when we get to the playoff? Can we get up high? Can we get the number one seed? Get a bye week? If we're gonna smoke some, if we're gonna have home games, like what's up? That's the mentality of the fan base right now. And Raheem and Arthur Blank mimic that mentality to a T. I love it. Me personally, I love it.
Ron, what you think?
Me personally, I just taking one game at a time because every time I say we should go, we should do this and do that and do that and do that. We don't never do this and do that. We do the opposite.
He
So
said the Falcon.
what? So I just taking one game at a time. But can we win? Yes. Can now can we or will we? That's the question we need to ask. That two different questions. Can we? Yes, but will we? We should ask people that. I think we could beat anybody on our schedule, but will we show the fuck up? That's the question we need to ask people, in my opinion.
Now,
Hey, John, what was your go to back in the day?
get it off the paper, put it on the field.
Come on now.
Right.
That's that's my motto. That's always going to be my motto. And the compounding factor about the whole thing, we have sold out every seat in the dome.
No, we sold out every seat for season ticket holders. We haven't
Oh,
sold out every. We haven't sold out every seat in the dome.
well, okay. I thought we did, but
No.
okay. Now, if it's the season ticket holders, that's fine.
Mm.
Those poor souls, those poor souls. Cause look, um, They on the path. They on the path, and they are committed. All of us, I guess we're involved. Hey, I see Keely is asking questions. He said he asked my rep about the sellout, and see he has questions. Well, come on in here. We'll answer them. Doggone it. We'll give you an answer for it. But
come on, bro.
Hey, I was told something long time ago. I think it was my boss. He said, John, he was trying to tell me, John, you can't just be involved. You got to be committed. Do you know the difference? He said, do you know the difference? I said, you tell me what the difference is. He said, look at a plate of ham and eggs. The chicken is involved, but the pig is committed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
he ain't no turning back for the pig.
Hey, when he got there, he done got there.
Yeah, he all the way. He all the way. You know, that chicken, that chicken go walk off and lay another egg someplace else. But that doggone pig, that pig is committed. So that's what them season ticket holders are. I mean, they all in. And I salute them. I said, you guys, y'all doggone it, y'all hell. I'll just say that y'all hell.
No, the problem to me, John, the problem is with some of our fans, they will sell their tickets to other rivalry, to other fans from other teams.
But Ron, let me ask you this: if you have stock, we're not even say stock. Say that you have 2 homes.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 homes. One home is better than the other home.
Wilson, I think that's as deep you need to go with that one.
I'm gonna be honest with you. So what are you gonna do with the other home? You gonna end up renting the other home out? What?
Wilson, house, not home. House.
You have 2 houses. You have 2 houses.
Because see, if you got 2 homes,
right?
You take the best deal you got, whichever was the best deal was.
But if I pay for
not a home,
I'm spending all this money to go to the game, I want to keep my tickets and watch the game.
Well, so I'll give you the actual numbers just for me, right? So
hey, Coach, man, you come on in.
Coach, quit cussing in the background and come on in here, Coach.
My bad, killer, man.
Oh no,
Coach.
I'll give you the numbers. So
okay.
So here's what I did. I didn't buy directly from the Falcons. I bought off somebody else that was leaving town. So he got a job out of state. So he had already bought a PSL, and I bought off of him. The first year of PSLs, my homeboy, he bought the PSL, and I paid him for the tickets.
Right.
And then when it was time to get my own, that's how I got mine. So I paid my PSLs. They were supposed to cost around $8,000, but I paid $3,000 for the seat, for the 2 seats, and then I paid that straight up. So all I would have to do is just pay for the season tickets. My season tickets for where I'm. Keep in mind, I'm not in the club section. I'm not in anything luxurious. For the season, my season tickets alone are $3,000 a season, and keep in mind that's what the PSL paid off. So you got people who are paying that plus the PSL. Now, when I bought them from the guy, he had already paid, like I said, most of the PSL off. That's why I only had to pay like $3,000. But he said his strategy was, in order to make some of that money back, he would sell like 1 or 2 and then attend the other 6 or 7 games. So I would say if this was a situation, because I remember the first year, 2017, coming from the Georgia Dome going into Mercedes Benz, I had the same approach. Like, you just go into every game, your section, you're gonna see the same people every Sunday. That was my mindset because that's how it was in the Georgia Dome. Like, the people in your section on that Sunday, you saw them every Sunday.
Right.
By the Cowboys game, I don't remember which week the Cowboys game was in 2017.
You talking about the onside kick game, onside kick season?
No, I'm talking about the first season of
Oh,
Mercedes Benz.
2017. Okay, 2017. That's right. Okay.
So I'm going in there with the same Georgia Dome attitude. And I noticed everybody was different. I'm like, you know what's going on? Like, why I'm not seeing the same people? Like, when you was in the Georgia Dome, same people you saw every Sunday.
What?
And then
it's just like your shirt. What the cheers the show? I want to go where everybody knows your name.
When I heard what people were making for those Cowboys tickets, at that point I felt stupid, because what they were doing is everyone had to pay so much. Like, the PSLs have outpriced a lot of fans. The lot of fans you saw at the Georgia Dome, them PSLs hiked up the price. Like, and a lot of people who normally would go to those games,
now they tailgate.
Now they tailgate.
What?
And so half them were just trying to make their money back. And I think that once some of them have paid off the PSLs, you will probably see more people regularly, or whatever the case may be. But I think that would be down the line. Like, I think this probably happened with the Georgia Dome when they were brand new and everybody wanted to come in. I'm pretty sure there were ticket members who probably sold their tickets at that time because they were willing to pay so much money because it's a new dome. And I'm pretty sure at some point that will also be the case where you see regular people, once people have paid off the PSLs, the newness have worn off and all that. As for me, my strategy, I just hiked the prices so far up that the only way I won't go is if someone pays a crazy amount for me to come. Now, with that being said, I actually prefer to watch the game at home in the comfort of my own living room. Like, I enjoy the game day experience, but when I tell you I don't have to, like, I'm alone, no one bothers me. I'm not in traffic. I'm not on MARTA. No one is in front of me. I don't have to sit in line to go in. Bro, like, my living room is literally my favorite place to actually watch the game. Half the time, I'm giving tickets away to family members.
Because and not to cut you off, Keely, I'm gonna say this. Now, you've been in one of those suites before, haven't you, Keely? At the new dome. Now, I'm just gonna ask you this question straight up: can you concentrate on the game up in the suite?
So here's the thing about me. I'm a football guy. So even no matter where I'm at, my eyes are on the field. Like, I'm not the guy that's a social drinker walking around the bar talking to everybody. Like, I'm the one that's in my seat by kickoff.
I'm watching the game.
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
I can't hear for the game.
So
everything else is
the same way I am at home is how I am at the stadium. Do not walk in front of the TV. Like, I'm trying to watch the game. Like, I actually
you focus.
I actually love football. I actually like to watch the game. I'm not there for the experience. Like, I actually like football. So you're right. So my cousin works for, well, he used to work for cops. So he used to always get us in the suites all the time. So even when we were in the suites, it was just basically, for me, it was just free food because all the food that come with it. But I'm still sitting there.
You locked in.
I'm locked in. You don't see nothing else around you.
But see, that's okay. The reason why I asked that, I went, what was it, 2 years ago? Uncle Steve had one of those suites that was down on the field.
I saw.
Man, look, I'm trying to look at the game. Matter of fact, Uncle Steve, he always be getting at me because I had got one of the officials over there. Hey, son, come here.
You're going down.
You know? Say it again. You
I
go
said,
ahead. That's
I said,
it.
hey, son, come here.
We
Why
we
did you
we
call
we
that?
need backup. We need backup on
Right.
And hey, Smitty, what's up, man? Come on in if you want to, Smitty.
Smitty.
So
Man, I done had this role for like 4 years, bro. How I
No,
say you wrote?
he
so
he's still trying to figure out how you got it out the house 600 miles away.
Hey,
but
man.
But
so
but
I
what?
let me
done had it
but
for a
but but
minute
it,
now, Jack.
but at any rate, let me say this. Now, in that suite, since I was on the field and was interacting with the people on the field, because I was messing with everybody. Hey, the officials come over there, the people, whatever players. It was a couple of offensive linemen for the Panthers. It was a Panthers game. And I'm messing with
oh yeah,
them
it
and
was
all
game
that type
one.
of
It was
stuff.
week one, wasn't it?
It's Smitty.
Was that
You talking about
It's
last season,
still in the
right? Week
closet
one?
though.
no season before last? At least season
Okay.
before last.
Mm.
And I was able to concentrate, and that's something that me and Steve sitting in his chair, he looking at it, he concentrating. I'm sitting in my chair, I'm looking at it, I'm concentrating. Now the thing is, if I'm upstairs in a suite, I got a problem
Right.
because I can all right. What I'll do, because they have televisions all in the suite, all
Yeah.
right, and I'll look at the TV and I get in a spot where me TV, I'm locked in over there.
Right.
But everybody else in the doggone suite, John, come over here. You
Yeah,
get some
yeah,
dessert. You gonna get you some. Hey man, try this out, man. It tastes like it, man. It tastes
See,
good. Try this out.
Yeah.
And
see, John. The
uh-huh.
one thing I
I
would
get
do.
with you at halftime.
Right. The one thing I would do. I don't know where y'all want to go, but y'all gotta get the fuck out of here.
Hey John, go to the next.
I see what he said. I see what he said. He always trying to put me in places of ill repute. I don't know why he insists on trying to put me in places of ill
Come
repute.
on there, man. Come on there.
Even though,
I
even
find
though,
myself watching the Halo board more than the actual field when I'm there. So it's kind of like I might well be watching my own TV.
I haven't got down there yet, but I'm coming down on this season.
But
Miss
Because
B was
people will
having
stand up in
having
front
it,
of you
B.
and whatnot. So more often than not, I'm sitting there like watching the Halo board.
hey Miss B,
but my
what's
whole
happening, Miss
thing
B?
is
I'm coming down for 2 games this season.
my
Well, let me
whole
know,
thing
man.
is if
Let me
we
know.
buy
You can come over there with me.
if we
Shit.
buy tickets, don't sell your
How many
tickets.
tickets you got?
Me?
Yeah.
I got 2, just me and one. I have 2 seats. I'm in the and that's the thing about I'm in like it says row 8, but it's really row 4 because it cuts off after like there's no 1 through 5.
Uh-huh.
So I'm in like the 4th row, and the Dirty Bird nest is directly to my left. So I'm in the corner of the end zone.
You
And
right there then.
yeah, I'm
Man,
right there.
you right there in the mix.
Right.
So I'm right there, but them people in the first couple rows, like if there's something that pops up, like and because they're in the first like 3 rows, they always sell their tickets. So you got like opposing fans or people who probably just don't watch a lot of football, who just want to come for the experience. And like I said, every single thing they stand up. So I'm up here like just watching the board instead because they're blocking the
mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. And see, go ahead, Ron.
All I just trying to say, our fans, you would buy the tickets, but you would sell your tickets to the other team's fans.
Well, you don't know who's buying them.
But if they got on Carolina Panther jersey, motherfucker, you better.
What I'm saying is, because what they're doing is they're selling them on the ticket exchange. They just put them on Ticketmaster.
Hold on. Hey Smitty, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey John, go up 1 comment, go up 1. Sorry to hear for the
my condolences,
that
Smitty.
law. Condolences to you and your family. If y'all need anything, reach out. Man, like it's all family, it's all love, man. I'm sorry for that loss in your family, brother. Keep your head up. And y'all in our prayer.
Take care of your
Yeah,
family, Smitty. You ain't got to worry about
Right.
us.
yeah, we will be here, and Smitty, hey man, like Winston said, and I know like Ron gonna say it, and I like Keith to say, hey man, you're in our thoughts and prayers, boss.
Right.
Um, sorry, and we grieve with the family as well as the friends of your aunt, and man, hey, we here for you, boss. Whatever you need, we here for you. All right. What Keely, you were talking, right?
I don't
James, what's
remember.
that about? What's going on, stranger?
So yeah, I don't remember. The one when I was in the comments though, here was the thing I was saying because I was having this discussion with my homework earlier. Um, the sold out thing, I had questions because I was like, so I reached out to my rep, right? Because all the reports we ever got was that how people were defaulting on their PSLs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was, and how like people were just like defaulting on the PSL. So I was like, that's kind of weird. So I was trying to figure out, and what I found out is that well, one, they said they did sell it out, and then two, that the only thing that's not sold are like group seats, like that they reserve for like group sales and suites and things like that. So they say they sold it. I don't understand how they did it because y'all was just talking about people defaulting on their PSLs and all that.
I got a question to ask you. I watched the Untidy show last week.
I felt
Why
bad,
you did
man.
Slim like that, dog?
What happened?
Oh yeah, what
All
happened?
right, full transparency. I reached out to well, I told I didn't reach out to some. I told Tidy. I said I felt bad.
Oh no, the Waffle House. The Waffle House.
Look.
Oh yeah. The Waffle. Oh Winston. Yeah.
Hey, look,
The Waffle House.
I'm gonna get off early Friday. Take me a nap. Look, this is crazy shit, right? I hollered at Tidy early in the day. I'm like, bro, you Waffle House tonight? He was like, yeah, man, I plan on it. I said, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm slide through the joint. He was like, all right, that's what's happening. I was like, what time you can start cooking? He was like around like 11:30. So all right, bet. 11:15 hit. I just sat there laid up on the old lady, man. Next thing I know, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning. No shit.
So here's the thing. I think, and God bless him. Like, I'm not trying to disparage the guy, but I think sometimes I was just sitting there. I was wondering, do anybody listen to him? Like, are y'all hearing what I'm hearing?
Like I was hearing you in the comments, and I was
because I'm sitting there like he just be saying anything, like just random stuff, and I think people kind of maybe tune it out and don't check it. Like, so he just be randomly saying stuff. So
who?
I said
Slim.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
So I responded, and matter of fact, it was something that happened today at the Arthur Blank press conference, and I went back to look at an old Waffle House where Slim was slimming. And what happened?
Hey, wait, hold on a second, Keely.
Miss B.
Miss B.
I said like 10 minutes ago, hey, Miss B.
We hollered. I hollered at you. Rewind the tape.
You know what?
Rewind the tape.
Miss B.
Rewind the tape, Miss B. But if you don't rewind the tape, I'm gonna say it again.
Good afternoon, Miss B.
Hey, Miss B.
How you doing? Everybody that's tuning into the show, if you ain't already subscribe to Mrs. B channel. She put out great content. Miss B.
And Miss B, why don't you step on up in here?
Yeah, hop in the show.
How about you stepping up in here?
You know,
you about to mess up your manicure instead of just going and hopping in the show. What you doing?
Come on, talk to us now. We'll be glad to have you come on in.
Yo,
you know, Slim don't got it right up there, man.
Hey, Keita, you had a power failure over there?
No, I was standing up to get my last stand hour on my watch.
You know, Slim not all the way right.
Hey, kill it now. This is PG-13.
No, I'm talking about the rings on my watch. My fitness rings.
Oh, see now Miss
I
B.
love
All right,
entertainment,
all right. So
so
now
maybe
Miss
I
B,
missed it.
that's on you because you left and you came by. We gave you your flower, but the door is open. Since you done came back, come all the way back. Don't step a foot in it. Don't dip a toe in the water. Come on, hop in. It's all right.
Come on in,
The water
Miss
is
B.
cool. The water is cool.
But go ahead,
But,
Keely, cause see,
but
from what I saw, cause thing was, I was supposed to come on. I was trying to get on, but I fell asleep too. I feel dead
John,
asleep.
John, it was so damn funny, man.
Man,
Keely, wait a minute. Keely had that man all shut up.
well,
He had that man all shut up.
but see the
And
thing now I've talked to him before. And the it's kind of like what Keely is saying, but thing is that I know he trying. And
I
I told him
agree.
to come. I told him to come on in here because
I
what?
he
agree,
What?
John. I
because see
agree.
you and because him and Winston, y'all supposed to have had a discussion about something that
But
y'all were talking about
but
it a
No,
John,
while
so
back.
so here's the thing. Like when I'm
Winston, don't be closing your eyes
here's
on
the
me.
thing. I can me and Winston, we agree on things and we disagree on things. But Winston has shown on many levels that he knows what he's talking about. What I'm saying is that
You kill me the
Slim.
same way.
yes,
That's why I love talking with him. You know what I'm saying?
so
Because
so
at the same time, we're not gonna always see the same thing. But
What?
I know what he say. I can respect it. You know what I'm saying? I can
What?
respect what Keely said because he's not talking on the side of the neck.
What?
He's
so
talking
But
here
from
what
a point of knowledge and interpretation.
yeah,
what?
so
But
I can say the same for everybody on here. Like everyone, they know what they're talking about. I was just speaking specifically about Winston because me and him sometimes we'll argue, right?
what?
So so
That's still my homie though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But because I know what you're talking about, that's why it's never that deep. But I think what got me was just more so that like I feel like he's passionate about the subject. See, red clowning. So I think
See, look at Red, boy.
But
Wait a
wait,
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
wait,
minute. Wait a
wait.
minute. I got somebody. Who that Saint? Hey, who that? Turn your camera on, Bo.
Red say he got a text now name.
But
Turn your camera
sometimes,
on, Bo. Who that Saints? Turn your camera on. Can't come on here
sometimes,
unless you turn your camera on. Hey man, look
sometimes.
here. We done got
Man,
so
man,
popular. We got doggone
we got
trolls.
Saint fan. Oh, we done made it
We
now.
got trolls. Come on, who that Saint?
Come
Turn
on
your
in the
camera
door,
on
Jack.
now.
I thought we were gonna have a good night,
Oh,
man.
he left.
No,
Hey, look, we gonna have a good night regardless.
No, I
you know
talk
what? You know
about a
what?
night.
Ain't nobody going
Uh,
yeah, shoot.
Not,
hold on, John. And who that Saint fan, whatever your moniker is, come on back. You ain't gotta cut the camera off. You ain't gotta
No,
cut the camera off.
hey,
Right.
cause see, the only thing about it, just like Tidy told me, a lot of those jokers, cause see, you missed a Waffle House where we had a joker come on.
Uh-huh.
It's a Diddy party. Y'all need to come on out and we doing this and we sucking that. Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
But John, you got control of the stream. So if you get out of pocket, you just
Now, see, I don't have no 5-second delay. You know, like they have on
well
television.
look.
J J,
I
it
hit the
was a
mute
good.
button on my side
But,
and pray for it for the 5 seconds to
but
everything
John,
so all right. So
Keely,
I'll give an example. All right. So coach, he coaches on defensive online. If
look,
I'm familiar, right? So when I tell you Slim just be saying random stuff
in. Yeah, he definitely
and
do. He
nobody checks
definitely
it,
do.
and
That's how
so
me and him got the argument.
and so like I said, I'm sitting there like I'm surprised Coach didn't just sit there and check it. I was sitting there like, all right. Slim said that people in the NFL, most of them only defensive ends in the NFL that most of them only got one move. Because we were talking about Vic Beasley and his only move
The
was
speed
just
rush.
off speed. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
speed
didn't
rush.
what?
have he didn't have He didn't have a swim move. He didn't have a swim. He didn't have
none
a
of that.
counter, nothing,
Right.
right? And that was
That
the
was
biggest criticism of Chuck Smith. Chuck
Push
Smith
forward,
said
no nothing.
Chuck Smith was like, he doesn't work on anything else. Like, he doesn't want to be good. He doesn't want to be great.
right.
He has a poor work ethic because he doesn't want to develop anything else. He just feels like he's
Right.
just gonna keep rushing upfield.
And that's
And
not gonna last.
and nobody checked it. I was like, y'all really just let him
What's
just.
happening to John Higgins?
I was like, I just let him
Big
keep
jump.
talking and not
I
saying that. I was
Keely,
like,
I was laughing so hard.
Ain't nobody say, hey, buddy. Hey,
Nobody
buddy.
didn't say nothing. So Keely did like this. Really?
like,
Really?
Not from the side of the camera.
He did from the side. Keely was like this. Really?
That's a SEAL Team 6 trainer. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
I put in the comments, I said, Keely, take it easy on him. He said, really?
No, all right.
but I know
So,
he
like,
means well though. I believe he means well.
he
It's
does.
just that he just says certain stuff, and I just be like, bro, y'all ain't gonna say nothing.
Cause see, what did we get to arguing about one time? Me and him got to arguing about something.
We
one
had a
time.
full blown argument.
Me
This
and
was back.
him.
This was back like when we first started the eye test.
Uh-huh.
It was either right when we first started the eye test or like a couple of weeks beforehand. And then we were supposed to have a big debate, and he wouldn't show up to the Waffle House.
I don't think he wanted that smoke, dog.
I'll give y'all.
I was
I,
gonna skin him up. I was
I'll
gonna
give
skin him
y'all
up.
another
I was
example,
gonna
right?
field dress him like a deer in the wild.
And I think you was on this Waffle House because it was only but like 2 weeks ago. It was the one before the last one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were going back and forth about Penix, and he was talking about how in his reports and what he read that they were all on Penix from the jump, and he was this and that, this and that, this and that, right? So then Arthur Blank has his press conference. What was it, yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yesterday after Raheem.
Yeah, and Arthur Blank said,
Convenient, right?
he said the question they asked him was why did Kirk not know that y'all were taking a quarterback? And his response was, we told Kirk we were taking a quarterback. However, the reason he was surprised is because we took one in the first round. He said we had no intentions on taking a quarterback in the first round. So I was like, well, Slim said per his reporting, they were all in jumping on, like they were worried about somebody going to jump over them to go get them and all this stuff, and they were going to take Penix from the jump no matter what. And I was like,
No, me and Slim got into it about that on the Waffle House. I said, Slim, you don't know what the fuck we going to do. We're not going to get no quarterback. I said, put your money where your mouth at. So he went on Smitty Smith show. He was like, oh, I knew we were going to get a quarterback. Hold on, player. No, you didn't. Now, I told you that in front of everybody.
I'm gonna be honest. The only person that I can definitively sit there and say that I just sat there and talk about it and sat there and say it from Jump Street is Coach. Coach sat there and called that shit out, and like he called it out. He was like, man, like look, if you look at it, the way everything is lined up, it makes sense to go get a quarterback this year. And I was like, that should be crazy as hell, but I could see us getting a quarterback later into the draft.
Right.
But the first round pick, I said that'd be crazy as hell because you got an old quarterback that you just signed to a $180 million contract.
Right.
He was like, nah, this is the time to go get a quarterback. This is the time to get a quarterback. And lo and behold, motherfucker was right.
So
He cooked that one. I gotta give him respect. That's Andre Coach Davis. He's coming out with his YouTube channel, The Coach's Corner. I think this fall, beginning of the football season. That's gonna start off soon. So everybody that's in here, if you ain't subscribed, subscribe to it. Coach, if you can drop a link in here, put it in there and let them know you at. and let them know when you're gonna crank it up.
Now, Coach, he'll probably have a good show, but that back pattern for Coach, it's just totally unwarranted. He doesn't.
Yeah, but hey, look. I ain't one to back pat him,
He
but
just he just he just one of them.
when the man right, I gotta give him that. When the
Yeah,
wife right,
yeah. Hey,
right.
yeah. Now,
Oh,
see what I'm
I
talking
see.
about.
Hey,
See what
coach,
I'm talking
no, see,
about.
man, look.
See what I'm talking about. See
I
what I'm
try,
talking about.
I try to give you flowers.
See what
I
I'm
try to
talking
give,
about.
I try to give you your roses, and now I'm about to give you
See,
some plastic chrysanthemum. Like,
you
no,
give a joker an inch,
you can't.
Hey, your man.
A
he'll
mile.
take Mexico. Wait a minute. Was that a flash of James Holloway there for just a second there? I thought I saw James Holloway for just a second.
James,
It must be
James,
He
these
popped his
drugs
head
I'm
out.
on.
He
'Cause
popped his
I
head
know
out for like 2 seconds.
he
That's
used back in the
the
background.
that
bruises and
that's
the
the
I
bleeding.
drugs,
thought I
John.
saw him.
John, that's the drugs. Fellas,
Yeah.
long
It probably
time.
is.
How y'all
I know
doing?
it.
Yeah, James.
What's happening, boy?
Watching Bama spring practice. Busy watching Bama spring practice this
What's
morning.
happening, boy? Long
Oh,
time no here.
yeah, I'm doing fine. It's better in Georgia, though, Keely. I called it.
That man, he ain't got the red light district going on in the background no more.
No,
No,
man.
hey,
And look,
Jalen got brand new on us, man.
Don't do
They
I
that
got
mean,
to
good
me.
money.
Do not do that to me.
No, you done got on the channel early. He ain't got the red light going on. Like, what's going on, bro? You good, baby? Everything all right? Look. Hit the camera button 2 times if you need us call emergency help. You know what I'm saying? We got you. We got you. I know you some where you at? Mississippi?
Yeah, man. But
Yeah,
look, if I was in trouble, I'd hit the camera 3 times. You know what I'm talking about?
hey man, hey look, I
hey,
sent
James,
somebody to come find you. Showing up.
James, how close you to the freeway?
I ain't that far from the freeway. Why you
Which
say that?
one? 59 or 20?
Oh, 59.
James said he ain't that far from driving, but too far to walk.
That's
Cause shoot, man, once I get to Birmingham, I'm on the way, Jack. Once I get to Birmingham, I'm on the way.
Who that in the middle?
That's red.
Real rifle.
Yeah, that's red. That's red in the middle. Hey, red,
What's up, John?
Some
what's going
some shit
on,
going
man?
on. What's that about?
All right.
Red, I still got this liquor bottle over here, but
Where they
it's
ain't
been
got there yet?
no, he ain't got here yet, and there's been a few adjustments to it.
I'll take whatever you got there.
No.
James.
I'm buying you a brand new bottle, boss. Yeah, I ain't gonna do you like that now. Don't see that'll be the
Hold
first
on.
thing come up. That old drunk ass John, drunk half the damn grand prize. He didn't leave me nothing but a corner.
A owner.
I wouldn't.
He leave him
I
nothing
wouldn't
but a
call you out
corner.
like that.
What the old head said? Let me get a nip. Let me get a nip.
Let me taste off of that for you there,
Hey,
bruh.
let me get a.
Let me
Mhm.
taste off of that. But
Hold on. What was the bottle? What was the
huh?
bottle? What
It
was the
was
bottle?
Uncle Nearest. Let
Shit,
me show you.
yeah, we don't even have that around these parts.
Yeah.
When
Uncle
you come down there.
Uncle Nearest ain't near here.
John, I'm actually free to come meet you this weekend, so I catch up with
Yeah, this right here. Hey, when you leave here, you'll have a couple with you.
you. Oh Lord.
When you come down, I stock you up for a couple of
Hey
weeks. It depends on what you're doing.
John, you got
Uh-huh.
cash up? You got cash up?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I do.
All right, we'll talk later.
Okay, I think I do.
All right.
But you know, let's go back to the season tickets that we've sold out already. And John Higgins, I'm trying to tell you, John Higgins, man, I used to make a run to Murfreesboro, Tennessee every other week and just bring some bottles back until they got them in the liquor stores down here. So that's some good stuff. That's
Yeah,
some good
John,
stuff.
send me son, John.
I'm
Hey, you ain't said nothing but a word. You ain't said nothing but a word. But going back to the season ticket holders now. See, all right, you're gonna have a full dome. You're gonna have a full dome full of raucous Falcons fans. Team, don't disappoint your fan. Don't disappoint your fan. That's all I'm asking. Please don't disappoint your fan. Because see, the thing is that like Winston was saying, like he was saying to Ron, you can, but will you?
Right.
You can, but will you? You have you on paper, you have the capability of showing us something. Now, injuries and situations like that, because hey, I heard today Kirk Cousins had gone back for a pass. Nobody was open. He took off running. And Raheem Morris almost had a baby. Stop the play! Stop the play! Kirk, get your ass up! Raheem Morris almost had a doggone 3 pound, 6 ounce child out there because he wants to keep the man in bubble wrap.
What?
But I mean, hey man, cause see, I probably would have done the same thing. I probably would have done the same thing. I probably would have done the same thing.
I would.
Go ahead, Ron.
Me, I would not done the same thing. I would be like, hey, do what we pay you for.
Well, Kirk Cousins said, hey, you know, he was the one that told the story, matter of fact. Kirk Cousins was the one telling the story. He said, hey, man, you know, it was just instinct. I just took off and started running because it was open.
Right. See,
and man, they said it was so many whistles going off out there.
To me,
it looked like an old police movie when the police used to chase after you and blow the whistle. Man, they said it was a whistle fest out there. So they were trying to stop that play, you know, because they didn't want him running.
Right.
But
to me,
I mean, it's instinctive, I guess. It's instinctive.
To me, I think Kirk Cousins needed to play one half in the preseason. To me,
well, I was saying.
Let me ask y'all that question.
Okay.
All right. So preseason about to crank up next week for us.
Mm-hmm.
What do all of y'all think should be Kirk Cousins' play load? Should he play? Should he not play? Couple of series here, there, couple quarters. What?
To me, I said play one quarter every game. That way you could get on the same page of the offense. You play a quarter, then you come out, the backup go in. You play a quarter, you come out, the backup go in. You get on the same page as our offense, the wide receivers, the game. Get back to normal. That, in my opinion, that's how you get back to normal.
I wouldn't have them touch the field. If they do the scrimmages where you can't hit nobody in the scrimmage, then cool. But
you talking about the joint practice with Miami?
Miami.
Yeah, if they do that, and you're not allowed to like hit them, and yeah, that's cool. But I wouldn't let him touch the field. I mean, he's a vet. I mean, as far as the speed of the game, I'm pretty sure he understands that part. And as far as chemistry, I feel like whatever they ain't got in the training camp or OTAs or whatever, they'll get it within the first quarter. So, but that's just
what you think, Red?
He don't need to play. He coming out there to Kivas, and the coach already said he's not playing, so that's the deal.
Yeah, I forgot. Coach already said he wasn't playing anyway.
What?
It's a pointer. I mean, what I want.
Now Winston still asks a good question though. Now see, now
like
y'all ain't gonna like what I'm fixing to say. Hey James, what you think?
Kirk pushing the issue. He want to play.
He said he got the edge.
Man, look at here. It'd be a funny thing if he get hurt when Raheem Morris busts him upside the head. Sit your ass. Don't you go out there on that field.
Concussion, out for 6 weeks.
Yeah. What you think,
Man,
James?
He don't need to play at all. He understands the speed of the game already. He's a seasoned vet for one. For two, the scheme is being built around him, so that's not going to be a problem overall. So with that being said, nah, he don't need to play at all.
And then, matter of fact, I think ain't this the same offense that he ran when he was in Washington in 2012?
I don't
no,
know.
I mean, not the exact same, but what I'm
it's
saying
a
is the same system.
it's a deep variation of it.
So, but
Kevin
he's
O'Connell,
familiar. He's familiar with it, right?
Right.
he's
Yeah.
familiar with the terminology
Uh,
and things, but like the actual concept is different. The concept itself is different in Washington than what it was with the Rams. So his concept would be more like the Rams last season than Washington back in 2010, 2012 is a different concept. Because you gotta remember, at that time, RG3 was the starting quarterback.
What?
Man, Kyle and all them boys there, RG3 was the starting quarterback.
I mean,
Now, who
he
was there?
did.
Who
He
was there
was the
when Kirk
starter
was
like
there?
his
Jake
last 2
Gruden?
years.
It was RG3,
What
coaches,
you
and
say, Ray?
Who did Kirk play for? Jake Gruden?
Yeah,
yeah,
Jake
yeah.
Gruden was the starting or the head
OC.
coach. But then you had Kyle Shanahan, you had
Raheem was
Kevin
there.
McConnell,
Raheem Morris.
LaFleur,
Raheem was
Raheem,
there.
Matt LaFleur, all them boys was there. And then we picked up LaFleur, Shanahan, and
Raheem.
Raheem, and then we went to the Super Bowl. Then everybody split off and went and did their own thing.
Right.
So
now,
now,
before. Oh, go ahead. Winston.
so now with Zach Robinson actually came up on the McVay.
Right.
McVay was there too, but he came up under McVay. McVay offense is rooted in that concept, but it's not nowhere near that concept. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So Zach Robinson offense would be closer to McVay's offense than what they had in Washington, but it's based on the same concept.
Now, well, let me ask. Before we deal with Three Dirty's question, because I do need. We're going to answer that Three Dirty, but I'm going to give you my opinion. If Tom Brady can play in preseason, coming off an injury,
Come on.
I want to see Kirk Cousins at least one drive per game, opening drive. Because see now the first team offense is going to be out there at some point during the preseason. Kyle Pitts,
Except for one
London,
guy.
everybody.
Everybody except for one guy.
See that's what I'm saying. But the thing is that okay, that one guy who's going to be the leader of your offense going forward, I need to see a touchdown drive out of you.
I need to see
Now,
a point. Period.
Design.
Over 3.
You're gonna have to see it in those scrimmages, John.
Yeah. See, I know that, but see, the thing is now, I'm just we Winston asked a question, so I'm answering Winston's question, and see that's the way that I feel about it because
I feel you right though. We probably do need to see it a little bit.
yeah.
I'm gonna give my answer after you, John.
See, I want to see one drive. Now, what you can do, you can design some short, quick hitting plays. All right. Mm-hmm. If the quarterback is going to be involved, has to find a wide receiver, has to find whatever, just let me see what just let me see what you can do. That's what I want to see. I just want to see what you can do.
Let me ask you one question, John. Let me ask you one question. If let's say Kirk came out that first preseason game, first series of downs, scored a touchdown, and we didn't see him no more the preseason, Last 2 games, just on that one drive, like Ritter went down one drive, but instead of Ritter throwing an interception, Kirk actually scored a touchdown, and then we don't see him no more. Would that be okay?
Ritter scored on his first drive, but at the same time,
No, he didn't. Well, yeah,
No,
he scored for the other
yeah,
team.
he scored. He scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
That
For the other
one
team.
drive, he scored a touchdown. He
Against the
scored a
For the
touchdown.
other team. For the other team.
No,
He threw
we
an
scored a
interception against the
touchdown.
Bengals. No, he threw an interception against the Bengals.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we scored on that drive.
Ritter
preseason drive, we
Ritter
scored.
played one
He
series in
played
the
one
preseason.
drive.
Yeah, and
But-
threw an
No,
interception.
I don't know. I don't think he scored. If
I think
memory
he
serves
did
me,
score. Hold on.
He did. He threw an interception.
But
if
the
memory
difference-
serves me correct, he didn't score, and I think he
Well,
threw an interception.
One thing
But-
for sure, 2 things for certain. Google
But
doesn't
the
know.
difference between Desmond Ritter and Kirk Cousins,
Yeah, you can
Kirk
always look it
Cousins
up.
got experience.
Okay,
Right.
now
Kirk is
So,
still a
um,
seasoned
Here's my
veteran.
question though: if
See
he
what John
gets
Higgins
just
said.
one, if he gets just one drive, what does that benefit? Like, does he like? Is there some like huge benefit? Like, is that going to be the difference between a 12-win season or 8-win season? That
No.
one drive in preseason.
No.
well, no, Keely. However,
No, I'm just trying to see how that.
okay,
how that
okay.
one drive-
Now I can. We can reverse the question. You playing in all 3 preseason games is not, it's not an indicator of anything. The reason why I want to see him, just drive the team down the field. Okay, it would be, and I guess I'm being kind of selfish. I guess I'm being kind of selfish here. I just want to know if you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
The fans just want to
Right.
know if you can do it.
Ritter got a field goal.
No, it ain't an interception. I just hit.
Ritter led an impressive but penalty play drive in his preseason debut. The Falcons settled for a field goal with 2 seconds left for a 13-13 tie, with the Cincinnati being on Friday night, August 18th, 2023.
The private chat. Click that link. The ESPN is the play-by-play.
I'm on ESPN.
I don't know how you forgot this, Winston. I swear we was all talking about it when it happened.
On the when you go to the
Hold on,
play-by-play,
hold
the
on,
first
hold on.
drive
No,
it says interception.
I'm reading the article now. Hold on. Maybe it
Yeah,
did.
I thought
I mean,
everybody remembered that though. Like,
all right.
man,
Yeah. No, you're right. Y'all right. It said the drive ended with an interception off a deflected pass. Mike Hilton appeared to make contact with Scott Miller. Yeah. All right.
Uh-oh.
we had a whole
Hey,
whole
look,
damn show
play
about it.
Play a fuck up. But at the same time,
You mean Billy Goat
all right.
fuck up?
I put it to you like, hold on, LeBron ain't fuck up. Now,
Oh man, see now that was just selfish. That
That's a
was
low blow right there. That's a low blow right there.
but no.
bro.
So,
Damn.
no, I said LeBron. I said LeBron didn't fuck up. You know what I'm talking about?
That's a low
You know.
blow.
We just gotta bring him up, don't it?
what's up, Tonyo?
Yeah, I mean, you brought up GOAT. You brought up GOAT, so I had to go there.
Hey, guess hey Wilson, guess who down there in the very bottom down there?
I don't know. He in the dog.
Tonyo,
Like,
you need-
Now that's
Tonyo,
Tonyo.
Stop,
Like,
get out the
Night
pool,
Rider.
Tonyo. I see
Yeah,
fish, Tonyo.
guess who down there in the bottom down there? That Coach.
Is that
The
Coach
Goat.
or Tonyo?
What's up, fellas?
Oh, that's
What's
Coach.
up, fellas?
That doggone Coach.
What's happening?
Coach, you must
Now,
be on the
Tone-
highway
oh.
driving in your
What
Batmobile.
happened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you know,
What's happening, Antonio?
coming,
No, that's
going
that's
on
cool.
my way back home. What's up, fellas?
No, I'm talking about
What's up, Coach?
in the chat. Tony in the chat. What's happening, Tad?
Oh, okay.
Hey, Coach.
Ryan, what's happening? What's happening?
Coach, y'all
great
dried
show
out down there?
tonight, Ryan, with the birds.
Yeah, man, it's finally dry down here. You know, they now they out here sending me. Oh yeah,
So
it rained
you
for
didn't-
like 4 days.
Yeah,
It's been like Seattle up here in Atlanta.
yeah,
Uh,
it has.
Hey,
Hey, coach, you didn't
coach,
have
where
no
you at?
damage or nothing, did you?
Hold on, where you at, coach?
Nah. We good.
He in Houston when
Right.
Oh no, I thought
I'm driving back from the airport. I'm driving back from the airport right now.
two
Oh, you
Houston.
just landed. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you was up like closer
Yeah.
up here for a half minute.
Nah, I was in Brazil.
Oh,
oh shit, Brazil.
no, all right now. You know what I'm saying?
Be
Yeah.
careful out there, coach. Now.
Just you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm already
Look,
ahead of you, Red.
yeah,
Yeah.
look. Raincoats serve two purposes when you're down there deep there.
Absolutely. Hey. I already
That's
know.
it.
I'm already ahead of you.
All right now. March on, brother. March on.
Antonio, shout out to who?
What's up? What's up?
All right, coach.
Shout out to
I'm
Philly was
already
drying
ahead.
himself off.
All right, coach. Keep your focus. You know what you got to do now. You don't need
Oh
to go
yeah.
down there
Oh yeah.
to
Ain't nothing gonna break
Brazil.
my focus.
Yeah, you don't need to get down there to Brazil and have a infamil down
Look,
in Brazil.
the last thing he wanted is to wake up next week and be cross-eyed and don't know
Man,
You
what the
look
know.
hell
here.
happened. Be cross-eyed and pigeon toed.
And
Hey,
we
the only thing I'm worried about is that Curious George. I don't want none of that.
John
man,
Higgins, right? Come on, bro. It's Gold James, Jack.
Oh
Goddamn.
Lord.
Winston got
and
on his goddamn.
I want to acknowledge the number one rabble rouser, the pot stirrer, the
What?
sniper.
At the same
He
time,
worse than you, Keelan. He worse than you, Keelan. You know,
at the same
Keelan,
time,
Oh,
Keelan might hit you. Keelan might
look,
hit you with a silencer.
look.
This
I ain't
joker
fight.
here, man, he don't care. Brap,
I
brap,
ain't fight.
brap. That's
I ain't.
old
but
Antonio. You
but
know,
at the same time,
I ain't
the
messing with
best
Kelly no more
the
after last
best
week.
home renovator you will ever come across. The
Kelly,
best
Antonio,
home renovator you will
from the
ever
bottom
come
of the
across.
pool.
Kelly was killing that man last week.
Who?
Oh yeah, and speaking of that, I was trying to correct my guy, but
Hey,
I couldn't get no words in.
Oh
Keely,
yeah. When
you done
Slim
gained some
talked, that's it.
notoriety.
No, y'all just be letting that man just talk, say anything, man. Nobody
That was
get
like
nobody
you
sitting
know.
there tripping.
No, Keely, I had your back. I was saying you was right, but I really couldn't correct him because y'all was just going at it too much.
I
Man,
was roasting him in the comments.
he just be
And
saying
then
anything. I
you
feel
see them
bad for
shots
him,
he was
but he just
taking
be
at me,
saying
coach, and I wasn't even saying nothing.
oh
Yeah,
yeah, you know what? I saw that. I heard that. I
Yeah,
heard that, Red. And I said, now, and the thing was,
but
okay, now I commented in the last few minutes that the show was on because that's when I woke
Woo.
up. And matter of fact, I sent a super chat because of the fact that I wasn't able to get into the doggone into the show.
that
And
man was trying.
I said, man, good grief, man, what in the world is going on? Hey, man,
That man was trying to treat my boy Red like he was a cheerleader. Like,
yeah,
I'm
but
I was
playing.
but
like,
but
Yo,
what
so
I have learned,
what did I
the
miss?
greatest
Like
the
legitimately, what
greatest
did I
thing
miss?
that you missed a lot. The greatest thing that the Atlanta Bird Gang group has taught me was to learn to say, all right, well, okay, because
Yeah,
anybody,
sometimes,
I
I
have no problems. I have no problems going savage, and I've had to learn. I've had to learn that not everybody is as knowledgeable, even though they want to be as knowledgeable. Because I was told, even though I have 30 years in the sport, that I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm not on the Atlanta Falcons team. So, you know what I'm saying? Like when he said that, I just said, you know what? I ain't no need going back and forth with him.
Winston, where your Colt 45 at, bro?
Cold 45.
You got that
Shit,
goddamn Billy
but
D.
hey,
Williams
that's
and,
Colt
and,
45
smoking
and,
jacket
road,
on.
That's that chilling road.
You got
oh,
that
I'm
yeah.
Billy
sorry.
D. Williams smoking jacket
I thought he
on.
was gonna be hanging out with Billy D. Williams for a minute.
Thought we had an issue. Thought we
Hey,
had
now,
an
hey,
issue.
while y'all joking, I had one.
You had fun in college.
I had one, and my ex-wife threw it away.
Oh
Mm.
Lord,
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean, it was white with the blue Colt 45 on the side, just like the Falcons logo Winston had. Oh man, I love that doggone rope, but she didn't like it. You gonna turn into an alcoholic? Yeah, okay, all right.
Because
dealing with you,
dealing with you will send me over
Winston,
the
you
top.
dealing with you.
He got tired of John being butt naked under his robe.
No, man, no. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
what a robe for, Antonio? What a Colt 45 robe for?
I got home like 9:20.
Billy D.
And Ryan with the birdcage was on, and I hopped on up for a hot second when I pulled into the driveway. Then I ran upstairs, hopped in the shower.
Look at this, man.
I put the robe on.
Stop with that, man.
That's it.
Dude,
Go,
James. Man. Stop. Come on,
see
man.
it?
Let's
Go,
not do
James.
this. We're not gonna do this tonight, y'all.
And I meant to get on. I meant to get on Ryan's show, but I was running late coming into the house.
Haircut. Go, James.
All right.
See, look at that. Coach can't even stand there.
James, man. Look.
Look
at what the man is doing in the Olympics. Matter of fact, look what he did just last year.
You talking about Billy Goat the Queen?
In year 21,
in 1 year, did he get a bronze medal in the Olympics 1 year?
He had better stats than D Rose had in the MVP year.
Didn't he get a bronze medal 1 year in the Olympics?
You mean the guy that begged Kobe to come save him in the
Olympics? So football about to start next week. You know what I'm saying? And
Billy Goat James.
Football about to start next week.
Coach running interference. I like that.
And all that's right. Football start tomorrow. The Hall of Fame game tomorrow night.
John Higgins, please do not amp this man up. All right, let's
Hall of Fame game tomorrow night.
Now let me ask y'all something. Now
let me win a gold medal by himself.
Tell John Higgins to come in the room. We need some good entertainment because I know Keely stay ready. His fingers stay on the trigger.
Wait a minute. Let me hold up. Let me ask y'all something.
That was a great comparison.
Hold up. Let me ask y'all something.
Stay on the trigger.
Tomorrow's football, is that free or pay-per-view?
It's free. It's the Hall of Fame game.
Well, free if you got cable.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Is it going to be on NBC or is it just going to be on Peacock?
It's supposed to be on NBC, ABC, and something else tomorrow night.
I know Peacock was advertising it, but see, I don't know whether NBC was advertising saying that they were going to show it.
It says it's ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess good.
Yeah, it's on ABC, so that's free.
Yeah. You just need that little cable Winston stealing from his neighbor and put it on.
No, but they said Caleb not playing though.
I sell solar.
Oh, hold on. Hey, hold on real quick. So, for future references, I do not condone the use of any plant-based used materials. If in the future any NFL prospects may happen to see this video, I just want to make that clear real quick.
But you know what I say?
What did you do, Coach? What did you had to give a disclaimer?
I didn't do anything. I'm just making it known in the future if any possible prospects happen to see this video in the near future. Coach does not condone any plant-based medicine. I just want to make that clear.
What about Coca-Cola?
Is that for me, Coach?
Nope. No, that's for anybody.
But at the same time, though, ain't nobody do away with all that? Or didn't they do away with it?
It don't matter. That goes for colleges, high schools, prep schools, whatever.
In high school.
I have a public announcement.
We got another public service announcement. What?
I'm gonna keep it real simple. Don't come for Keely. Don't come for Keely. I'm telling you. Dude, I went back and watched that video like 2-3 times this week.
Have you ever heard Keeler sitting there say, "Hey, nah, Jack. Like I match energy. That's all it is. I just match energy. I just
Right.
match energy."
Then he go like this.
Cause I know I
Really?
gave y'all like 7 views since that show on the same one. But I was back there. I
He
was
didn't even
rewinding
like
that shit. I was rewinding it and everything.
really.
Well, no, so all right, so this was part of it. I was sitting there reading the comments and I was laughing at the comment. So that's what was kind of like making me like fall out. So I'm reading everybody in the comments making jokes.
Oh, I was roasting them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was reading your comments, I was reading everybody's comments, and that's why I couldn't hold it at some point. Like I was just sitting there laughing.
I don't know why that boy be thinking what he say is like the Bible.
I don't know why Keely did like this.
hit him with the gangster link.
But I would say that I think he means well. He just doesn't know what he's talking about sometimes. But I think he means well. Like he ain't trying to. I don't know. I can't explain. I just felt bad after that. But
Who y'all talking about again? Who y'all talking about again?
Slim?
Red A.
No, I'm talking about Slim.
It was Red. Red
I'm
always
talking
saying
about
some shit up.
He talking
He
about
talking about
Slim.
Slim?
Slim.
Coach was there.
Oh, y'all talking about Slim. Let me go back on mute.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Was Larry in it? Was Larry in it?
Larry wanted to check him too, though.
Larry was in the comments. Larry was in the comments.
He was in the comments.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Like I said, I came in late. So see, I didn't. Okay.
Because Larry was on. Larry would have been like,
What's going on, Brian and Ray? What's going on?
What's up, y'all?
Welcome in.
Brian and Chief. What's up, Chief?
If y'all don't mind, please hit that like button, share, subscribe.
Like and subscribe, fellas. Man, like I said, I appreciate y'all because y'all actually know what y'all talking about. And I appreciate y'all, man.
Even if I don't know what I'm talking about, last week. I'll just shut the hell up.
Last week was damaging.
Well. See, the thing is, if he had been in the barbershop, he'd have got skinned up real bad. I'm gonna use Winston term. He'd have got skinned up real bad in front of everybody in the shop. Okay,
skinned up, field
he'd have got done up
quite quick.
Yeah, he'd have got done up in the shop. And see, that's why I tell people. That's why I tell people.
That's my mama chain.
That's that. Hey,
I told you about going over fucking with the people.
Yeah, that's why I tell people iron sharpens iron. And when you come in, see, when my dad cut hair down on Auburn Avenue for 50-something years. I used to go down there, sweep up, ring the cash register, all that type of stuff. And I kept my mouth shut because you had who's who in Atlanta come down to that shop. It wouldn't be a situation where you had the mayor come in, where you had bank presidents, people from Morehouse and other places come in and debate religion and all that type of stuff. Now, some of that stuff I didn't agree with. And my dad used to always tell me, hey, son, don't get in this. I got it. Because there would be times I'd be trying to defend my daddy because a lot of times he'd get cornered up and he have to defend against about 4 or 5 folk at the same time. And that's how I got to be good at it, which in the Bird Gang in various places. But the thing is that he told, hey, I can take care of myself. Don't worry about it. I got it. I appreciate it, but I got it. And I just kept my mouth shut. And you'll learn. That's why you got 2 of these and 1 of these.
But John, sometimes you
Tonio, don't. I see you cranking up. Tonio. Hey, wait a minute, Winston. Tonio's face almost flipped over. I'm trying to say something.
He was cranking him off.
His face almost flipped over. John, y'all were back there debating with Julius Caesar and shit.
Hey,
I know you gonna say something.
Y'all need to clip that them segments out there at the end and like throw it back out there again. Matter of fact, you can put that clip as a clip on TikTok, I guarantee y'all get 1 million views. Because when I tell you that shit was funny,
that shit was funny.
I was over here crying.
I said, don't do it to him.
But
He did it to himself though. He did it to himself though.
Right.
Man.
And Keely was like this, so calm.
So the other thing I noticed, he gets like, you know, like when a little kid gets mad and they get like puffy in their chest, like he was doing that. I was sitting there.
Shut your ass up.
He thought he could pick on Red.
He was trying to pick on everybody that was there that night.
But it was mainly Red though.
Yeah,
I commend Red. Red could have said a whole lot to him and ate him up too.
But at the same time, you know why he was trying to pick on him? Because he didn't want the initial smoke. He was trying to deviate. He was trying to change course.
Exactly.
But don't come on the show like you know everything. That's the problem with him.
People forget what the Waffle House originally started off at. The Waffle House was that was a battleground. That was a battleground. Like that. The Waffle House was battle rap for football talk. It was battle rap.
It was definitely the final last week.
Yeah, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying?
I think what would help him is if he didn't state a lot of things as if it was fact. Like if he would just
and
like
that was my whole problem with it.
If he would just buffer him like I heard or I think or buffer it like that.
Or I feel.
Or I feel.
What?
Yeah.
No. He was taking it and running with it.
Like, I know Big Beasley is a good player. I know it, y'all. This is fact.
Well, no, hold on. Coach tried to give him an out. Coach tried to give him an out, though.
Coach was trying to help him out.
With the whole great thing about Vic Beasley. Coach was trying to give him an out. Like, all right, you're going a little too far.
I don't want
my whole thing is you can disagree with me. You can disagree with me, but don't ever tell me just because I ain't a Falcons coach, I don't know what I talk about when I got decades in this. That's my whole thing.
Yo,
don't ever do that.
If you ain't in the Falcon front office, you don't know what the hell you talking about.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. This was Keely last week. Keely was sitting on the screen like Keely was sitting on the screen like this.
That make absolutely no sense. When for the better part, every content creator has never worked with the Falcon franchise.
Winston.
Most don't.
Did y'all see Keely last week when he was sitting on the screen like this, like he is right now, and dude was in the middle, and he was like, "Y'all dumb as hell." Keely was like, "Who?" He was like, "This dude over here, him."
Hey, he did it so smooth. I was like this.
Yo, I was crying.
Hey,
look, I even rewinded it on the live.
I got to watch that because I got to watch that. Hey, Keely, do you remember that dude Scott Johns that used to be in the Bird game that worked for the Falcons?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because me and him.
I remember the name.
Yeah, because he worked for the Falcons. I don't know what it was he was doing. He posted a couple of pictures of him throwing the ball to Matt Ryan and catching the ball with Matt Ryan and all that type of stuff. He was trying to tell. I remember we got to argue about Ryan, and he said, "Well, I know more than you because I done did this, whatever." And I've been in the NFL all this time, whatever. So I went and looked him up. I went on Pro Football Reference, tried to look him up. I went on the Falcons website, tried to look him up, didn't see anything. So what I did on Pro Football Reference, I screenshotted that blank page under his name. You talking about a Joker getting 38 fire red hot cussing me like and all that. I said, hey man, you know I was gonna check you, son. You talking all that stuff, you know I was gonna check. Well, Matt Ryan this and Matt Ryan that. Hey man, you can have whatever opinion that you want, but don't come up in here saying that you know something from a standpoint of knowledge and you just a doggone ball boy.
Keely treated Slim like Slim. He treated Slim like when Forrest Gump got on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
That first day of school, and that first dude, that white boy that he seen, he was like, "You can't sit here." And then when Keely started talking with his hands, it was over with.
Hey, Keely was like this.
When he started talking with his hands, I was like, "Oh yeah, he's done."
I said, don't do it to him.
He's done.
Well, all right. So Winston, you would have loved to come. Because it started, I think, about Vic Beasley.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing that was funny, because I told Tidy, I was like, "You gonna leave your boy hanging?" Because Tidy originally was on the whole Vic Beasley wasn't a bust thing or whatever, and then me and him went back on how you define bust and all that.
Tidy be trolling. Tidy be straight trolling.
Yeah, I know. I done told him, man. I think he's doing just to boost the engagement.
Posting this week.
Yeah, he be straight trolling.
I was like, man, I know.
I mean, like in all actuality, Vic Beasley wasn't a bust. He didn't live up to his potential, but he wasn't a bust. You can't be a bust and lead the league in sacks.
That was my exact words. But he kept trying to tell me he was good. I was like, no, dude, he's actually below average, but he did lead the league in sacks, so he can't be a bust. But that was my exact words.
Like,
Man,
I mean, like,
I'm not going to even start in that conversation.
He had 1 year where he jumped out the map.
Yes,
but
so then therefore,
Winston,
expectation wise, he should have either follow up somewhere close to it, a little bit below it, or trump that.
Winston,
and he never got close to it, and that's why people feel like it's the fandom. The fandom sit there and tell you that he's a bust, but he's not an actual bust.
Winston,
he just wasn't that.
Winston, when we talk about
listen now,
Desmond Ritter's college resume, what do we bring up about his college resume?
His interception.
No,
he
ain't play against nobody, right?
Yeah.
Does that matter? Does that matter? The fact that he played against Williams and Mary College and played against Tulane.
Hold on. What William and Mary down here in Virginia, bro? Hold on.
All right, I picked the wrong school, man. The point is he wasn't playing. The point is he wasn't playing Alabama. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
The schedule was not. It was not an SEC West schedule. That's the point I'm making. So the competition matters, and that's why we make fun of his schedule when he was in college. The point
biggest highlight was when he brought his grandma on the stage at the draft.
Right.
For you, grandma, I did it. For you, I'm here.
The point I made about the All-Pro season. The point I made in the conversation about the All-Pro season was that half those sacks came in 2 games.
Yeah.
And against in those 2 games, one was Denver, where he played the 3rd string tackle. Both the starting tackle got hurt, the 2nd string tackle got hurt. Tyson Sombrello was the 3rd string, who we picked up after that. And the backup tackle against the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
So literally half the season production was against backup.
Okay.
And then hold on. And then Mark also pointed out something that was very obvious about that season. A lot of those sacks, the remaining sacks, came once we're already up 21, 30 points in the game. They were cut like end of the game. They got to pass to get back in the game. The game was already over. A lot of those remaining sacks were garbage.
That's where a lot of edge rushers get their sacks at.
Okay, that's cool. You can they're in the record books. The ones he got against the backup, They're in the record books. The ones he got when the game was already over with and nobody cared about, it's in the record books. The point is, the games that mattered, he didn't pinch anyone throughout the entire playoffs, even though he was quote unquote an all-pro defensive end. He didn't register a single sack the entire playoff run because he never got an actual sack when you needed it because all his stats were in times against the backups and whatever. And the point that I made was that it's kind of like when we played against the Cowboys here in the Benz, and Adrian Claiborne got 6 sacks in the game.
Hey.
Hey, against the tackle when Tyrone, when your boy, when he got
Brandon
hurt
Doyle,
and then
Brandon Doyle.
Hey, y'all seen Tack McKinley NFL highlight tape? Me neither.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part. This the part where
it haven't been created yet.
And here's the part where we bust out laughing though.
It's
when they did
short.
run Vic stats and Tack stats next to each other. Hey, them things were like considering Vic plays so many more snaps than Tack, for Tack to have more quarterback hits and things like that. Right, it's crazy.
He was a pressure guy, but at the same time, Vic had more sack. Vic is like what in the top 5 and Falcon history?
He got him. Here's what I'm saying. He got him,
but
you got him during the homecoming game. He got him during the homecoming game.
It doesn't matter. If you sit there and score 20 points and all you did was shoot free throw, I can't negate your 20 points.
Here's why it matters. Here's why it matters.
It doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
It does. What Keely? Hold on. What Keely is saying is correct, but at the end, but at the end of the day, the numbers are the numbers. That's what I keep saying. The numbers are the numbers.
I get it, but it's the difference between.
I get what Keely is saying, and I was agreeing with it. I was pushing the conversation further than when I got to the point of his actual stats. When I got to that point, that's where the disconnect.
The only thing I push back on when you say it did.
Quit sniping, Red.
The reason I say it does matter is because
Red ass about to get kicked out of
the Waterboys episode when they talk about. The reason I said it does matter because that Waterboys episode where they were talking about Jamal Anderson, the defensive end we took, and he brought up the point. The reason that we took him in the first round is because of one season at Arkansas where he got 10-some sacks. But what happened was those sacks, the bulk of those sacks came against like division, like a Mountain West team. Like all the stats didn't come against SEC competition. Yeah. So the stats were inflated. They thought he was a bigger deal than what he was. He wasn't productive in the actual SEC games, and we spent the first round pick on him. So that's where the numbers do matter in that sense, who you got him against. And the point is, that's the reason why I brought up the whole Desmond Ridder college thing. His yards ain't the same thing what Joe Burrow was doing in the SEC West. It ain't the same. The numbers might look cool, but it ain't what Joe Burrow was doing at LSU. Joe Burrow was doing against different competition. It's the same thing, like 1,000-yard rusher in the SEC versus 1,000-yard rusher in the Mountain West. Like it ain't the same.
And now I'm going to say this too, as far as that's concerned.
Damn, they're cooking.
The more that we talk about this, the more I'm remembering about what we were saying about Vic Beasley's performance. It didn't help that the very next year after 2016, they stuck him out there at linebacker. Didn't help him at all. Chuck Smith, like Keely brought up,
he's not an outside linebacker.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he's a defensive end either.
We did that same thing to Andre Bruce. We did that same thing to Andre Bruce here. When what was his name? When the general manager drafted him,
right?
Huh?
No, I was saying Ray Ellison. He right. That's exactly how Ray caught straight last week.
Who was that general manager? I can't think of who it was. But at any rate, they had brought Andre Bruce here to be a pass rusher from Auburn. That's all he was supposed to do. They put him out. I think was it? It wasn't Glanville, because when Glanville got him here, he put him back as a rushing defensive end, and that man had 3 sacks the very first game he played under Glanville. Then he left here and went to the Raiders and had a pretty good career out there with the Raiders, if I remember correctly. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I remember Chuck Smith coming on 92.9 saying, Vic, you got to develop more moves because they know this one move you got. And if the man outweighs you, you can't overpower.
Red, shut your ass up.
You can't overpower him. You got to get some more moves other than what that little one move you use.
You know what?
So
You know what would work for Vic, since he wanted to be a one-trick pony. A push and pull technique would have worked for him. A push and pull, it would have worked for him.
Now I don't know if how well Chuck knew him, but to what Chuck Smith said, he just didn't have that work ethic. So keep in mind, they brought up the point that Bruce Irvin was brought in to work with him, and Bruce Irvin, I
Dwight
remember,
Friendly too.
huh?
Dwight Friendly too. Yeah, remember Dwight was on the other side of him when he went for 16.5.
Yeah,
That's the only one
but
that got
it was
something.
15 and a half. But the thing about, they brought in Bruce Irvin after that to help with him, and Bruce Irvin was basically like, dude is not receptive to it. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but that was pretty much the gist of it. Whereas Vic Beasley just felt like he needed help, and that was kind of the
he didn't
sentiment
need no coach. Yeah.
and that was
Yeah,
kind of what Chuck Smith was
he
talking
thought
about.
it was better than the game.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Chuck Smith was talking about. So when you talking about a push pull technique and that, the narrative was he thought he didn't need that help. Like he was good with what he was doing, the way he was training, the way he was doing it. Like he trained separately on his own.
Yeah.
That explains a
Vic
lot.
Beasley was one of those ones that like, all right, I made it, and it's just how I made it is gonna take me wherever it take me. But then like he just disengaged from the game, and
Mm-hmm.
I can't figure out was it the moves to outside linebacker that made him disengage, or his heart just wasn't really into it
That
at
one
that
season
point.
gassed him up. That's what it was.
Yeah, but
Who
then you
got
got
wait?
that
Who
offseason.
gassed him up, Tony? Y'all?
That one
No,
season when he had
that
all them
one
sacks
season when he
gassed
led the
him up.
league. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, all right, so that off season, and remember that off season, that's when they were putting him out there outside linebacker. All right. Did that discourage him? Or did he sit and say, hey, I led the league in sacks and
But see
I
now,
came here and
maybe
did
they,
I came here and did
That's the highlight of
what
his
I
career.
wanted to
maybe
do.
we need to look at Dan Quinn, because you the coach now. You supposed to put players in the position to succeed, and it's obviously that you didn't put. Vic ain't got no heart himself. So you probably
Hey,
ain't telling.
Red.
But
He moved him back. He moved him back
Well, at
yeah,
that point, his
during the
heart was
season.
already gone.
but
And
here's the
yeah,
other
that's
thing.
you're absolutely right. He
But
moved him back.
he got another chance. He got Michael Parsons. And what did Michael Parsons do?
Well,
Michael
yeah, I
was putting
mean,
up numbers.
Parsons got heart. Parsons a real soldier. Vic ain't no soldier.
Well, truth be told,
Michael gonna
Dan Quinn
fall.
should have been hired.
He
He
gonna
should have been
fall off
fired
at
at
the
the
Hey,
end of
end
the
before
season. He's not
halftime.
gonna do nothing in the
Keely,
postseason.
Vic Parsons is a soldier. Vic Beasley is the guy from "I'm gonna get you, sucker." That was the secretary, but he was talking like a big tough
Pa-
guy. But he got, remember the one that had the patch on his eye?
Parsons ain't no soldier, man. He ain't no soldier.
He's good.
Like
He just got to
he's
figure out.
good.
He's tougher
He's
than
not a
Vic.
soldier.
He,
Now
he
But
ain't
what
no
now
what has
soldier
my
in the run
what has
game.
Beasley done since he
my
left
Not in the
Detroit?
run game.
Miles Garrett, that's a soldier. That's a legitimate soldier. The Bosa boy, well,
Yeah,
Joey, not Nick,
Okay.
they
not
both
Nick.
TJ Watt,
good.
TJ Watt a soldier.
TJ Watt, hands down, hands down.
Okay. So you
Parsons,
saying Parsons ain't on that level yet?
hey, Parsons. I'm gonna tell you
Parsons on
exactly.
that level. He hasn't
I'm gonna tell
delivered in
you
the
exactly what you're
postseason.
gonna get from Parsons because he do the same thing every year. You get about 10 and a half sacks in like the first 12
12, about
games.
12 sacks,
And then he
about
gonna start tapering off, and
about
he'll
50,
rack up half
50
a
missed
sack
tackles
or
on the run game.
pick up
And when the
another one,
playoffs
and then
start,
yeah. And when playoffs start, he's nowhere to be found. You know, his last playoff game, he had what was it? His last playoff game, he had no sacks, right?
I don't think he got a second postseason.
No, I don't think he had a stat in the game. He didn't have a tackle or tackle for loss or sack pressure, no nothing.
Hey,
Are
I
you
do
telling
believe
me?
that was.
Are you telling me that Parsons turns into Dak Prescott when the playoffs start?
Pretty much.
And so
well,
think about it. So if
they
he's
do
supposed to be
scheme for him though. You got to
if
admit that
he's
much.
supposed to
They
be the
do
Dak
scheme for
Prescott
him.
on the defense, and he's turning into the Dak Prescott, and you have Dak Prescott turning into Dak Prescott on the offense in the postseason, how it gonna work?
Winston,
Ain't nobody showing up.
you gotta admit
But
they do.
well,
Teams do
maybe
scheme for
Jerry,
him though.
maybe
Teams do
Jerry's
Speaking
scheme
right.
for him.
Maybe Jerry's right
speaking
not to pay these guys then.
No, because
speaking of what
what I'm gonna pay you for? Cause y'all ain't showing me shit. What I'm gonna pay you
You know
for?
what I'm saying?
Come on. He's of the ones that got to get paid. He's the first one that got to get paid.
Why
Who?
you think Jerry haven't paid nobody? He ain't paid CD. He ain't paid
Man, come
No,
on,
he ain't,
CD,
he ain't paid
Michael
CD
Michael.
got to be
needs
the
to be
first one to
paid.
get paid.
He ain't
Michael
paid
got to be.
but at the same time, nobody has to immediately be paid this offseason.
Man, Michael got to be the first one you pay.
Yeah,
Okay, I see what you're saying.
me personally,
I see what
I
you're saying.
would too.
So
I would too, but at the same
Jerry's
time,
gonna let everybody play it out, and if they do
you
good
have
this
to.
season, then he gonna open up the wallet.
And the
Yeah,
reason,
you
hey
gonna have to.
the reason I'm not so tough on him because we know teams definitely he's number one on their board. Like they do scheme to take him out the play.
Exactly.
You talking about Parsons?
speaking of that, did any of y'all see the round table interview the Falcons did? I think it was with Shockey and I forgot the other two white boys. After practice, they said that our defense that the defense is going to be on a wolf pack mentality, whereas now
I'm
where
not opposed to
teams
that.
see what the hell is all that noise?
I'm trying. Hold
What?
on. I'm trying to mute my
Oh,
mic.
okay. Where teams don't scheme for just one player, they got to scheme for them all. So
I'm
I
all.
mean, take that how you want to take it. But they said this coming year it's gonna be a wolf pack mentality that
So, we bringing back the grits blitz.
No, I wouldn't be surprised that our defense looked like the Patriots defense when they had
Hey,
like
coach,
Asante
why
Samuel
don't you
and
tell Winston
Stephon Gilmore.
what young boy been showing out at practice? Tell Winston what young boy you been hearing showing out at practice.
Ooh,
what young boy.
Yeah,
I've
the
been
one
hearing.
from
I've been hearing that Drake. I mean not Drake London. Kyle Pitts been showing off.
well,
yeah,
him talking about on defense.
Roro.
Him and who else?
That's the only one I really heard.
Well, I
Jordan.
heard Trice been doing that thing too.
Oh, yeah,
I
try
still would have took a
they
DB over
they
Will.
they were getting in his ass. Okay, he was getting too close to Kirk.
Good.
Boy, it's hard to
Yeah,
hold
but
it, man. It's hard to hold the doggone
I
defensive
know.
person back.
And I told you,
Hey,
Winston, some
look,
of them young guys were gonna step up. Now watch. Them young guys will step up.
bro, you have to understand too. It's not live hitting. If when it comes to the point of actual live hitting, because now that they put the pads on, they're not going full speed. You're only going like 80%. So it still ain't live hitting. So the move that he's sitting there skating around the outside or whatever, beating like if they actually go 100%, that's not gonna work. He gonna have to actually work. He gonna have to work. But you love to
Listen,
see the potential. You love to see the potential of it.
I think
I mean,
I
Yeah.
think
hey, look,
they're gonna be okay.
huh?
I
So
All
think
right,
so
so.
I
look,
asked.
look, look,
So
let me ask y'all this. What do y'all think our sack total will be for the season?
What was it last year?
40 or
40.
42? 40
Give
or
us
42?
gi- give us 10 more. 52.
What? Huh?
I said add
Th-
10
th-
to it. 52.
uh, you sure your mic won't glitching?
Well, I'm saying we're gonna improve a little bit.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Okay,
This
I
is the
What?
did.
Wait,
first
wait.
We'll say
again, again,
What was the sack
again,
total?
I go back to
42, John. It was
20
42.
2016, Winston.
42.
They said the same thing about us in 2016. We ain't had no pass rush. We ain't had this. We ain't had that. And all it takes is for people to show up and do their job, bro. You ain't got that. You ain't got to have a high price name. People show up, do their job. It gets done.
we got
We got the
So
best
first
safety
time
in the
defensive
league now. So
coordinator.
he
You
got the
you
he
you
got the
you you
defensive
do
backfield
you
on
do
lock.
know in 2016 we'd already drafted Vic Beasley the year beforehand in the first round.
I
They
understand that.
already got
No.
Everton
I'm
and
saying,
Zach Harrison.
hold on. We drafted Vic Beasley the year beforehand in the first round, and then what happened in 2016? He led the league in sacks.
On some
You
fluke
Okay.
can't
stuff,
say,
but yeah.
you can't compare the two because we don't have a first round pass rusher this year.
You can compare the two because again they
Can
said no one thought that we had the reports were we had no pass rush going into that season. That was the report. That was all that was ever talked about. We had no pass rush regardless on if he was drafted that year. It doesn't matter. The reports were the same as it is this year. We have no pass rush.
And
None.
technically
Zero. That
we
was
no
the
still
no
reports.
this year we legit don't have a pass rusher. We just lost what
Again,
13 and a half
again,
on set. Who replaced him?
again, it's the same thing. Where it
Okay.
was,
All right.
we have no pass
All right.
rush, is what we heard.
We'll see. All right. So last season we had 42.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Last
gonna
season we
see.
had 42, right? I don't
Yeah,
see us hitting nowhere near that.
not even.
At best, 35. I'm telling you.
we have a
We,
first time defensive coordinator who's never been an NFL coordinator before
come on.
in the NFL. I think that's something to consider.
Who's the
And we did lose,
secondary coach?
and
Now, who's the now?
But,
We still got the
but
same defensive
the
line
head
coach,
coach,
right?
the head coach, his strength is defense. So that's gonna help.
It doesn't matter, man. Like that doesn't matter. It's
Well,
man,
gonna take time.
you
It's
got
now,
two
it's
rookie
too it,
coordinators. You got
it's
two
too
rookie
many
coordinators.
things to implement on defense.
well,
You the
I'm
champ.
gonna say,
The only existing defensive coach that we had was Jerry Gray. Everything
He's
else
still
is
there, right?
switched.
And he's
Yeah,
still there.
Jerry Gray. He's the only returning defensive coach.
Well,
Everything else is switched.
ain't he the reason you said our defense was pretty physical last year, Jerry Gray?
The secondary was pretty physical. He was the secondary coach and assistant
And
head coach.
okay, so secondary was physical. Okay.
Yeah, and
So
then
you
we
feel
got a new secondary coach this year. He's
okay,
a
now the
like
and you don't think
he's
defensive.
Jerry
helping
Gray
with him.
so Jerry
Okay,
Gray, you don't
now,
still think Jerry Gray gonna coach the defensive back, even though we got a new coach?
He's gonna help with the defensive backs, but you're talking about pressure. You're talking about sacks. Majority
Yeah.
of coming from your
You
front
got that.
seven.
And we're heavily dependent on a bunch of rookies to
Yeah,
provide that. Like
exactly.
a lot of
Like
young talent to provide that.
But
I put it to you like this.
we still got
I
a
I,
few
I,
bets on the line.
I
One or
put it to you
two.
like that.
We got two bets on
It worked for the Rams last season, but at the same time, you have arguably the greatest defensive player or top two defensive player to ever play in Arizona, anchoring the middle of your field. It helps
it. I assume
to
you saying
bring
Grady not nowhere in his class, right?
no great. I'm gonna put it to you like Grady would have been in his class if Grady had stayed on his trajectory. Grady started tapering off, and that's on us. He started tapering off because we didn't put nobody around him to take the pressure off him. He was
But
the only person on
you
defense.
don't think
He
he'll
was the
be a
only person
you
on
don't think
defense
he'll
that you
be a
really worried
seasoned
about.
vet? You don't think his veteran leadership is gonna help the young guys?
Man,
It's not. It's not.
F
It's
his
not
veteran
about that.
leadership. It's time to get rid of
But
him.
yeah, when you put that helmet on, you put
I
them
was just
pads
asking,
on, and you
Coach.
line up, help with that damn veteran leadership. What you gonna do? This play right here, and the next play, and the next play. I don't give a damn about the leadership after that.
It's
And,
time to
and,
let
and,
him
and
go.
hey, like, that's why I said a long time ago.
I was just
Don't be
asking for
surprised. Don't be surprised that this would be graded last season.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised about that now because getting older and we getting guys to replace him. But I'm just saying for this year, just to bring these guys up, kind of like how Freeney helped Bees out, or how some of the other vets
It,
helped some
it,
of the
it
young
don't
guys
even
during the 2000s.
it don't even need to be his last year. He don't need to finish the year. He needs to be gone by trade deadline.
Damn, coach.
Wait a minute, coach. Now who gonna pick him up at the
If
trade deadline?
somebody will take him.
A contender would take him. Coach want to get him traded because of the value. The value will still be high. I
Correct.
get exactly what you're saying. The value be high in the middle of the season. As
But
long as
that,
Grady come back and be on the same pace that he is, that by trade deadline around 4 or 5 as a attacking three tech. All right, his value.
We'll get money back. We'll eat a small amount. I think it's like 10 million we'll eat, but we get a
I'm not sure because you
14,
maybe
15 million on the cap. Like it's just too much upside to keep him, man. You gotta get rid of him this year.
Hey, Red.
but that will
What's up?
have to be with a team, like you said, a contender that needs a Grady Jarrett, correct?
I'm sure you can find a home for Grady Jarrett. I can almost guarantee he was an honorable mention
look.
in the top
Watch
100.
this.
Some
Watch this.
team will take him.
Look at it. Look at the Buffalo
Mm.
Bills. Look at the Buffalo Bills. Put Grady Jarrett beside Ed Oliver.
Man, you
That
already
that
calling for Buffalo to make the trade for him. Damn,
why
trying to think
not?
another team better.
Why would they not? Why would they not?
I want him to stay
Baltimore
on our
and
team
Miller
and we
Mills, you
ball.
right? Baltimore would be a nice fit for him too.
Man,
Yeah,
he going to all them teams. Man, he gonna be. Y'all
I'm
trying
just
to get
saying.
rid of the best guy we got.
No, it ain't about that. It's about all right. Like that's why me and Coach were butting head when we were
Get
sitting there
out your
talking about this
fandom, Red.
draft pick, the actual draft pick, our first overall draft pick. Coach said it's better to invest in the future and go and get the quarterback. I said it's better to maximize this team now. They're not pressed over maximizing this team now. So if that's not the case, go ahead get value. Get yourself out of that salary cap situation that you got going on. Which
I
I
bet you
mean, in
next
all
year we gonna.
actuality,
I bet next year we're gonna be straight though.
no, but cause look, and this is something that everybody need to watch too. We have so many options to create so much money right now. All these top tier players that's that's available right now, we're not sitting there exercising nothing to go get any of them. We could
There you go.
restructure. We could
You gotta ask
restructure
yourself, is
Matthews,
Terry, how
restructure
creative a GM is
Grady,
Terry though?
restructure Lindstrom, and that those three together would create like 50 million dollars or over $50 million. So when people sit there and say, "Well, we ain't got the money to go get," that's a lie. That's a lie. We definitely had the money to go get it, but I understand what's going on. They're not pushing that. So that means these players are starting to become expendable. Outside of Lindstrom, Lindstrom, he's not going nowhere.
Yeah,
But
listen, going to
Matthews
miss your time.
and Grady, I see Matthew playing out of the season.
Right.
Grady may be gone at the
I
trade
doubt it.
deadline. At the end of
I
the
doubt
at
it.
the end of the season, Grady gonna be gone.
Yeah,
The
at
You
the
know
only
end
what
of the
else
the on,
though?
season.
the on,
Yeah.
the only way Grady would stay, the only way Grady would stay, it would be on a situation like we was like we went to the NFC Championship this year, and they feel like, all right, he done held it down long enough. We'll keep him along and hold him that hold him. We'll
But
tag him along like we
Winston,
did Jonathan Babineau.
you know what
One of
though?
those type of scenario.
You know what coach thinking right now? I bet you I can tell you what he's thinking. You wanna know what he's thinking?
What?
Yeah, we
He
waiting.
like, damn, I gotta get me one of them red smoking jackets like Winston.
Oh man. we ain't got it.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey,
That is
hold
nice
up. I
little
gotta
jacket.
ask. I gotta ask a question. Why
Yeah.
is Steve Wilkes at our practice?
Wilkes is
Steve
a
Wilkes.
white. Oh, Wilkes, the owner of the Panthers?
Steve Wilkes,
No, defensive
former
coach.
Panthers and Cardinals
Oh,
head coach.
the DC.
Yeah, him. Why is he
Hey,
at practice?
hell, we might bring him on as consultant.
Or a defensive coordinator.
No, he'll be a consultant if anything.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
John up there trolling too.
But at the same time, though,
I'm asking a
I
question.
He
I wouldn't
trolling.
be
Question
opposed
out,
to that
yo.
though. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Him being a consultant to Jimmy Lake on his first DC job. You gotta remember, Jimmy Lake helped
Yeah, you
Well, your
smoking.
call
Raheem,
sounded
but
like some
Raheem,
chickens fighting.
Who that
yeah,
coughing?
Raheem,
It sounded like some chickens was fighting, didn't it?
Yeah, who that
that guy
coughing
down
like
in
that?
Houston.
Coach, what you doing? What you smoking, Coach?
Hey, don't put that on me, bro.
You'd have put it all on us. No, but he
Man,
ain't got
shoot,
the phone to do it.
You
I
over there
done, I done,
inhaling them French fries.
That shit contagious.
French fries make you cough like that.
You got to chew them.
Coach, Coach must got
Nah,
that hot pepper season.
that's called a vape cough. That's all that is.
Oh,
you
he
shoot.
vaping
Hey,
down there.
man, you can't, you gotta stay away from them
Hey,
trains, man. You can't be
hey,
smoking
hey,
train. You can't be smoking that train smoke, son. That shit kill you.
hey, Miller, who the sack doctor?
Yeah, well, I don't know who he was talking about too. The sack guy. Who was
Mi-
that?
He probably
Yeah,
talking about Grady.
ah,
He probably talking about Grady.
No, I
Jimmy
think he's
Leo.
saying more so over the team as a
Oh,
defense, not just a
oh, he
AK.
particular
said
person.
AK. He said AK.
But
Oh, okay.
Oh,
hey,
Ever Katie,
yeah,
the sack doctor.
if y'all been paying attention though, AK been practicing with the second team for a
Yeah,
good portion.
Mm.
somebody had an issue with it too.
Yeah, I'm looking.
They might
Hey,
just be
If,
giving him extra
if,
reps though.
yeah, I mean, like they got him and Trice running together on the edge, which wouldn't be a bad package at all. Cause
Like I said,
Trice
they
ain't he's not big on sack, but he's big on pressure. So he'll
like
flush
like
him to AK.
That ain't what he said on radio.
they said in the press conference. Y'all need to watch it. This year they said it's gonna be the defense is gonna be ran like a wolf pack. So they're gonna be doing all sorts of packages and swapping in and out, and you know they said that it's not gonna be focused on one person. It's gonna be focused on all of them,
You know who
all
might end
five,
up
all
being
four of them.
you know who might end up being like the guy that actually breaks through? What's that
Street.
kid out of Ohio State last year, the defensive lineman?
Zach Harrison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was coming on late.
Yeah,
He
he was
might be the
nice
one.
with
Yeah.
no penalty, clean play.
I don't know. I just need Nate to get his stuff together.
Landman. You talking about
Who the
Landman?
hell?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nate,
Yeah.
Nate,
Yeah,
Nate good.
he the green dot player. Well, you know he got the stuff. He got the green dot.
Nah, no, he don't. Nate was getting his ass toasted
Okay, I got a question
on
for
pass
everybody.
protection.
I got a question for everybody. With when our boy Kirk back there throwing the ball this year, and as everybody can see, like Kyle Pitts do get targeted a lot in practice, right? Like, what do y'all, really think that how many yards, how many TDs you think he gonna have at the end of the season?
Kyle Pitt, I
Yep.
7 to 10, somewhere in the neighborhood.
Nah, he gonna have more than that because he had 4 last year with the garbage he had. I think he
Seven,
had 4.
now he had 3,
Oh, okay.
but
Think he's gonna go over a
seven,
thousand in receiving?
seven.
I think
Yes,
so.
yes, yes. I see him. I see him with like 1,100, and then I see Drake with like 13. Or if they really played it right to really maximize the top 3 options, it should go like 1150 across the board. Drake, Pitts, and Mooney. And then you got B John and Rondell Moore just eating up underneath.
Yeah, you see, Coach Love, he loved more now. You see what the
That
stuff he
was
been saying to him in practice? He was like, Jesus, that boy fast as hell.
as
He said,
fuck.
with your
See,
fast
Yeah,
ass. He was talking like crazy to him. That shit was funny as hell.
both of our new receivers run a sub 4. So one of them ran a 4. I think it was a 4.3, and the other one ran a 4.2.
A
uh,
sub four. A sub four
Yeah,
is a three,
because
ain't it, coach?
if you watch more highlight tape, that boy a problem
a
when he get
sub
loose.
4-4.
Man, Pitt's gonna be the best slot receiver in the league next year.
Oh, he gonna be trying now. Now, are they gonna pay him like a wide receiver? They gonna pay him like a tight end? 'Cause you remember
They
that was
gonna,
happening with
I
yeah,
mean, if
he's
he
gonna
Jimmy
get
go into
paid
Graham.
this
like a
position, he
receiver
gonna
because
get
that's what
paid
he plays.
anyway.
Well, hey, you remember what happened with Jimmy Graham? Now, you remember what happened with Jimmy Graham?
He's gonna get paid like a receiver.
Now, I'm looking at this picture of Steve Wilkes. Steve Wilkes is standing at the goal line, looking intently at the. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can see if y'all can
It's
see
a
this.
it's a picture, John.
Yeah,
How
it's
you know
it's
he looking intently?
You can look at the man and tell he can look at intent. See the thing. See this is what I can't get from
I'm
y'all.
like, how
Y'all
you
y'all
know
sit
that
up here.
man looked in the
Simple, man.
picture?
There are certain postures that a human being has that will let you know when you're standing there with your hand and your face ducked down like this here. This is what the FBI taught me. When you're looking and you have your hand down like that and you see my eyebrow. See my eyebrow. When you
I
got
do.
them when you got them down like that, you straining your eyes. You trying to see something.
I
And
do
that's
that
what
because
he
it's hot
looked like.
outside.
Look, that man shouldn't
This
even be
one,
out there then. Now, what?
this
Now,
simple, man.
hey, that goes to my argument. What you doing outside in the heat if just standing out there in the middle of the field?
Clearly, he ain't there for free.
Even beyond that, what you doing in Atlanta at their practice?
Clearly,
Yeah,
he
see
I
ain't
tell
there
that
for
you
that
what,
free.
yeah.
Let's get to the bottom, to
Because
the
you
we
nitty
talking
we
about
gritty.
you
can't
talking about
whatever
he came from a
he doing
rival
there,
squad.
he can't leave. So we gotta hire him now because he knows too much.
Yeah, you know someone.
They
No, we
What
probably
might
should
have
already
what
hired him.
red. We might have to go to the swamp with him. He
yeah,
know too much
I
now. He
hey
got to
John,
go
Man,
to the
I
John,
can't
swamp.
let him.
hey John,
I'm not letting him
I was
go to
about to say
another
the
team.
exact same
Not after
thing.
he out here practice looking like that. Oh, you staying, but you gonna be part of this coaching staff.
See,
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's
Intently.
what I'm saying now. That's what I'm
You here
saying
Intently.
for
now.
at least a year, at
but the
least a
thing
year.
about it, what's Jimmy Lake gonna do? Because if Steve Wilkes coming there, I'm pretty sure those players gonna listen to him before Jimmy Lake. He got
Mm.
the
But at
best.
the same time, they gonna have to figure it out. Point blank period. But
Well, I think
if
Raheem will probably cater to Wilkes.
no, because Raheem said a long time ago, my coordinators are my coordinators. They're running their show.
Hmm.
I'm
That was
not
before
helping
Wilkes
with
got
this
there.
guy. I'm not helping with that guy. That's their shit. So if Steve Wilson's coming along as a consultant for the defense, hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But
But
and
I want the
that
consultant.
too
I
though.
want the consultant with the plays in his hand because
Yeah, but
I trust
maybe they
Wilkes
seen
before
something
Lake.
that he ran and they liked it, and they probably already hired him as a consultant. Because I can't see a rival of ours just being at our practice
Yeah.
and
Well,
not
And the
he's
having
way
no
fired.
Gunner
He's
say
been
he
loyalty,
is,
fired though.
not having no
Tonyo.
type of
Who?
loyalty contractual wise.
Well,
Who?
He just
he
there at the
better,
well,
no,
practice,
he's
well.
and
paying.
he
Antonio,
Raheem
got
be a
to
he's
fool to
been
let him get
fired.
away.
He
he on
didn't
the
have a job.
payroll.
He
He
Right,
don't
was
he
have
on
with
a
the
the
job.
payroll.
49ers. He was with the
Hold on.
49ers last year.
Who?
Yeah,
Oh, you talking about
he don't have a
CJ?
job.
Yeah.
He
He
didn't.
was,
Yeah,
he was
he
the
Yeah.
got. Oh
49ers
yeah, he
He
DC
do.
got
last
one
year.
He got
now.
one. He got one now.
He got
Cause he
one
ain't
now.
leaving.
Yeah, hey,
He
y'all
ain't
might be
leaving.
right.
Not
Y'all might be
not
right.
standing
I
there
just
looking intensely
Who?
like that. Oh, but
like
it's
like
hard.
I'm
Yeah,
like
No.
I'm
no,
saying, like
not
I'm
Did,
not in
saying.
not in
did
red. It
did we
wasn't
interview?
intensely.
Did
It
we
was not
interview him?
intensely. It was intently.
Oh,
I know
Intently.
he was in the head coach cycle last
well,
season.
how's the coach look if they ain't intent? I'm saying you better be looking intense if you want me to play for you.
Cause see,
Hey,
hey,
I got a question for y'all.
and D
Yeah.
Orlando Ledbetter said, now this is how it came up, and I'll let you go, coach, in just a second. He said former NFL head coach Steve
Yeah,
Wilkes was spotted
we interviewed him.
at Falcon. We did
Yeah, we interviewed him.
this year.
Yeah, January 13th, 2024. The Atlanta Falcons have completed a virtual with Steve I thought so for the organization head coach position.
Oh,
Right.
that back in
But
He's a
January,
consultant.
you on the
I
field
thought
with
so.
us, homeboy. So you
He a
part of the staff.
consultant.
Oh yeah, you're in now.
Yeah, he a
Yeah,
paid
that's what I'm
It,
saying.
consultant.
Whether
it's
whether
blood
whether you
in,
got the
blood
head
out.
coaching job or not, you on there
La,
on the field
La
looking, my
Costa
bad,
Nostra.
intently,
La
Because he's
intently.
on the
Costa Nostra.
payroll.
You hear me?
and they had Terry Fontenot on the radio this morning and didn't ask him nothing about it. Cause this is a
Terry Fontenot been showing his ass. He walked in on Raheem pivot interview yesterday.
For
oh
what?
okay.
Terry don't answer questions
Yeah,
anyway. Terry don't
yeah.
answer
He
questions.
he just walked in on the joint. He's smelling his oats like the old folks say.
What he
But the
walking
thing
and
about
say,
that,
oh, my
the thing
bad,
He
about
coach,
hasn't
that,
you
answered
know
a
you was in
he hasn't answered a direct question in a single interview that I've
look, but you
seen.
got to understand
Yeah,
this too, though.
he's a politician. He's a politician.
You got to understand this too, though, Wilson. I mean,
What the hell?
he
Wilson.
has to.
No,
If you look at the
he
energy,
done got too comfortable. He got them 3,000
bruh,
count
Who
pillows.
the hell is Wilson? The damn
bruh, I just
soccer
worked
ball
16
captain?
hours, bruh.
Huh?
16. I just worked 16 hours, and I'm out of town too. I'm in
Bro,
my hotel room. Dude,
you,
hell yeah, I'm gonna lay down.
bro. I've been at work. I started working this morning at 6. Well, no, 7.
I try
7, I
competing
went to
and see
my
who
first
worked the
meeting.
longest.
I've been at work for the longest, and it's still what 12:03 now.
I hope you didn't wear that robe.
And I got to turn around and go. Shit, I'm gonna wear them off with tomorrow. Go to the meeting. Sure as shit. I take a
Hey,
picture and send it to Dominic and
I
put it
got
in
a
the
question
community.
for the panel. Got a
Hey
All
question
right.
for the
Keely.
panel.
What's up, coach?
Go ahead, coach. Go ahead, coach. I'm sorry. Go ahead, coach.
I posted this in ABG, and I just wanted to get y'all's thoughts.
Go for it.
What do y'all predict the record to be in the way too early prediction up to the bye? I said 8-3. I think we'll be 8-3 by the bye.
Or
So
bye week
what are the
11?
three? What are the three that you got, Coach?
The three I got is Philly, Kansas City, and I think we'll lose one to Tampa Bay. I don't think Dallas with all the issues Dallas got going on right now. I don't think them boys is going to really be able to. I don't think they're going to do too much of nothing this year.
We didn't get it. We didn't finish our predictions for 2024. We got bogged down with some other stuff. Look, did we make?
How far
Hey,
we
hey,
got? Right.
Red. Did we make
I,
it to the bye week? I don't even think we made it half the season with all our predictions, did we?
I think
I
we made
think
it
we
like
made
week
it to the
week
bye
7 or
week,
8.
and that was about
Oh,
it.
we did make it to the bye week. Okay,
Yeah,
but
that's right. We didn't go after the bye week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And coach,
Yeah,
what are you
I'm
saying?
just talking up to the bye week. What do you
Up to the
think?
bye week.
What do
Okay.
what do you think? I say 8-3 with the 3 losses being Philly, Kansas City, and 1 to Tampa Bay.
Uh, I can't. I can't say nothing. Because I think we still a 3-point underdog in the bye week.
Well, all right. With John, I'll go. I think I give us about 7-4. Seven
So
and four.
who would the 4 be?
I think we probably lose that.
Yeah, you're breaking up, bro. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I said I think we'll probably lose to Dallas.
Nah,
I think we'll lose.
I don't think we're gonna lose the dollar. Well, I mean that's your opinion. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I
No,
got
no.
I got
Come
9 and
in,
2,
I'm
coach.
shit. I'm listening. But at the
Yeah, I
same
got
time,
9
like
and 2.
9-2.
So who the two? Who the two?
Eagles, the second game of the season, and the Buccaneers on the road.
We being the Chiefs?
Hell
Yep.
yeah, I say we beating them.
Okay.
That's a home game. And we don't know
Yeah,
what Kansas City gonna be this year. It's gonna be early in the season, and that's the time you catch them when it's early in the season. That's third game in our house. Yeah, Kurt, you better be ready for that one.
see, like I get that because like Kansas City historically start off slow. They start off slow, but
That's
then
what
when
I'm
they get
saying.
it rolling, then they go win the Super Bowl.
They can get it rolling after we play them, but if we play on week 3, I want them to be right for a big upset.
Yeah, but see, like the biggest thing about that is week 3. Now, if it was like week 2, I would say we'll smack them at home. Yeah, we'll smack them.
All right,
But then
Keely,
like
Antonio.
I got us going 10-2. I mean 10-1.
10-1. Wow, wow,
Who's the
Antonio.
one? Who's the one?
who
Philly,
what?
Philly.
So you
Did I
thinking
say?
you thinking we'll get 15 wins this year?
Huh?
Because our last 5 games are should absolutely be
Yeah,
wins.
exactly.
Dude,
We should be
earlier in the
steamrolling.
season when we asked to when it got down to predicting the record of this year, I always said you go back and look at it. I always said based on the team and how I feel about it, dude, you gotta understand there's a lot of energy around our squad right now.
Absolutely.
It's a
But
lot of energy around our squad right now.
so you think we're gonna get 15 wins? About 15 wins?
Yep, sure do,
Okay.
sure do.
Okay. Keely.
I
Ooh.
mean, even being realistic, yeah, I can look at people's skills, but you gotta understand if Raheem can unlock stuff in these boys and really put a fire up under them, I think I'm not worried about the offense at all,
All right, when
at
Hey,
Antonio,
I'm
all.
with you. I'm
I
with you.
believe no
Shit.
matter what, I don't
uh,
care who we play
hey,
defensively.
Hey,
I,
I pray for 15 wins. Shit, give it
yeah,
to me.
defensively, I don't think nobody gonna
Antonio,
be able to handle our offense. And when I
what
say
what
nobody,
what
I
what
mean
what what
nobody. It's too many weapons, bro.
what you're saying? Who do you think will be the breakout player of the year? Then who gonna be the catalyst
On defense,
overall? Who gonna be the catalyst for the team if you got to go in 15-2?
I honestly believe, dude.
Somebody gotta take the reins
I
and
believe
run with it.
it's not even a running back. It's not even Kirk, dude. I believe it's gonna be Kyle Pitts.
You think Cal Pitt gonna be
I think he's
Travis
gonna be that
Travis
dominant this
Kelsey
year,
in the
dude.
prime?
Huh?
I say you think Kyle Pitt gonna be Travis Kelsey in his prime?
He said
I'm not
Travis Kelce.
necessarily saying Travis Kelsey in his prime. I think he's just gonna be Kyle Pitts doing what Kyle Pitts need to do because he finally got somebody to throw him the ball. Because the last couple of years, yeah, it's been highly disappointing. But now that he got somebody that can give him the ball, yeah. Because
They
Yeah,
go
you
show up.
I don't think
you can
nobody can go
tell
touchdown for touchdown with us. That's just how I feel
you
about my
you can
squad.
you can tell he has a
Oh, he
reinvigorated love for playing the game. You can see it in the practices. I know it's only practice, but
You
I
can see
mean, you
in
can
all
just
his
tell.
interviews.
I'm
He
a
got
And I
a whole
honestly
new pep
believe,
in him.
hey.
and
What's
another
going on,
thing, like
fellas?
I
What's
believe
up?
that.
What's up, Don?
What's up? I believe that
They got a
even
quarterback now, coach.
if Kirk was to go down, I believe like
Hey,
yeah, people
Penix,
can sit up there, we can talk about Pitts, but we ain't gonna really know what he is until he like under some real pressure.
him and Penix
You said,
probably
hey,
go
you said,
crazy though.
I want to jump in because you just said something about Penix. A lot of people that's drinking the Kool-Aid, I'm like this, man. A lot of people say because you tell the truth, you're pessimistic because you're raining on people's parade and pissing on their cornflakes.
Penix
Dog,
got to work on that act.
Penix has a lot of upside to be great. He does. He's had one of the best deep balls since Warren Moon. Go back and look at both of them. It's identical. But the problem is this: Penix in that national I'm gonna give. It's not even a national championship game. Go back to the Oregon State game that he played in. Penix didn't do well with pressure on him. Let's call a spade a spade. They barely got out of that game. They won it, but he did what he did. Then you put him in a national championship game against one of the best defensive fronts outside of Georgia and Alabama, and you see that he didn't play well. He's not good under duress. So I think Penix has an upside to become a great quarterback if he actually applies himself because he has the physical tools. The question is this: is that offensive line going to be able to protect him if Cousins goes down? Because we already know McGarry is as loose as the damn turnstile at the West End station, over there in the West End. Just keep it real.
Hey, you
And
know what you're doing right now, right? You about to open up a whole can of worms. When Winston come back, he gonna be like, "That's what I've
I'm
been
ready.
saying all
no,
along."
I ain't. No, I'm not opening up a can of worms because here's the thing: it's an open and shut debate with this one because you can't argue about Caleb McGarry being worked because John.
Right.
I'm gonna say it like this: John was the first one to call it on my show. John said, hands down, McGarry is a turnstile. I just pretty much added the fact that he's like over in the West End. It's always broken because if Cousins goes down right now, we still don't know, and I'm not saying anything bad because I need Cousins to stay healthy because
Yeah, most definitely.
we need Penix to
To
develop
actually
and get
develop.
stronger and get healthy, all the way healthy, where it's no kind of hangups. But here's the problem: if you can't keep folks off, keep folks off of Cousins' feet, and he go down, God forbid, knock on wood, which I'm doing. I'll say this: Penix's blind side is right where McGarry is. Think about that. You
That's why
got,
I said. That's why I said the first round pick of next season is going to be a pass
but here's the
protecting
thing:
right tackle.
the reason Storm
It
Norton
has
is
to
not
be.
starting is because McGarry has a large contract. But if you go back to it, Storm Norton actually protected literally Desmond
Sorry,
Ritter
bro.
and protected, you know what I'm saying? He protected Desmond Ritter last year. And if you look, the games that Ritter didn't play like shit in was the games that Storm Norton was in. Just saying. He didn't have to
Yeah,
run for his life.
but this
He only
this
had
this
like
was
one game he didn't play like that.
I
this
got the
this
gloves,
is
son.
this is where I will push back a little bit, and everybody know I absolutely hated Penix as a pick. I knew we had to get a quarterback, but I hate Penix. But I will say this: Penix didn't have
Hey,
a quote unquote generational talent running back behind him in college. So with that play action, with that fear of Bijan and Tyler Algier breaking out for a nice run, I believe a lot of teams are not going to rush as much because of that. That's just me personally. I know if I was a DC, I wouldn't rush that much just because of the fear of them to like of any type of play action.
I got you, coach. And
So
I'm not
that
gonna argue with you on
may
that one.
alleviate his issues and McGarry's issues somewhat. But I will say this as well. McGarry could get better in pass rush, but he's actually one of the better in run blocking though.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
great run blocker.
But here's the thing, coach. Now you know
He's
this
a road
because
grader.
you got over 30 years in the game. Outside of me being a student of the game, I also was a defensive player. And I can tell you this coming from being a safety. if I see a guy like McGarry in pass protection and they send me on the safety blitz, man, that's biscuits and gravy for me. Because guess what?
Whoa, who microphone is that?
Yeah, I don't know whose that is, but coach. But let's be real. When you send in a safety, or if you send in a safety or a linebacker on his side or whatnot, I'm not even gonna get into the gap assignment because again, it's so many intricacies, and you understand that from being a coach.
Right.
You get it. I'm just dumbing it down right now because if you send a safety that's very fast, understands how to get around big guys, or you get a linebacker that's strong enough to get him up off of them or get past them or have Ben coming around that edge, that is nothing but free lunch right there. That is free lunch.
Absolutely. But then I go back. That's why I go back to. I don't know if many teams are going to do that because you have Kirk Cousins who can toss that rock. Oh, you talking about my bad. You talking about Penix. My bad. You talking about Penix. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Coach, I was saying if Cousins went down because
right. I got you.
Because here's the thing, we're one, and that's not just with the Falcons. I'm a dog fan too, and I still tell people this all the time. Look at what happened to San Francisco in that NFC Championship game against Philly. How they lost 3 quarterbacks just like that. They lost 3. You are always one player away from your season being down the drain at that quarterback position if you don't have enough viable bodies. Now, here's a guy that nobody's talking about, Cole. Now, this is a guy that you probably looked at, and I know you probably did some research on him. I knew about him from jump because I studied college football too. You had John Paddock. I'm sorry, and no one's talking about him. John Paddock is a killer. That is a poor man's Brock. So
that's what they're saying.
And a lot of Phoenix fans got hot with me when I said this. I'm pulling for the kid because he's here. I want him to do well. But if he go down, I'm gonna tell you right now, we still in good hands because Paddock is a cat that really can step up and take over. So we are loaded at the quarterback position. The question is, can we stay healthy this year at the position? Because it's not a problem of talent. We got talent. We just need to stay healthy. And a lot of people don't want to talk about that side of the game because, oh, you're being so negative. You're being so pessimistic. No, I'm being freaking realistic. Because
I mean, if we stay healthy, go ahead.
We didn't have a quarterback room last year. Let's be real.
I mean, we didn't have talent except for at a couple positions.
And we didn't have TJ Yates was coaching wide receivers and not quarterbacks. And Yates was a quarterback. What sense did that make? And then now that we have a quarterback room that's loaded with coaches, you got 4 quarterback coaches in that room right now. 4.
Right.
And now you have 3 quarterbacks that are capable of playing, but one is coming off injury, major injury, and the second one has an injury history, and we got a third one that was solid in college, but we still don't know. If Cousins stays healthy, I see us winning the division, and I see us being able to win at least the wild card or the divisional round game. I still think we have a few pieces that we're missing when it comes to being able to having a championship team. I think we have a team that can win in the playoffs, but I think we still need a few more pieces because the secondary right now is the question mark. AJ, a lot of people going to get hot with me when I say it. AJ ass been trash for the past few years. He only had 1 good year. I don't give a damn what you say.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. He only got. You know
what? I'll be nice and give him 2 years, but let's keep it a buck.
AJ
He's been solid. Has he been Pro Bowl level? No, but he's been solid.
No, but when you come out as a first round pick, and that's supposed to be an elite cornerback, you need to be able to play better.
But you're grading against expectations. I'm just saying,
it's no question there. Let's keep this a buck. If you're
hold on.
You're grading against expectation. The question is he garbage? No. Is he solid? Yes. Based upon his draft position, should he be better? Yeah,
he's above average.
He's above average. He's the Matt Ryan of DBs.
I'm
the
not.
Matt
No,
Ryan
no,
of
I
DBs.
ain't. No,
We're
I'm not
top
putting.
five.
I'm not gonna compare him like
We're
that.
top
Because here's the
10.
thing. Matt was consistent. Now the problem with AJ is a great zone cover, a zone corner, because fundamentally sound. He uses the sideline. He understands lane, grass lane assignments very well, and he definitely is always in the right spot. It's when
Okay,
he's
so
it's in one-on-one
does that
coverage.
fall on the coach? That's what I've been saying. I've been screaming for the last 2 years about scheme.
AJ
It
is the
has to be
least of our
scheme
concerns in
better.
the secondary.
But
He's the
coach,
last
But
concern
coach,
in the
but
secondary.
let's be real. You got one of the best cornerback coaches in the game. If nobody don't really know Jerry Gray's history, you got Darrell Reeves, Lawyer Malloy,
Right,
and all these
right.
guys at Atlanta Zone, Pac-Man Jones.
Jair
So
Alexander
again,
Honorable.
so when
He's
you
the
have
least
all
the
these
least
great
issue we
talents,
have in that
and
secondary with Richie Grant and whoever's playing on the other side.
You
hey
have
man,
to
Richie Grant
understand. You
should have been
have to
gone a long time
understand
ago. I've
too.
been saying that for years.
Oh
I've
no,
been saying that for the
Rich ain't
past
go.
3
Like
years.
AJ is like the third concern on the totem pole.
Yeah, but I will say this, AJ. I disagree with all of you or whoever say that he didn't have a good year last year.
He
He
had a
He
only
was
good
got
year
solid.
last year.
He was
hold on, let me
solid.
finish. He
started off
only got
slow.
by two people, and they are they're gonna be Hall of Famers. So he had a good year.
But coach,
I'm not one that think you have to like I say all the time.
yeah.
Sacks and interceptions are great to get a player paid. They are great for the stat line, but that's not the end all be all when it comes to
At all.
defense.
Yeah.
At all.
I want him to be a better
Those
tackler.
are just
That's my issue I got
those
with
are
him.
pretty set. Those are pretty set.
Right.
That's the icing. Those are the
That's
icing on the cake.
exactly.
I
How
prefer
many
them to just
knockdowns? How many knockdowns? He had a
He had
over
over 25.
50%. Yeah, over
Look,
He had over
50%.
25 knockdowns, coach. I
I,
kept
Yeah.
up with it. He had over
I,
25
I
knockdowns.
when I was playing, I was a cornerback. I could give a damn about an interception. I prefer to knock the ball down more
Right.
than interception.
Okay, how are you as a tackler? Because let's keep it a buck.
Oh,
How many times do you wait a minute? How many
tackler.
times do you see him not wrap up when he tackles?
But hold on. In his defense,
is a
no one
cornerback
in the NFL tackles.
But
That's
but
not an
coach,
excuse though.
but
That's
coach,
not an
I'm
excuse.
talking about
yeah,
him
it's
right
not.
now.
It's not.
Wait a minute.
It's not. Listen, I
I get it.
understand. It's not a
It's
defense, but
fundamentally-
no one
as a
tackles.
But
as
it's
a
fundamental.
cornerback.
But here's
As
the
a
thing.
You're
cornerback.
right. You're right. That's fundamentals.
AJ
That's fundamentals.
one of the
Right.
But he's
better
also kind of
tacklers.
light in
Winston.
the ass though.
But
He is
Winston,
AJ is
here's-
one of the
but
better
Winston, here's the
tacklers
thing.
as a cornerback.
But Winston, here's the thing, though.
Devin Witherspoon is the best tackling cornerback in the league.
Bro,
But AJ's
I
not
gotta
that far
disagree
off
with
of
you on that. I'm gonna disagree with you on that because let's be real.
He's not a true font, that's for sure.
And the thing, no, he's not a true.
Exactly. Go ahead, Ron.
I'm not arguing about the catches, bro. I'm talking about him being able to tackle. That's what my problem was. I don't have a problem with him breaking up passes. I get that you bringing that up, but I said him tackling.
Yeah, but again, that's no one tackles. No one in the NFL tackles anymore.
Hey, coach, but you understand this from being a coach. You understand?
Yeah, that's fundamentals. Absolutely, absolutely.
Let's be honest. Really take the phantom out of the way. Take emotional feelings out of the way, and really just sit there and look at AJ game. How many times AJ came up and filled the void before the safety even got there?
And again,
you don't see that from
how many times did he not wrap up when he did it, and you watch guys spin off of him and get extra yards?
But at the same time, as a corner, you're supposed to slow down the play. It's not really your job to make the tackle.
As a defense, no.
But if you're able to make the tackle, then make the tackle.
As a defense,
but AJ is one of the better tackling cornerbacks in the league. You cannot take it away from him.
But I never took it away. I said he doesn't wrap up. But here's the thing, Winston. You're saying slowing up. My thing is this: if you are a defensive player, it does not matter. It does not matter what spot you are on defense. Your job is to stop the guy from moving forward. Correct?
Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
No.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That is
okay,
true.
So it's no
That's
question.
100%
Your job
true.
is to tackle.
But this is what I'm saying. If you actually see when AJ actually engaged with a player, you'll see that he's out of his position. He's filling somebody else's role. But
We do.
when you look at it, it's like, well, that's supposed to be his job. It's not his job. He just read the play right, and he went fill the hole like a safety's supposed to do.
Kind of like
You know what
what
I'm saying?
Dion
That's
used
the
to do
difference.
with Tim McKay out there.
No, sir.
That's what I just said. That's what I said, Tidy. Nobody tackles anymore. When's the last time you seen somebody tackle back there? I think it was Trufant.
And
I put it
here's
to
the
you like
thing,
that.
and at the safety position, we talked about Richie Grant. You're the last line of defense. You are nothing but a mobile linebacker that can run. That is your job. And the problem is
he can't read.
Grant doesn't know how to play
That's
pool,
his
bro.
biggest problem.
Winston, let's put it this way, and coach will understand this because again, with that terminology, coach, you teacher, if you're a defensive coach, and I know you've heard guys say this in that locker room from DCs tell you playing safety or playing even in the secondary or whatnot is pretty much inches and angles. And what we call that is you shooting pool.
Right.
We got guys that know how to shoot pool. If you can't, Jesse Bates is a pool shark. What that means is he takes the proper angles when he actually comes up to make plays and he makes tackles. You have to understand. But again, how many bad angles?
He's a free safety.
And again, and Grant is a strong. And if Grant is playing strong safety, guess what?
He's the guy that's supposed to be in the box. Supposed to be an extension in all actuality. Your strong safety, if he's not a mobile and able to play on the pass, he's an essential of the linebacking core.
Yeah, your strong safety gonna be up on closer on the line than your free safety.
He's an extension of the linebacking core.
But here's the thing.
That's why Jesse Bates is a free safety that sit back and play middle of the field. Because at the end of the day, when all else fails, my job is to make sure it doesn't get past me.
Right.
I'd rather a 20-yard game than a touchdown. That's my job.
We all know that, but here's the problem.
All right, a perfect tandem to mirror. Jesse Bates is a better what dude that was running with Keanu Neal? Who was the
Ricardo
Allen. Right now, Ricardo Allen was smart as hell. He could read all the plays. He could read it. He could read.
And Ricardo was a solid tackler as well.
He just didn't have the athleticism of Jesse Bates. Right? All right. Now, Richie Grant is the Keanu Neal role. He just got a little bit more range to him. He's not the tackler that Keanu was. He's not the enforcer. He's not their true enforcer. That's why a lot of Falcons fans love Helm, because Helm will smack the shit out of him.
But Helms could cover as well. That's the other thing.
No, he can't. He cannot.
Shit. Okay.
Shit.
Apparently, you didn't study his film like that, did you?
Man, yes, I did. He cannot.
I'm talking about his college film. His
college film in Alabama.
He was definitely solid in coverage, bro.
Stop it. He was a smacker. He was a smacker.
We can agree to disagree on that. We can agree to disagree on that.
Hold on, real quick. I didn't get Keely. Keely, real quick. What was your before break?
Oh, I was with Winston around 74.
And who was the 4?
Man, I had the schedule out before everything.
Hold on, I'm about to pull up.
All right, so here's my thoughts. We faced 2 division rivals twice. Not 2 division rivals, 2 division opponents twice before the break.
Right. That's why I said I think we'll lose 1 to Tampa Bay.
And instead of choosing Tampa Bay, I'm picking the Saints.
Okay.
And I got the Chiefs, Eagles on the road, and then I said one of the Saints games, and that 4th one is either going to be the Cowboys or the opener against the Steelers.
So we got Steelers, Eagles, Chiefs, Saints, Bucks.
I don't know, man. It's looking
Seahawks,
like the Steelers gonna be using
Cowboys, Saints.
Justin Fields, and I ain't worried about no Justin Fields because they saying Justin Fields may get the spot.
Nah,
Man,
I mean,
don't
So
believe that. I don't believe that
the
for
only
him.
reason
That's a
why they
real, that's
kicking
a
that
real
now
weak
because
point.
Russell Wilson got a calf injury. But as
Yeah.
soon as Russell heals
Russell
up,
would definitely be starting.
yeah, he's gonna be the starter.
And
I ain't worried about him either.
Only because Sierra got a concert.
okay.
Hey,
Hey,
see,
y'all
Red,
But
stay
gonna
out
I
of
respect
them
mean,
folks' business.
yeah, that's your opinion.
Red,
I'm
stay out
just
of them
saying.
folks' business.
Okay.
y'all gonna respect little Russ now. Like Russ was getting on a little
Hey,
roll before Denver decided to
she
sit
gonna
him
be
down for that
home,
little
Judge. You
contract
know she
issue.
gonna
Denver was
vacation.
rolling for a minute.
hey, John,
Hey,
you wanna answer that
Ron
one?
Adams. Will probably about 1:30. Because Winston gonna twist my doggone arm, and whether he got to get up in the morning or not, he
Man,
gonna
I
twist
gotta
my
get
arm.
up in the morning.
But
I got meetings.
1:30. If you want to come in, you come on in. Hey,
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 now
Winston, you ain't see that comment where that who said you look like Show Enough? When you had
that
on
was
your
red. That was red.
the little guy in the Dickie suit
That was red.
with the glasses on.
Now,
And Mark, you right though. We could easily go 0-3 at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah, I mean, we can lose every damn game. I mean, that's
Let me ask
Well,
y'all
I'm just
this.
saying it is a little tough to start to see that. I mean,
yeah, we got a
the schedule
gauntlet.
kind of tough.
We definitely got a
Let
gauntlet
me
to
ask
run.
y'all this then. If we start 0-3 at the beginning of the season,
no.
what
Yeah.
no.
No.
Go ahead and finish the
I
question,
already
Winston.
know what you're
what
gonna
you got?
say. No.
No.
I
Because
agree
me
with
personally,
Coach.
I wouldn't do it.
Take your
But
time, Winston. Take your time.
no, ain't no taking the time. Because I was sitting there thinking about everything. All right. Would y'all call for a quarterback change?
No.
No.
He already had your answer
Me
waiting on you.
Yeah, I said me personally, I wouldn't do it.
No.
I wouldn't do it.
Hell no.
No, don't cause too much controversy.
We would have to start to get into that divisional stretch that comes right after that. And Kirk was tricking it up doing that. I wouldn't let Kirk go beyond 0-5. I'm sorry, I just wouldn't do it. 0-5,
No.
I could save my season.
With who?
But
You're gonna take
okay,
out the guy who was on the
okay.
MVP race last year till he got hurt and swap him out for a rookie.
If he's
But see, okay, now Winston, let me ask you
You
this.
gotta let Kirk play through it.
But at the same time, you gotta look at the analytics. You have to look at the analytics up to that point. If he was playing decent and the
now
defense was
Winston,
tricking,
let me ask you
keep
this,
riding
Winston.
with him.
Let me ask you this, Winston. Would it be okay?
You can't replace him just for the sake of replacing him. You gotta have
no. I said you gotta look at the analytics up to that point.
Let me
if it's
man,
him and the defense, if he's playing good and the defense tricking up, then some change has to happen over there.
On the defensive side,
I said if he's playing good, analytically wise, if he's playing good up to, and we 0-5, in those 5 games he's playing good or above average or great, and we're still losing because the defense tricking up.
So all right, now Winston, we've talked about McGrady being on the other side, so we're gonna swap him out and put in the left-hander with McGrady watching his blind side.
No, you got to look at who.
That means they're gonna keep riding with Kirk, man.
Cause see, if McGarry is not blocking, if McGarry's not blocking, that means you got to put a tight end over there to help that man out.
Or bench McGarry and put Storm Norton there.
That's why we
put
brought
Norton
in,
in there.
what his name?
And it can't be Pitts. It can't be Pitts. You just
he's
waste
not a tight end. He's a slot receiver. That's not a tight end.
Yeah,
that man a tight end.
He is not a tight
John.
end.
He is not a tight end, bro. He is a wide receiver playing the tight end position, bro.
Okay, now, all right. Now, I hear you guys, but guess what?
Chicken
This, and I brought this up earlier. You remember what happened? You remember what happened in New Orleans with what's his name?
Who? Dirk.
Tony.
That's why I'm laughing, John. I see you about to start opening up a whole can of worms talking about what happened in New Orleans.
Well, hey man, you remember what happened down there when it was contract time? He had to go and fight to try to get paid as a wide receiver, and they turned him down. So this is what I'm saying. Now I hear what y'all saying.
That's gonna be our problem because they're gonna pay him like a receiver. They're not gonna skimp on picks. I don't think it's gonna be a bad decision to pay him all that money, but they're going to give him receiver money. I don't even think that's gonna be an issue.
I agree with that Atlanta Bird gang about that. What he said about Kurt.
That's exactly what I was saying. If analytically wise, Kurt is playing good, but we're losing, some change will have to happen on defense.
But even if he's playing bad starting out the gate, they're not gonna sit him down because they're paying him way too much money.
That's the whole purpose why I said that he shouldn't have got that contract in the first place. But that's a whole nother conversation.
That's another show. That's a whole nother show.
That's a whole nother show.
But my thing is,
I wouldn't have given that contract and then went draft a quarterback with my first round pick. That's it.
Now, in answering your question, Winston,
15.
In answering your question, Winston, because you said if we went 0-5, would there be a quarterback change? I would have to say no. Number one, because this is year one. This is year one. Regardless. Oh, hey, coach.
Hey, bud, how about the car?
What? Yeah, I just turned my car.
I heard that little church bell. Ding, ding, ding.
I turned the car off.
Mitsubishi. Hey, coach, you're in a Mitsubishi.
Nah. No, bro. I'm in that.
Coach always look like he's stalking somebody.
Yeah.
I'm sitting outside your hotel, Antonio. Answer the door.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus.
No, you know what? You don't need to be telling nobody there's no damn door. Not like that. Not like that.
Hey, man. No Diddy. Y'all cut it out.
Oh, hell no.
Coach out there, John, what's that movie, The Stranger?
Shoot. But hey, but at any rate,
I'm not sitting there saying that the contract isn't valid. What I'm saying is this: I would not give him that contract and then turn around and use my first round pick in in a couple of months.
Winston, how many times we gotta go through this, bruh?
I know. How many times? I'm just sitting there because I know you're about to go there.
How many times we gotta go through this, bruh?
And then he gonna go back to McGarry.
Hey, Red Swarm. Red Swarm.
Say what I'm thinking, or he done said what I was thinking already.
I'd have said it 100 times. They didn't. Hindsight is an MF. Exactly. They did not know that Penix was gonna be there. I mean, the man just told you yesterday, bruh. Come on, man.
Hey, Red Swarm. In answer to your question, your fans would have the balls calling for another quarterback. They would. They definitely would. I hope nobody listens to them.
We love
Coach, here's the thing that a lot of fans don't want to sit here and talk about, and a lot of people are pissed about it. And I ain't gonna open the can of worms, but I say this: you don't get a player when you need him. You get him to already have him. So if something happens, you don't have to worry about, we need a quarterback. You get him when you have the opportunity to get him. You don't wait till you need something to go get him.
That's how Kelly feels about guns. It's better to have and not need than to need and not have.
Right.
Exactly.
Hold on. That's a luxury for a team that have a winning tradition. They have a roster.
But that's how you build it. That's how you build it.
No, that's a stupid way to build. It gets you drafting tight ends, fake tight ends at 4.
Arthur Smith drafted.
Yeah, that was stupid. Yes, that was stupid. That was stupid.
That was Arthur Smith who did that. It wasn't this.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I've ever seen is that they make decisions together. I have not seen anyone put that pick on any particular one of them.
But I give you this too. But see, you talking about the draft. Let's go ahead and let's get a little bit deeper with that. What organization brings a damn head coach in first before you bring your general manager in?
I said
What
the same
organization?
thing.
And
I
here's the
said
thing.
the same shit.
not accurate
And
either.
here's the thing. Steve Weiss came on my podcast when I had the interview with him. You can go back and look at it. Steve Weiss said the
Steve
same
Weiss
thing
getting
I said
around it.
just now.
I said the same shit when he when
And Steve Weiss said it.
Fonzo
He said
first
you
came
don't
in.
bring. He said you don't bring in a
head coach
first,
before
and then you
a
bring in your
They
GM.
were
general
in the
manager.
weren't they in the playoff run? Because that's
You get
what
the
I was
GM
told that
and-
they consulted
and
him
talk-
about Arthur Smith.
But here's the thing, though. At the same time, you let that head coach pick who the hell he wants. You don't just bring in a coach.
That's valid.
That was the problem.
That is valid. However, they did say that he has say in the coaching decision.
Yeah,
now
he
that's
had
what
say
they
in that.
said. They didn't say he made the pick, but they said he had say in it. So he was definitely picked before the coach. They couldn't make an announcement because they were still in the playoffs and he was still a Saints employee. Once the season ended, then he brought it. It was just the timing, but he was consulted, I guess. That the one point that I will agree with you that is valid. Usually a GM gets to pick his own guy.
And Arthur Smith was not his guy. And here's the thing, that was confirmed that Arthur Smith was not his guy. Steve Weiss talked about it. Mike Smith is, whether you know it or not, Mike Smith is still in the building too.
I don't know if there was his guy because I don't think there was a his. I don't think
Mike Smith doing what?
They never asked him.
What is Mike Smith doing, Ryan?
Well, I still talk to Coach Smith off the record, even though he was on the show. He was even talking to me about this. He was like, well, here's the thing. He said, I'm still cool with Arthur Blank, and he's still good with a lot of people there. He still has access to watch games and stuff, whatever, like the footage how the NFL does it, not like how we look at it. But he was even saying, he said, hands down, Arthur Smith was not Terry Fontenot's pick, and he's actually good friends with Terry. That's something a lot of people don't know. Like, he even came out and said it himself. He said Terry had to deal with a situation that was there.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. Now, Ryan,
Ryan, I don't need people thinking that the argument is the debate or the topic is not valid, but it's not gonna be every time. But I appreciate that. Appreciate you pointing that out, fam.
Hey, Ryan. Before you pointed that out, before Steve Weiss said it, what was I telling you about George Young and the New York Giants? I used to always use that example as to how the succession plan is supposed to go. You cannot, I mean, your fortunes, the general managers and the head coach's fortunes are supposed to be tied together. Okay, they're supposed to be tied together. You hire that general manager, because see, man, like I've been telling y'all, when Wellington Mara hired George Young, he said, I need a Super Bowl in 5 years. If you don't have it in 5 years, you gone. He went and hired Parcells, told Parcells the same thing. Okay, they brought him 2. Okay, within that 5-year period.
What did Parcells say? He said, if I can't shop for the groceries, what you got me here for?
He didn't say that till he got to the Jets.
No, he said that in New York too, because guess what? They were actually, because here's the thing, they actually were gonna fire him because he benched Phil Simms and in position for Scott Bruner, who was the guy who was trash, straight trash. So again,
who you talking about, Tidy? Who you talking about, Tidy? From the guy from the movie Blow. He must be talking about Coach.
Hey Ryan.
Here's the thing, though. We gotta be careful with we gotta be careful with some of these comparisons, though, because we're talking about two guys who are the first time at everything. So we got a first time ever GM and a first time ever head coach. Like, we can't have them with the same expectations that of Bill Parcells.
Here's the other thing, bro. Terry came in, and Terry worked. Everybody knows Terry's story. He worked his way up all the way up. And remember, he was an assistant. He was an assistant GM in New Orleans and had a hand in a lot of stuff. He was actually the one flipping the books for those boys to actually keep them relevant.
But the only thing,
Mark, here's the thing, Mark. You never even hit me up, so I never even knew. I'll gladly bring you on.
Yeah,
Hey,
y'all
Mark,
sitting up
man,
here
look,
sniping each other in the
the
comments and
the
stuff.
stream, the
But look
stream
here,
Oh,
lights
hey
right.
on
You
is
Keely,
talk,
on
you
here.
talking
Keely.
about
Open up.
sniping, right? Look at Coach. Coach looks like he's sniping. Look at her. Every time them glasses light up.
Man, I'm scared.
Hey
You know
Look
man,
what?
like
Yeah,
he in the bushes.
hey look,
man, I didn't notice that. I
Hey,
didn't notice
coach,
that until you
hey,
said
hey,
look,
something
hey,
about it.
hey,
y'all
but
didn't
coach looking
know,
like that dude.
Hey,
I'm
somebody
over here.
behind you, bro. Somebody behind you.
This this how
He,
great. Hey,
he
this
in
how
the free
Grady
pick.
Jared look.
It looked like somebody behind you, bro.
That's the vape
Hey,
pen.
look,
But
coach,
look, now
Nah, it's a
Keely,
light.
this is now
I'm
Keely,
sorry,
coach,
the
this is
light,
coach
now
over there
this
doing
is
like, I
the
am
vape light.
Batman.
now Keely, this is what I got to say about the comparisons and all this type of stuff. We the only damn franchise that has 7 damn general managers in the house.
Hey, Ron, man, we
Okay,
appreciate it.
we
We
just,
appreciate
I
that.
mean, we look, and I heard
Tune
Arthur
in
Blank say, I'm
every
glad we
Wednesday.
didn't listen to anybody before we did anything or whatever. Good grief, man. Why in the world did you need 7 general managers? This is not a Home Depot store, sir.
Man,
This is a
I hated
football
that
team.
quote, man. I hated that quote because
Well, hey, well, see, look, Keely, if you
I'm with my guy. What's your name, bro? I'm sitting here. I'm butcher. What's your name, man?
who?
You.
who?
Keely.
My guy that
Keely.
was with the cheer shirt on.
Yeah, I hated that
Keely.
quote because,
I agree with you on that.
bro, we just had 6 consecutive losing seasons. So clearly, y'all haven't been making good decisions because you wouldn't have had 6 consecutive losing seasons.
Come on,
But
now.
But see,
hold on. This is what. Yes, that's true.
Take
But
your time,
he
Coach.
he
Take your
did
time.
he did rework his whole front office. So we got to get you know what I'm saying.
If you were
Coach,
making the right
Coach,
decision, there wouldn't be a need to rework the front office.
Coach,
Right,
he reworked his whole front office after Belichick left here.
Right.
So
You
it
still mad
wasn't.
about
Hey,
that?
it
But
wasn't
that's neither
anything.
here nor
It
there.
wasn't all of his own volition. He was impressed to do that by Belichick passing through. What say what?
And that's fine. I don't care why he did it. I'm just glad he did do it. So hopefully this puts us on the correct track.
What I'm
I
saying, we've
care.
seen a
I
track record of
care
terrible
because if
decisions.
that hadn't happened, we would still be based on 6 seasons of losing football and doing this before. I care because it took an outside catalyst to make him do that.
Yeah.
He didn't come up with it by
That's what it
himself.
takes.
Yep,
Sometimes that's what.
And see, and if that hadn't happened, you could reasonably say we'd be still doing the same stupid mess that we've been doing all along. Because that press conference that you had at the end of the season this past year when you fired Arthur Smith, that was a joke all over the National Football League. That was a joke. That was embarrassing.
That was bad.
Here's the biggest.
That was so bad that last game. At the end of the last game, like
yeah,
that's the stench that the Falcons carrying. That's the stench that the Falcons is carrying until they rectify it this season.
Man, they wanted majority of the players wanted Arthur Smith gone.
Huh?
From a
Majority
big
of the
picture
players wanted him gone
standpoint,
too. So
from a big picture standpoint, when you make a quote like that, right? We've done a lot of things that were unconventional. So when you look at the teams that are winning and how they go about winning, like there's no one's reinventing the wheel. Like the same way that Baltimore has been winning, the same way the Eagles have been. A lot of them have been doing the same thing time after time over the years. We go get a quarterback at the top of the draft while they're on a rookie contract. We're doing like a lot of this stuff is very conventional. We've done things very unconventional, have lost, and then he's gonna make a statement. I'm glad we ain't listening to everybody else.
How many? But look at the history of the Falcons, bro. How many times have the Falcons really hit on first round picks? The Falcons' sweet spots are within round 3 all the way to 7. Well, it used to be 12 back when John had an afro back in the day with the Black Power sign and all that.
So here's my question:
Don't think I forgot about that picture, John.
So do you think
I told you I don't care? You know it's gone. It's gone. Ryan is gone.
Do you think
but you know what?
Miss more than the average because everyone doesn't land on their first round pick. Do you think we miss
you're
more
right.
than the
But
average?
here's the thing. We've had a history. We've had some decent players to come through and we've had a few great players to come through in the first round, but we've missed more than we've hit. But most of our sweet spot players have been third round on down, some second round cats too. So all I'm saying is the Falcons have always had a sweet spot. Grady's a fourth round pick.
So,
Just saying.
Grady was the 5th round pick.
I'm sorry, fifth round pick. Excuse me. Grady was a fifth
Ryan,
round pick.
Let me ask you this then. Because our sweet spot has been 3rd to 7th.
Yeah, I agree with Ivy.
Do you
I
apply?
do too.
And
I do too.
I don't think we're below
here's
the
the crazy
average.
part.
Like I've seen the Raiders lose
like,
3 first-round picks in one draft.
Do you apply the GM? Or,
True that, Keely.
Or
I saw the Raiders lose 3 first-round picks in one
on
draft.
the GM.
I say the best, and just think about it. You look at some of the best rounds that we've had. William Andrews was a 3rd round pick, and that was one of the best running backs that we ever had in this franchise, period. 3rd round pick. A lot of the picks that we've hit on, now Claude Humphrey was an anomaly. Rest in peace to Mr. Humphrey. Tommy Nobis, Deion Sanders, Julio Jones, Roddy White, and then Matt Ryan. I mean, but
Mike
you look
Ken.
at it.
Those some of the best players, though.
I'm just naming a few. I'm not naming everybody that hit, because at the end of the day, we've had better luck with middle rounds. I'm just saying this. I
And
feel
hold
like
on.
our state department needs
You
to be a little
named
better.
some of the best players in our history, and most of them have been taken in the first round.
But again, Jesse Tucker is one of your greatest linebackers that was an undrafted free agent. I could give you a few that was not drafted in the first round that were damn
you
great
definitely
players.
will be able to give us a few. It's just not going to match up to the amount of first-round picks.
I'm not saying that it will.
Yeah, Tuggle is definitely, because he's on my Mount Rushmore, so I got to give you Tuggle. But Dion,
I give you this here.
I just don't
Everybody
think
talks
it's
about
outside
Kyle
the
Pitts
norm.
being a unicorn. I'm gonna give you a cat that was a unicorn that played for us, and he was a hell of a tight end. You got Jim Mitchell that should be in the Falcons Ring of Honor right now. He was a fourth round pick. Just saying, and it was a running back that converted to tight end. So when you talk about it, that's another great player that gets passed up. He's 6 on the receiving chart because everybody's passed him now, but he definitely was the original unicorn. And it's a shame that he's not even in the Ring of Honor. So
that's
again,
why I watch your show, bro, because you like a real historian.
I appreciate
Who are you talking about?
That's why he called
Talking about Ryan.
I couldn't. That was Coach talking, Red. That wasn't me.
Oh,
I was talking and I stopped because Coach was talking, Red. That was Coach.
Okay, my bad.
No, that was Antonio.
That was Tonio. My bad, Tonio.
That sound like Tonio.
That sounded
Tonio, you better be watching for Coach out there. That's what you need to do.
He ain't lie. I thought Tonio was sweet, waiting for Coach to punch in his bed.
But again,
hey man,
the only reason
staying out of that.
But the only reason I'm saying that is because I feel like if we had more consistency with our scouting department, I think we would hit a little bit better. That's just my opinion on that. Because it's a lot of talented players that we pass on because we really don't do our homework or due diligence on some of these players.
I will agree. I don't agree with you about the hit rate, but I do agree we have passed up on a lot of guys.
Oh yeah,
like TJ Watt. Who do we skip for TJ Watt? I mean, skip on TJ Watt for.
I think Calvin
Tat, I believe, wasn't it? Wasn't it Tat? Yeah,
that was Tat McKinley, that draft.
Yeah, so we have instances like that, and so
we get Vic Beasley opposed to Todd Gurley.
You can name a Pro Bowl team, and all pro team. You don't skip those.
Hey, Wilson. I don't know. Wilson, I don't know.
Hey, Ron. You know, we
I see how you started, Wilson. Well, we about
to start some shit, and I already know this.
We love to be interactive with the chat, but
there are certain things that we can't do.
Why would you want us to point the camera to the ceiling?
He want that ceiling challenge. He on some Diddy type stuff.
Hey, Red.
They not like us.
Hey, hold up. Hey, Red.
Yeah,
it's not like you, Red.
Hey, Red. This is what's crazy to me.
There, Mark.
Winston came off of his job and came on to my show. Right, he was leaning in the car and we saw him smoking. Right, light was on. And all you saw was the silhouette. It looked like he had curls in his hair. motherfucker was looking like Big Worm when he came on the show. That's what we called him. My dog bust up, and I said he gonna be on some stuff tonight because it was a look he had on his face, and I said this dude about to be on some shit tonight. Winston was on one tonight, bro. just like he doing messing with that dude talking about the ceiling. Winston, you on some stuff, bro.
So man, I'm cool, man.
Real quick, I'm sitting here looking through our draft history, right? Do you know who we took Pariah Jerry over?
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I'm sitting here looking through our draft history. Do you remember who we took Pariah Jerry over?
No, but I will say this. Go ahead, Kelly. Then I'll respond after that.
We took Pariah Jerry over Clay Matthews.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just say this. To me, that is probably in my history watching Falcons. He is probably the most, but the biggest bust of a player. I think it's Pierre Jerry. Whatever you said, Jerry. PJ. He should have. I just don't know what happened to him, bro. But he should have been one of our greatest players. But yeah, he was a bust.
Clay Matthews
he was a bust.
2 picks later.
Yeah. And he was a huge bust. And oh man, when we picked him, I jumped for joy.
Well, Perry Jerry, you remember
Jerry was a college player.
He just quit.
John.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Jerry
he wasn't the one that just quit.
He was 2-time All SEC. So
he was a beast.
Yeah, he was a beast in college, and we thought that was going to transition, and it just didn't happen.
The biggest bust was this. Probably Jamal Anderson.
It was a Clowney situation, a Jadavion Clowney situation.
Yeah, Jamal Anderson is probably the biggest one.
Cause see, didn't Jerry have a knee injury?
I don't remember that.
He just wasn't good. That's what I remember. He just wasn't.
Mark just hurt my feelings. He talking about Chase. Ooh,
he got splinters in his butt for sitting on the bench.
Oh no, you can keep going with the pits over the boy out there in Detroit, the offensive lineman in Detroit. We took him over him. We took him.
Sewell.
Yep, Panay Sewell. We took him over Michael Parsons.
I was trying to push that from
the cornerback for the Broncos. We took him over.
Bijan better than
Patrick Surtain.
Like the list we took Pitts over.
And no disrespect to Bijan, but here's the thing, Mark. I agree with you over there. We wanted Carter, but here was the problem. The problem was he was going to be in a situation where after everything that happened, the media was going to hound him, and he definitely was going to be a target for the police. So we definitely didn't want that. They didn't want that stench on him, even though we know Carter is a generational type player.
Exactly.
You know how Arthur Blanket. You know how Arthur.
I think so too, Toddy.
Questionable pass.
I think Sewell is another one who was supposed to be great and just was. I don't know what happened.
Oh no, Panay is a monster. What are you talking about? You don't know what happened. Panay,
what side he playing on?
Hey, Mark, A-Chain is a good back, but I wouldn't say.
No, you're thinking about Panay, brother, the linebacker. Panay
no, I'm thinking about
is the offensive lineman for Detroit.
I'm talking about defense. Wasn't he defensive?
No, Panay Sewell is the tackle from Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Tackle from Oregon.
He started off as guard and they put him outside. Exactly. He was a tackler in college.
I don't know who I'm thinking about then.
Big O.
Yeah. I still question us drafting Bijan because you didn't need him.
No, you didn't. But again, that
was an Arthur Smith pick, bro. We all know that was an Arthur Smith pick.
Oh yeah.
But then we turned around and did the same thing with Penix.
How do we know this?
We turned around and did the exact same thing with Penix.
Because Steve Weiss confirmed it, and a few other people have confirmed it.
How y'all feel a different way? We did the exact same thing.
I'm just saying, you got people in the
building. I'll say it's different. I'll say it's different because you didn't have.
I'm spending $180 million. It's the same thing.
Man, you know what?
Because I
got to put my head on my face for that one. $180 million. You
I could
sitting
have
here
went
still
and
in
got
your
help for
feelings
the
about it.
defense.
That's the
I
going
could have
rate
went
for
and got help for the
quarterbacks.
defense. But help
Bro,
for the
I have,
offense.
bro. You are wasting your breath. Me and Winston have went back
Bro,
and forth with
that's
this
a court.
Yeah,
No,
like a
but
thousand times.
I
but
would
here's the
die on
thing,
that hill.
Winston.
And
That's
he
the
Yeah,
is,
going
you
rate.
know,
and he is dead ass. He is going to die on that
I
hill,
would
bro.
die on
Hey,
that
that's
it's
He's
hill.
gonna
dead
be
I'm
it's gonna
ass.
be
telling
But
you.
you know what?
hacksaw
That's fine,
ridge too.
coach. That's like we say in the military. Just like we say in the military, all my vets understand. There's some people that got to walk point and take a bullet before everybody else, right? He gonna be that one that's gonna
Yeah,
take the bullet.
yeah. He gonna
It's
die on
cool.
that hill. He gonna
But
die.
He
I
gonna go down
mean,
that hill by himself.
You will never
Look,
convince him that was the best move to make. It just ain't
He
cause,
gonna
gonna
cause
happen.
see,
gamble with it.
But here's the question: if he start winning, is he gonna change his damn tune? That's gonna be the question.
No,
Who
no.
gonna
now,
if who
and,
start
hold on.
who start winning?
This where you have it fucked up at. I like Penix. I know Penix positive and is negative. I love Penix as a player. He has to develop. True. All right, that's cool. Put it off to the side. You just paid $180 million for a 36-year-old
Here
quarterback.
we go.
You have a small window. Why not maximize that window? You could have got a
But
quarterback next season. Once again,
who are you going to get? We just went through the garbage waste management
Shador,
players.
all them boys is coming out next year.
Groundhog Day.
You could trade up and go get that.
So we
Apparently,
go.
y'all
So we
forgot about what
go.
Joey Harrington was like and all them boys. We went through a small period of that Joey Harrington, Byron Leftwich type of life or whatnot for 2 seasons.
We just went through it again with Mariota and goddamn
That's what I just said. I said we went through it for 2 seasons. I compared that to that. That's what I was doing. What I'm saying,
how about this?
And even before that with Dave Archer.
How about this? We could get the greatest defensive Falcon player back for pennies on the dollar. Go ahead, somebody pick up the phone and call Corey Bierman. Get him back in here, and we go.
Oh no! Corey Bierman head messed up. That girl tore his head up.
Man,
Corey Bierman messed up, man.
You
He
see
done.
the interview when he was outside?
All right, so
Corey
I'm being funny,
Bierman is done. Coach,
Corey Bierman is done. I'm being funny, man.
Ain't no more red contact.
Somebody get Jarius Norwood back on the phone for us, dog. Since we was gonna draft a running back in the first round, hell, I'm gonna
tell you this.
I'm joking when I say that.
I'm gonna tell you this.
No, you
Did we need Julio versus an offensive line for Matt Ryan when we drafted Julio?
Yes.
Real quick, Birdcage, Vic played in 06.
Yes, he did.
So that means we was only out for one. We was on the quarterback for that one season because then we took
one season, right?
Yeah.
So, Coach, now why are you saying yes?
Absolutely. You needed that wide receiver for Matt Ryan.
versus an offensive line.
We had a somewhat decent offensive line.
No, you didn't.
Matt Ryan's first year when Julio got here,
2011. No, you didn't.
I don't remember the offensive line. I really don't.
Yes, we did.
No,
I think we had a defense. I think we had a decent line.
No, Matt.
I think Matt has always had a decent line, except for
we had an offensive line when he got here, and we had an offensive line in 2011. Because me and Tidy, we've had this conversation. Vic was getting towed up. They started retooling that line for Vic. Vic got in trouble. The last piece on that line was
Ron,
the little short arm tackle. I forgot that they drafted the same year as Matt Ryan.
You
Sam Baker.
Hold on.
He was the last piece of it.
Ron, you subscribe to us. Hit the like button for the Birdcage LLC. Hit the like button for them. The Red and Red.
Hey, what's up with the ceiling cam, bro?
Yeah. No. If you want the ceiling cam, I'll do it.
Whoa! Let me get off here when you do that, bro. Let me know before you do that, so I can get off.
Hold on.
But it's one guy that I'm gonna give you this here. It's one guy that was solid on an offensive line when he was healthy. That was Sam Baker. He was solid when he was healthy.
Oh, pterodactyl arm. Man, that joke.
We had the
say what you want, John. He was solid, bro.
Man,
of what you say,
that offensive line.
Man, they were talking about Sam Baker like a dog.
I'll put it this way.
We had Mud Jones. We had Blaylock. We had,
but the best. I'm gonna give you this: the nastiest offensive lineman we
had
had
Harvey Dahl.
is my man Harvey Dahl. We need another Harvey Dahl on the line. Period.
But Blaylock was solid on that line too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'd take
I
Sam
thought
Baker.
Fralick was better than
John,
him.
I
Go
would
ahead.
take John. I would take Sam Baker any day over Caleb McGarry. I'm sorry, all day.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Because you said
that's
here
a
making it
tough
seem like he that bad. Look at what we got right now, McGarry. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, if you putting that in the mix and making that argument, I have no argument for you. But Sam Baker, let me see. Now, Sam Baker, he couldn't get a beer off the top shelf of the refrigerator.
John, but here's the thing though. I'll put it this way. We've gone from bad to worse. We've already seen that at that position. We've seen how horrible things can go. And we've seen what it looks like when we've had Super Bowl offensive lines too from 98, and we've seen solid offensive lines through everything else. But again, it's just what it is, man.
Now,
what do y'all think after this season? What do y'all think will happen with McGurk?
Sam, every football player get healthy on their contract year. We all know that. They want that money.
McGurk.
Well, who was
McGurk.
You got to sign him.
Y'all think they're gonna move him to left tackle?
Oh, you said McGurk.
Go? Yeah, McGurk.
Who you was talking about, Winston?
Caleb McGarry.
I don't know, man, because again,
what do y'all think will happen
greater in run blocking, but pass blocking.
again, he's a beast. He's a beast in run blocking though. So I don't know. That's kind of hard. Maybe swap him. Maybe swap him out. You swap him out and pass and run plays, maybe.
But coach, but here's the thing: when you got a veteran
swap him to the left, let Matthew Guitar swap to the left, and then move in to right, move your right tackle. That's a good thought though. Since if Matthew go ahead and retire,
but here's the thing: you're gonna have defensive coordinators that's gonna be sitting there putting different pass rush specialists in, and it's gonna change up a few things. I get what you're saying.
Ty, I'm talking about 2011. I'm talking about 2011. Because see,
I agree with that. I agree with that assessment right there.
But he had a good year in 2011 too. He had another 1,400-yard season in 2011.
If I'm not mistaken,
no. Let me make sure I get this straight about.
If I'm not mistaken, the only year we had bad offensive line is 2015. If I'm not mistaken,
let me get this straight about Michael Turner. Ovi Mahaley was the difference with Michael Turner. It was not that offensive line. It was Ovi Mahaley. When Ovi Mahaley got hurt, Turner's productions went into the toilet.
No, I can't say that.
Yes, sir. Ovi Mahaley got hurt.
The only bad season Turner had was 2009, and he was hurt. 2008, he was all pro.
In 20 now, Tidy just posted that Turner had 1,400 rush yards in 2010. Ovi Mahaley was healthy then.
I'm telling you, 2008 he was all pro. That was a 1,700-yard season. 2009 he got hurt halfway, and we missed the playoffs because he was hurt. 2010 he came back. He had another 1,400-yard season. 2011 he had another 1,400-yard season. Like the only time he had a bad year was the year he got hurt.
Yeah, he did do that much blocking. Shoot, Ovi Mahaley was a road grader.
Ovi was all pro in 2010. So yes, he's a great fullback.
Because hey, wait a minute, Ty. Wait a minute, Keely. Ovi Mahaley was brought here when what's his name was head coach. He came, he was here before Turner got here. He was here before Turner got here. Because what's his name? Petrino brought him here.
Hey, John. Now you said what year did Mahaley go down?
I'm trying to think of what year was that.
Either way it goes, the only year that Turner production went down was the year he got hurt. That was 2009.
And here's the thing.
Yes.
The worst. Here's the thing: the worst year that the two lowest years that he had in Atlanta was 2009 for 871 yards,
and he missed a whole bunch of
2012.
games.
Wait a minute, 2012 for 800 yards.
Well,
During
he
the
was
time,
done by then.
but here's the thing though. That was his worst career average because he averaged 3.6 yards a carry. Now, from 2008 to 2011, he averaged 4.5 yards a carry, and in 2009 he averaged 4.9 yards.
The reason I don't count the 2012 year because one, the amount of carries he had, he was done by 2012. Like that was the end of his run because of the number of carries.
He had 222 carries that year.
He led the league in carries in 08. Like we ran him into the ground.
Right. That's what I was saying.
That's my point.
That's what I was saying.
By the time you get to 2012, he's
hold on.
And then the other part of all the Magic City trip.
Hold on. Obi got to Atlanta in 2007. He blocked for Ward Dunn and Jerry Norwood. On March 2nd, he signed a 6-year deal for $18 million, $5 million signing bonus. In 2010, he went to the All Pro for the second time in his career. In 2006, he got released from in 2012, and he went to the Rams.
So basically, what Toddy said, 2012, he was done. Turner was done at that point. It was just the amount of carries he had over the that's why I don't even count 2012. No, I'm talking about Turner, not Ovi. But keep in mind who the OC was.
Burnt out.
But I mean,
keep in mind who the OC was. We're talking about Mike Mularkey, and you know his history and what he does.
But back
Jerome Bettis, like no matter every stop he left us and when they drafted Derrick Henry. Like every stop
he a fullback, he's a running man. It can't come from Pittsburgh.
But going back to John's original question, if I'm not mistaken, the only year we had a bad offensive line, I believe, was 2015.
2014,
if I'm not mistaken. 15.
No, I'm trying to think.
No, you had a bad offensive line from 2001 till 2006 when Michael Vick was playing.
But you said, should we have got Julio instead of an offensive line? I'm not talking about back then.
At that time in 2011.
We had a solid offensive line.
And the reason why I'm saying that, Matt Ryan was complaining about the fact that he wasn't being protected.
I don't remember that.
Oh, well, I do because the reason why I say so.
I think you just made that out of the Matt Ryan universe.
No.
Here's
the reason I remember that is because Jamie Dukes was on 92.9 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I can't dispute that. I don't get Atlanta channels.
And they were talking about that because see the thing was it was a choice as to whether they were going to get a wide receiver. Or Matt Ryan give up some of his contract money to get an offensive line. They decided to go ahead and get a wide receiver.
Well, here's the sack numbers. So 2013, he hit 44 sacks in 2013, and then he hit 48 in 2019.
Who?
Matt. Those are the sacks. So like the first couple years, he didn't even cross 20 sacks in 2008. Basically, the years Turner was here, he didn't get touched.
Turner and Mahaley.
Okay, the Turner and Mahaley. Look, 2013.
Don't be saying it like that. Don't be saying it like that. Don't be saying it like that.
The minute we got rid of.
You see how? Yeah, wait a minute. He trying to do me like Slim.
The white around Mahaley.
He's trying to do me like Slim.
After we got rid of,
why y'all talking about that man Slim? I heard y'all earlier talking about.
Oh man, hey, you missed it. Ryan. Go back and watch the Waffle House. You'll find out because it was on that particular night with that.
This is all I'm gonna say.
And watch out them straight bullets I took from him.
This is all I'm gonna say. Does he not understand if you? It don't matter what platform you come on. It's certain platforms that you gonna catch, that you sit there, open your mouth, you gonna get sliced up. It's just what it is.
Well, see, I mean, I
And,
mean,
and I'm
look,
telling you right now, after hearing what y'all said, I wish he would come on my platform and say something slick. I pray for
Well,
that.
he didn't really say nothing slick. So what it was is just he just didn't know what he was talking about. So
it wasn't
he
slick at all. It was just
Keto, if he I'm gonna say this here. If he
it
bring
wasn't
his
slick.
ass,
It
I'm gonna
was
tell you this here.
bullshit.
If he bring his ass into the cage like that, we gonna gut him and leave him out there for all
I'm
the
a-
other Falcon fans to eat him alive.
I'm gonna tell you what you can
A
expect.
tight. I ain't trying to skip over your
Usually
comment.
it's me. Usually it's me that be catching the bullets.
So he'll
I call it
Hey, coach, and you have shaped out nicely. You know,
Hey,
see,
hey,
iron sharp.
I welcome.
I keep
I
telling
welcome the
y'all,
smoke.
iron sharpen iron. Coach, you done got a
Absolutely.
lot more
I
sharper.
welcome. I welcome all the smoke.
Mark, that was not
All
a
right, so
main
look,
that was not a main event.
Coach video be
in
looking like an alligator at
2011,
nighttime. He's like he's got buck
in
teeth and eyes.
2011, the Atlanta
I can't
Falcons
even
offensive
be
line
mad.
ranked 17. Run block, there was 23rd. Pass block, there was 13th. Penalty rank was 10th.
What year
In the
is this?
offseason, 2011. In the
Okay.
offseason, the Falcons were concerned about potentially losing 3 of their starting linemen. The fact that they lost only one, Harvey Dahl, and Jardo so significantly has to be a worry for where this unit is headed. They're struggling to get more push in the run game and didn't do a great job of keeping their QB upright when it mattered. This is a line that bullies weaker opposition, then get bullied by better defense. Best player, Tyson Clabo, 13.7 positive. A good right tackle who holds his own in pass protection, the second ranked right tackle in pass block efficiency. Though you like to see him do more in the run game. Worst player. It wasn't a surprise when Sam Baker, a negative 16.4 of the bench. In the same way, it wasn't a surprise when Gary Reynolds, a negative 13.8, took a ride on the pad. Both men looked horrible when they saw the field, though Baker, especially his woeful on week 2, gets the nod with it tag first round bust.
Winston, that was a good read, but that significantly had you fucked up, bro.
I'll say this: Matt didn't cross 30 sacks until Turner left. So that's basically when I'm sitting here looking at these numbers. The minute he didn't get sacked until we lost the run game. Then the minute we get what was it? Devontae in a run game, then those sack numbers went back down. He didn't cross 30
how do you
sacks
look at
until
2010?
Okay, cause you know what?
No, I didn't look at the year
Didn't Mike
they was
Mularkey?
saying.
Mike Mularkey left for
Tennessee.
Jacksonville.
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Did he go to? He went to Tennessee. After he left here, he went to Tennessee, directly to Tennessee.
And he started running the ball over there. Yo,
hold on now.
He got DeMarco Murray, and then he went in drafted your boy Derrick Henry after he had got traded for DeMarco Murray.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and slide on up out of here. I just wanted to come by for a little bit, but hey, I definitely appreciate y'all having me on. You know, y'all be doing y'all thing late at night. I catch y'all right after I get off the show or before bedtime because y'all keep my ass rolling. So I gotta hit John. I gotta hit the road tomorrow. I'm coming down south, so you know.
Hey,
all right, man.
Before you get off, let everybody know where they can find you.
Hey man, check us out at the Birdcage LLC on YouTube. You either get right or you get left. Normally it's 8 p.m. on Thursdays, and also after the Falcon games. I had to do a special episode because I'm headed back down south, kick it with my mom and pop for a little bit, make sure everybody cool. But y'all definitely check us out. Oh, we got some big things coming. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all got to stay tuned. Maybe during the weekend of that New Orleans game, we might have a little something. What's up?
You coming through VA?
I'm coming back home to Atlanta. So we might have a little something going on. So John Harris, if you ain't at that damn New Orleans game, I might need to holler at you, sir. And Mr. Red.
All right.
I got some invites coming out, man. So y'all check it out.
John, let me just make a correction real quick. You were right. He went to Jacksonville first.
Okay, now that's why I was looking up because I didn't know whether my memory was failing me or not.
Yeah, he went to Jacksonville first. Then he went to Tennessee.
It is.
So wait, where did he go to
See
Jacksonville?
that doggone coach go.
He left us to take the head coaching job in Jacksonville for just one season.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
cause yeah. I thought that he had gone to Jacksonville before he went to Tennessee. But at any rate, see, and what year was that, Keely? What year was that, Keely?
It was our NFC Championship year, wasn't it? Yeah.
2012.
Because your boy came in 2012. The dude who ended up
what's his
coaching
name?
for Tampa Bay. He
Yeah,
ended up coaching for Tampa Bay.
Dirk Cutter.
Dirk Cutter.
Yeah.
See that? Okay, Dirk Cutter came in 2012, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay, and see,
and that's when we started seeing them give Matt the ball. At that point,
yeah,
that's
That's when ABC 1, 2, 3 stopped.
yeah.
With Matt Ryan.
So they were trying to imitate Green Bay after Green Bay whooped our ass so bad.
Yeah, and see that was the reason they got Julio. That was the reason they got Julio, because if I'm not mistaken, Arthur Blank said that he wanted a more vertical passing game.
No, we got Julio that year, didn't we? That was 2012. We got Julio that year.
In 2011.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said the year before.
Fellas. Let me give you this. In 2010, Atlanta Falcons offensive line was ranked X6. Run rank 14, pass rank 11, penalty rank first. The Falcons lack a top 10 offensive line talent, but through continuity of lineup, they became a team that gets as much out of what they have as anyone. Big concerns about what free agency, 3 contract expiring, and 8 top employers slowing down could do to them. Best player, they'll miss Harvey Dahl, who is the best performer on the generally consistent offensive line. Biggest concern that after 3 years in the league, former first round pick Sam Baker just hasn't got it yet. He was responsible for 35.71% of all Atlanta sacks.
2010 was probably one of the best seasons we had in Falcons history. We were the number 1 seed that year.
And the offensive line was trash.
No, it wasn't. It
well,
wasn't.
hey, now because, and see, that's why I keep talking about Ovie Mahaley. Ovie Mahaley covered over.
Matt got sacked just 23 times. Matt got 23 times the entire year
because of Ovie Mahaley.
Thing about it,
whatever the reason is, he didn't get sacked with 23 times. We were the number 1 seed.
What we talking about now?
We had 5 All-Pros on that team.
This is why I'm bringing this up.
You had big fullback. There was the actual lineman.
Yeah, that's my point. Ovie Mahaley was 265 doggone pound back then.
He was a fullback. Like, we're not gonna just
yes, sir.
To a left guard or something. He was a fullback.
Hey, Tidy Jones, look. When Sam Baker pterodactyl himself couldn't stop nobody, guess who it was that stopped him? It was Ovie Mahaley. Man, I remember that just as plain as day. I'm trying to tell you, Tidy.
That would be one of John's favorite players, man.
Yes, he was. Because, I mean, look, that man cleared so much real estate for Michael Turner, it ain't even fun. No, he wasn't out there on passing. Yes, he was out there on passing plays.
Man, 2010 was one of the best seasons we've had. In
2010? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting confused. I'm thinking 2012. I thought it was 2012.
Coach, we did go 13-3.
We went 13.
What year did we go whatever and won? We had, I think it was the year we got destroyed by Green Bay. Didn't we only have one loss?
That was 2010. That was 2010.
2010 is when we got destroyed at home as the number 1 seed against Aaron Rodgers in the Packers.
Okay, all right, then that's the year I'm talking about. My bad.
Stare down Sam killed.
That was also one of the best seasons we've seen from like Roddy White balled in 2010. He was all pro that year. Like he balled that year. And I think
Yeah,
was
he
it
did.
we had a good
and
year.
Tony
That was
Gonzalez.
good.
Tony Gonzalez was on the team too, I think.
Yep,
At that
he
point.
was.
Despite
Yeah, he was on the team
And
Abraham,
since
you had John
2009.
Abraham still on the team.
yep,
Then we have
Ace,
Dante.
Bab,
Then we have Dante Robinson at cornerback.
Probably. Trying to think.
Bab was on that team, I believe.
who?
Yeah.
Who?
Was he here yet? I mean, he may not have
Who?
been here yet. Babino.
Who?
Yeah,
He
John
may not have.
Babbitt.
He may not have been here yet. I don't
He
remember,
probably
man. That's
was.
it.
He
No, I
That's
think
so long ago.
I think he
what
was here
you said
because
2010.
yeah, Babin. I think
2010,
Babin
that
was
team was
Yeah,
good.
he was a
Okay, yeah.
Babineau. I
that was
want
Abno
to
was here
that,
from
that was a good
2005 to
year. We
2016.
number one seed.
Babineau
That was
left
a damn
like
good year.
what, like 2 years before
He
Grady
was
got.
2005 to
Babineau was on the Super
2016.
Bowl team, so he had to be on 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
now we were 13-3, both in 2010 and in
Three.
2012. Now, yeah, we had two 13-3 number one seed years because we lost the division in 2010 and we lost
We
the
the number
conference
one seed
championship in
in
2012.
2012 too.
Huh?
Yeah. We lost the
Yeah,
San
because
49ers.
Francisco?
Yeah.
that was when Navarro Bowman took it and didn't get called for the PI on the
Man, we
10-yard
lost that
line.
game. We lost that
We
game.
played. We played
We
Seattle.
lost the game
Almost
before
took
that,
that
but
game
at the
away.
same time,
And
at
we
the end of
did
the
took
game,
the San Fran game away.
Yeah. See that's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. See, from 2008. Now, but Haley came here in 2007. All right, from 2007 until he had that knee injury and got hurt. He
Yeah,
was
we're the number
covering
one
for that
seed.
offensive line every doggone play, whether it pass block and a run block. That man, and just like y'all saying,
but Mark, you can't sit there and say he had an elite team with no defense.
Don't do
When
that.
in
Man.
that area, in that era, we definitely had defenses.
Hey, y'all, you're not gonna disrespect my favorite four players now. They already
So
don't get
here's
no
the thing
love.
that's
We
interesting
had
about that
defense.
2012 team. The thing that's
We
interesting
had
about that
defense.
2012 team is that our defense was ranked higher than the Super Bowl champions. Like that's
Yeah.
what's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like we
I don't
had
understand
defense.
why people overlook Spoon, Babs, and Keely. I know you don't like him, but Claiborne still one of my faves.
That's
I
You
didn't
know,
say I
it.
we
didn't like him. I just said he looked up in
you
that
keep
one
you keep
Dallas game.
you keep
Hey,
you keep yeah. So hey, what he supposed to do? That man ate.
Yeah,
He
he
ate.
ate.
God damn it.
yeah,
Big
hey,
probably
hey,
only
Keelan,
Big
that's
probably
Keelan,
only
exactly
got
what we
3
have
sacks.
in
Bad
on Brandon
I
Beane.
understand. I understand. It was against like a
hey,
fourth
Keelan,
string, but shit. Hey, I was loving it. That's one of my favorite players.
hey, Keelan, what
But
rank
Mark,
defense do you have for that 2012 team? What rank do you
I
have for that?
think we was ranked 6, if I ain't mistaken.
No, it wasn't that high.
no, I
It
don't
wasn't
think
that
No,
it
high.
was
It's
that
just
high. I
that
think
that
I
it
know the
might have
It
been
was
Ravens
in the
wasn't
defense.
that
top
good.
10.
No, it
Now,
wasn't
No,
no top 10
okay,
no,
now
team.
You said
it wasn't that
I'm
good.
looking at
12?
Pro Football Reference
No,
right now,
it
and
wasn't that good, bro.
for points we were 5th. For
what
yards we
year
were
is it?
24th.
Well, when they rank
There you
defenses,
go.
typically by the total
That
yardage.
sounds about right. 24.
But the
Because
It,
we
point,
gave up. Okay,
John, what year is
we
it?
had 5906 ourselves, and we gave up 5849.
the takeaway here is that
What
the
year is
Ravens
it?
defense that year wasn't
What
great.
year are we
2012,
talking about?
The take
2012.
2012.
the
2012.
takeaway here is that Ravens defense wasn't elite. That was Ray Lewis last season as a pro. That was his farewell tour. That was Ed Reed's last year in Baltimore. They didn't re-sign him. He had to go to Houston for like a year. That defense was
He should have
much
said
older,
farewell too.
but they still
Who
won.
was
But they
trying to
mainly
play?
won not because of the defense. They won the Super Bowl
But it,
because Flacco went on this miraculous run that nobody saw.
You
but
got the miraculous part, right?
That man threw like 12 touchdowns to 0 interceptions, 300 yards. Then you got the mile high miracle where you got the bomb play to Jacoby to win that game in mile high against Denver. Like he literally
Oh,
played
okay.
like an elite quarterback for like 4 straight playoff games.
That was the
Hey,
best he ever
Toddy, I
put.
see. I see where you got. You're showing it in 2012. Atlanta was ranked 11th. Where
Oh,
I just
okay.
want. I just need to know a source.
Right here.
So, all
11
right,
in
I'm on
what?
11.
ESPN right now in terms
Oh,
of.
okay.
I'm
Wait a minute.
on
He
I'm on
changed.
stat
He
news
changed.
and it got us at 24.
Yeah, he changed it. But it was 24th for yards given up.
But that's how
Okay.
they
No,
rank defenses, John.
Fifth.
The yard.
Now. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you now. Now I know it's by yardage, but guess what? The Falcons scored 419 points and they held their opponents to 299.
That's
So
the
they
thing.
were
So
fifth.
yeah, that's why I remember that defense. Thank you. That's exactly why I remember that defense, John. It was
Yeah. See.
that was the bend.
So
That was the bend, but
Okay,
don't
you know
break
what? And
defense.
yeah, you're right. Because in terms of points per game, we were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th in
We
the
used to
league
give
in
up a
points
lot of
allowed.
yards,
Okay,
but
so that's what I
we used to
that's what
keep
I
them out
remember.
the end
Yeah,
I
zone.
knew we was in
good
the
They
on
kicked
top
a
point.
lot
10
of
and
field
something that
goals
year.
off.
Yeah, we were
yeah.
5th
All right.
in points
So
allowed.
Yeah,
So we
I
were
remember
one of the
that. We
stingiest
used to
people
give
in
up
all
a
right.
lot of yards,
In
but boy,
in
we kept them out the end zone.
in 20 Pro Football Reference have
Thankfully, we
us
kept them out the end zone.
2012 NFL
That's 2.
opposition and defensive stats. They have Atlanta ranked at 5th.
What you
Um,
doing?
We were 5th in 2010 too.
That's what I'm saying.
Fifth.
I remember us being in the top
Wait a minute.
10 one of them
Y'all talking
years,
about
man.
fifth in points
It's true
allowed?
on 10th
yards
in
per
2010 and
play was
2012.
5.9.
Wait a minute.
Turnover 31.
What were Keely? What were we in
First
yards
down
in
was 298.
And what year?
Completion.
2010? What was our ranking in yards defense?
Well, I'm at 2012.
In
McKinney,
2010, we were
Unbelievable.
16th in yards.
All right, that sounds
But
about right.
in points per game, we were 5th
We
in
were
both
fifth.
Yeah,
measures.
that's
So the
the points per
2010
game. The
defense.
points per game was always better than the yards doing Matt Ryan. Yeah.
Well, that's the way
Yeah,
it matters.
because let me see, we scored 414 points. The opposition scored
Yeah,
288
I'm
points.
saying that was a bend. The
Yeah.
defense bent a lot, but they never broke. Like I said, they were giving lots of yards.
And our defense was just as good last year.
Well, and correction, they didn't break into the playoffs when Matt Ryan couldn't save us. Then.
Our
Well,
defense
no,
was
I
ranked
can't.
better last year.
I'll say this, man, and y'all ain't gonna like this, but
I will.
both
It's
of those
about Matt Ryan
games,
choking in the
both of
playoffs.
those playoff games, the 2010 one and the 2012 game, could have been won if
Matt
it weren't
showed
for
up.
Matt. No, he didn't.
Oh,
The hell he did.
No, he didn't.
All right, so hey, you want me to walk you through it, Coach?
I don't remember. I just know we
All
got
right,
our ass kicked. I
no
know it's
20,
like
no
50
20.
something to
No,
He was
goddamn nothing.
he
I'm
was
on
part of it.
2010. We're not going 2010. We're not going to talk about because Matt played like dumpster juice
Trash.
against Green Bay. It was
2011
trash.
too.
It was the worst
Yeah.
playoff game you ever seen from a quarterback.
Wasn't it like
20
50 some points? Didn't they score like damn near
Yeah,
50?
48.
he kept throwing it to the other team. Now
Yeah.
in 2012, the first game against Seattle, we jumped out to a great first half, and the second half we did not score. He had 2 interceptions in the second half. They came back on us, and we barely won because we couldn't score in the second half. And Matt would turn the ball over, and then Money Matt had to make the kick to win the game. Remember, everybody was
Yeah.
And
And
hold
then,
on,
Yeah.
Q,
and then the very
Julio
next game,
Julio had to make the play at the end.
yeah, and then the very next game against the 49ers, again, we took off on them in the first half, came out after halftime, and all of a sudden we act like we didn't know how to score. He had interception in the second half, and he
That
also
sounds
had
very familiar.
Nah, I remember
and he
That
had
sounds
a
I
very,
very
very
remember
familiar.
crucial
Colin Kaepernick
and he
destroying us.
had a very crucial fumble when we were in the red zone getting ready to go and score and win the game. Matt Ryan fumbled the snap when your boy came blitzing. He fumbled the snap and then turned the ball over. That was the go-ahead touchdown right there. That was the scoring touchdown that was gonna put us in the Super Bowl.
I'm not saying you
See, you know
wrong.
what?
I'm not saying you
And they
wrong, but I remember Colin Kaepernick shredding us on running the ball. I remember him running the ball that game and shredding us.
Okay,
That's what
but
I
he
remember.
didn't they didn't score but 7 points in the third and 7 points in the fourth. That's all
we should have
49
won
scored.
And then on top of
We
that,
were going into
wasn't
score when
that
he fumbled
How
the
many points
ball.
he
We were
scored in the
literally
fourth?
going
hey,
into score.
wasn't that the game? Wasn't that the game that Harry Douglas stumbled on one of them old wild Matt Ryan passes where he didn't know where the
Yep.
damn ball was going?
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
He was wide
Over
open.
to the right.
He was wide open.
Tis the one. Tis the one.
Coach. Kaepernick had 21 yards rushing.
Wow, I don't know what the hell I remember then. I don't know, man.
He had
So
2
just
carries
face
for
it, Matt
21
choked
yards.
that game.
No. I'm not
Hey,
saying.
Coach.
I'm not saying nobody's wrong. I just don't remember it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you the rest
Coach,
of the
that
stats.
probably was the
Kaepernick-
game the previous week he
Hold
played.
on. Kaepernick was 16 for 21 passing, 16 for 21 for 233 yards, 1 touchdown. That's not a great game.
Right. Oh, okay. I don't remember. I
Yeah.
remember the Green Bay game though. I remember that motherfucker. We got destroyed.
The season before in the playoff.
Matt only had the 2 turnovers, and that was in the second half. He had the interception, and then
Vernon
he had
Davis.
the fumble
you
snap.
right, Tyler.
Damn.
See, he was, and now
Ryan
Ryan was 30 for 42 for 396 yards. This was in 2012. Yeah, at the championship game. But
I can't call 16 for 21 balling, tidy.
Nah, not at all.
balling. Who you saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I remember Colin Kaepernick balling on that game, but I mean, numbers don't lie. So
I mean,
He had 2 carries for
16
21
for
yards.
21 is efficient. It's highly efficient. Cause you only miss 5 passes.
I put like this: 233 yards passing. I can't say that's balling.
yeah. I mean, numbers don't lie, but in my mind, I just remember him balling.
It's not. It's
okay,
it's
Tidy. If you want to say he's clutch,
scenarios where
Tidy,
it's
if you want
not
to say he's
balling,
clutch, then you can say he's clutch.
If you making no clutch plays, if you
clutch and
making no
balling are
clutch
2
plays,
different things.
yeah, true. Like balling like 350 up. All right,
Like 353 touchdowns. He had 231 touchdowns.
You shot the roof out of the jump. That's balling. All right, but if you only missing 5 passes and you efficient and you making no timely throws, I gotta respect that. I gotta respect it. Because like hell, we literally sat there and watched us win game where Ritter was only got down completed like 9 passes in the game.
Well, let me ask you
make it timely throw.
So here's the other thing,
Coach.
In terms of
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Coach, that was the game before against Green Bay. He rushed for 181 yards against Green Bay the week before.
Okay, I just remember him running some shit up. But all right.
So in terms of efficiency and whatnot,
we had
more first downs that game, 27-21. So we literally as a team, like we outgained them in a total yardage, total plays, first downs, everything. Like everything.
Everything except clutch plays.
Once again,
except for rushing.
When that quarterback is sitting there making timely passes, that breaks your spirit. He don't have the ball.
I'll put like this. That sounds great, but he would have never had the opportunity to make any timeless plays if we would have scored and Matt didn't fumble that snap.
But at the same time, that's the same thing Brady do. Brady ain't gonna sit there and why you. 9 times out of 10, he's not gonna why you about what passes said, with numbers wise anyway. I mean, but Brady is very capable of going.
Did you say Brady?
16. Brady is very capable of going 16 for 21 and skin your ass up. Why? Because he's making the timely passes when the moment needs to happen, and he's gonna break your defense.
Now there are 2 exceptions to that: the Falcons Super Bowl and the Phillies Super Bowl the next year. Because Brady threw, I think he threw for 500 and something yards against Philadelphia.
Against us and 500.
So just for perspective, we were up 3 in the red zone, getting ready to score. So it was 21-24. We were getting ready to go up and score. So that would have put us up 10.
Come on in, Tidy.
That would have put us up 10 when he fumbled that snap.
Yeah,
And
Toddy said he balled in the second half. He's saying he got all those numbers basically in the second half.
He made all right, Nicole. All right, if you're a defensive minded coach, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let me put it to you like that. This quarterback that you up against is not gonna wire you with his number, but he gonna make those timely throws. He's gonna make it happen. He's gonna make the chains move.
Right. He inching you down the field.
Right. Which one is more deadly? The one that gonna wire you with a number, or the one that gonna make the timely passes?
Which one is more deadly?
Yeah, to you against your defense.
I mean, it depends. If my offense can't do shit, then it's the one that just eating the clock up. Which apparently is what happened.
I mean,
but I mean,
honestly, when I sit here and look at this scoring summary, I mean, the killer was Frank Gore. He was the one that really killed us, in my opinion. But to me, it's all a moot point if Matt want to fumble that snap.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, I don't remember that game hardly at all.
We can just score.
I don't remember that game at all. But I don't know, for some reason I remember somebody running over us. I remember somebody running all over us.
Good, but like at the same time, Kaepernick.
Mark, you're saying the defense killed us is the point. I'm saying that one fumble snap
exactly what he was supposed
killed
to
us is my point. You're Mark, saying the defense killed us. I'm saying that fumble snap. If we score on that drive, if he I'm not going to say score on that drive. If he doesn't fumble the snap on that play, I don't think we lose that game. So, Mark,
I mean, that's just like the Super Bowl too. You can say that for the Super Bowl too, but I put the blame on that Super Bowl on the coach. Nah, I put it on the coach. There's no way that the Patriots haven't stopped us the whole game running the ball, and then the entire second half you don't run the ball at all. The entire first half they couldn't stop the run at all, at all.
Goes hand in hand with the entire offensive unit, from the coach down to the quarterback to everybody else that got a mind that play football. Ain't none of y'all speak up and say, "Hey, they can't do nothing with us running the rock. Let's just run the ball. Be up 25 points. Let's just run the ball."
Yeah, that made I put all that on the coach.
I put it on the whole offensive unit and the head coach. Okay, I put it on the defensive coach too, because he should have been smarter to say, "Hey man,
nah, you can't really put it on the defense, because at that point we wasn't moving the ball, and they was on the field the whole second half."
I didn't say the defense. I said I put it on the defensive head coach, because he should have been smart enough to sit there and tell him, "Hey, y'all up 25 points, run the ball and kill the clock."
Yeah.
Well, now I got to correct some stuff now.
We know you gonna blame Matt Ryan. We already know. You ain't gotta finish.
I gotta correct some stuff now. Third quarter. Tevin Coleman, right tackle for 5 yards. Tevin Coleman, left end for no gain. Devontae Freeman, right tackle for 9 yards.
We had already stopped. We had already stopped running the ball. We had started passing.
This is the third quarter.
Right, I know what you talk about. It's right there towards the end of the third quarter. That's when they will start coming back.
That's the beginning.
12:45 left. Okay, third quarter starts off. Okay, Devontae Freeman, 14:54 left in the quarter. Devontae Freeman, left tackle for -3 yards. Now, Matt Ryan pass complete short middle to Devontae Freeman for 7 yards. Matt Ryan pass incomplete short left intended for Taylor Gabriel. Barsha punts. All right. We hold Tampa Bay.
And then come straight out and pass.
Huh?
I said, then we come back and do nothing but pass, right?
No.
Wait a minute.
12:45. Huh? Say what, Red?
What game is this you reading from?
The
What
The
game?
Super
Super
What
Bowl.
Bowl.
game?
Super Bowl.
The
Oh, okay,
game.
Super Bowl second half. Okay, got you.
Okay. 12:45. 12:45 left in the third. That's when we got the ball. Matt Ryan complete short middle to Taylor Gabriel for 17 yards. Tevin Coleman, right tackle for 5 yards. Matt Ryan pass complete deep middle to Taylor Gabriel for 35 yards. Tevin Coleman, left end for no gain. Matt Ryan pass complete short middle to Muhammad Sanu for 13 yards. Devontae Freeman, right tackle for 9 yards. Devontae Freeman, middle for -3 yards. Matt Ryan pass incomplete short middle for Taylor Gabriel. Matt Ryan pass complete short right to Tevin Coleman for 6 yards. Now that's the touchdown. That's a touchdown run. That's a touchdown
Right.
drive.
Right.
Okay.
And then so then after that, then it was nothing but passing. I remember there was no more running really.
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
count. That's
we
5
went
runs I
right
got so far. I bet you don't give me no more. Go ahead. I bet you don't give me no more.
Red. Don't
Hey,
bet me on
hey,
that, Red.
Mark said, why can't the defense save Matt Ryan like every other quarterback?
Yeah, I was just responding to that. Like, why can't Matt not turn the ball over?
Case in point, like I've been saying this since I first started getting on podcasts and things. You have to play complementary football.
Absolutely.
In this, especially in this era, you have to play complementary football. You
Matt
can't
didn't do
be
that in
top
the
heavy.
playoffs.
You can't be top heavy because if you is 9 times out of 10 it's not gonna work out unless you got like a supremely elite talent at like 3 to 4 cornerstone pieces. Like it worked for Kansas City because elite talent, Mahomes, the best in the league, and could quite possibly go down as the best ever to do it.
He won't.
Hell, if Mahomes win like 2 more
Rings don't equate to great, bro.
Man, hey, look,
That white boy in Miami will forever be the greatest. But anyway, go ahead and make your point.
What you talking about, Marino?
Of course.
Arm talent wise, I give you that.
Let me before we get
arm
to
talent wise, but as a
Hey, go finish your point, bro. I didn't mean to take you in the weeds. Finish your point.
Kelsey, Jones,
No, it don't take flex coach to get them off.
And then Matthew, and that worked. And then they had to restructure, and now they more defense. Their Kansas City defense was better than their offense last year. They're the number 2 defense in the league last year.
Yeah, that's like the Ravens. The Ravens won the Super Bowl when their offense was trash. I think they scored 13 points.
Yeah,
and won the Super Bowl.
But the defense was holding them up to like 10.9.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can only be top heavy. It's a very slim window if you top heavy on one side or the other that you can slide through and go get a ring. Otherwise, you got to balance it out. You have to play complementary football.
And the thing is, the defense was top 5 in points allowed. But here's what I want people to look at, because I'm just sitting here really noticing this. We came out of halftime, right? Here's the 3 drives for the Falcons.
What you talking about? What you talking about, Keely? What you
that
talking about?
same NFC Championship game.
Oh, the NFC Championship.
Here are the 3 drives for the Atlanta Falcons offense led by Matt Ryan come out of halftime.
This against San Francisco.
I'm afraid to listen.
Yes, these are the 3 drives. The first one ended in an interception. The second one was the fumble in which San Francisco went back down the field and scored. And the third drive after that was a punt. So that's your offense. The first 3 drives coming out of half. I mean, not half. Yeah, because that last one was the start of the 4th quarter where he made the fumble, and then the very next drive after that was a punt. Those your 3 drives from the offense. So I get Mark wants to say, why can't the defense do this and they do this? But at some point you got to acknowledge the failure of the offense. Those are 3 consecutive drives: interception, fumble, punt.
What? Like
Yes, I absolutely agree with you, Keely.
Like
Those two games was Matt Ryan's fault, but there's no way anybody's going to convince me the Super Bowl is Matt Ryan's fault.
it,
That's all I'm
like
saying.
watch it. So in the Super
It was
Bowl,
his fault, coach.
he said he
No, it
was
wasn't.
going.
It
Huh?
most definitely wasn't.
It was
You
his fault.
run the ball,
Some
bruh.
of it, some of
You
it, some
run
of
the
it was
ball. They weren't able to
You run
stop
the ball and
Devontae
get the hell
Freeman
up out
at
there.
all.
You
You
run
know
the
what they
ball
did?
and get
You
out
know
of
what? Do you know what Belichick did? He said, "We gonna stop the run and make Matt Ryan win."
No,
it.
he
They
went to
didn't.
the NFL.
They
He
didn't.
called the NFL, put his order in.
No,
They called
no,
down to Arthur
no.
Blank and told him don't run the ball no more. That's what happened.
Wait a minute.
oh,
Now,
we got
now I was supposed.
conspiracy
Let me
theories now.
correct this. Let me correct this right now. Let me correct this right now because Red had said that there were no runs after that last series that I was talking about. Doggone it, how in the
Exactly,
world did
Todd. They didn't start the run. We just started running the damn ball.
Well,
Yeah, well,
I feel like
exactly.
this, John.
I
There was
remember
no?
no
that for
run
sure because I was screaming at the damn TV, "Run the
Yeah.
ball, stop passing."
after we
Like,
went up
all right.
28-3, John. There were no runs after 4 times.
Like
Don't bet me, Red.
Oh, I lost that bet too. Damn it!
You lost
our,
that bet,
our
Red.
our first offensive play was
Shut up, man.
Freeman, and Freeman ripped it off for like what 42 yards
You talking
Yeah.
about in the game?
in the Super Bowl. It was like 30. It
Oh,
was somewhere
okay.
between like 35 to like 42 yards. His first
30,
catch,
37 yards.
right? All right.
Left end for 37 yards. Then he came around left end again for 3 yards. Ryan,
If
shoot,
and like
Ryan got sacked on that first drive.
they kept saying, well, he's
These are
hurt. He
bad
was hurt. He
memories,
was hurt.
John. Stop
He
it
was
with
hurt.
the
He was hurt.
prejudice.
If he's
I'm
running that
sorry, Red. I'm
effectively,
sorry, Red.
run him.
Yeah, you run
Because
the ball.
at the end of the day, the
John, I
season
could look at
over.
NFL Network for a whole
In
off
3
season.
hours, the season
He
is
can
over.
rest. Yep, he can
Right.
rest. You
Run
run
his
his
ass into
ass.
the ground.
Yep,
Point
for
blank
sure.
period.
Okay,
That is
now
all coaching.
let's. All right, Red. Hold on, Red. Just hold on, Red. I just want you to hold on to something.
I'm telling you, any running back would love that responsibility. Run me to the ground. We gonna get out here. Hell, Tyler, you was a running back. If you was in the Super Bowl and they said, hey, look, we're gonna run you. We're gonna run you till we can't run you no damn more. Will you accept the challenge?
Hell yeah.
Now,
any running back. You can put a game on my back. Yeah, all right.
Okay, now, all right. 9:44 left in the game. Tevin Coleman right in for 8 yards. Tevin Coleman middle for 1 yard. Then this was the sack.
Yeah, but John, football is a game of momentum. By then I already knew we was gonna lose. I knew we was gonna lose at that point.
The element.
No.
The momentum.
Coach, hold on, Coach. We forced them to punt. No, we forced them to kick a field goal.
Right, but what was the score? They had 14 points by then, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, let me see. They have 14 points. No, they had only 9 points. Field goal got them to 12.
Okay, 12, not 14.
Field goal got them to 12.
Because they had 3 at the beginning. Yeah.
After that was the Edelman catch.
No. That was later on in the fourth. That later on in the fourth. Where I am is right when Matt Ryan got sacked. Okay, that's the drive that Matt Ryan got sacked on because Tevin Coleman carried the ball twice. Now, there was something that happened during the game.
Are you talking about the sack that took us out of field goal?
Game where people were saying that Kyle Shanahan got mad at Devontae Freeman or something and took him out of the game. Y'all remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Well, no, they were saying, all right. So before the game, they were sitting there saying he had a hurt hamstring. He had a hurt hamstring. And Alex Mack had a
Had
broken
a,
leg.
he had a lower leg
That
injury.
he
That's what they
broke
said,
it.
but it
He
turned
broke
out that
his,
he had a broken fibula.
yeah, he broke his fibula against Green Bay in the NFC Championship, and then Free took and messed up his hamstring in the same game. But if it's working, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run the damn ball.
That's my whole point. That's really my whole point.
At,
They could
at
Well,
the
not
end of,
stop
at
us.
the
They
end
could
of the
not
year,
stop us running the ball. We did not
exactly.
need to keep
Well,
start passing.
correction. They could stop Tico from running the ball. They couldn't stop Free from running the ball.
Right. I mean, that's
Run his asses to the ground. And
absolutely.
then
now,
hell, hey, look,
now,
if I gotta miss the first couple of games of next season, that's cool. I'll sit there and be on the bench with
yeah,
my
well, that's the
Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl.
ring,
You got
with
to
my
do
Super
that in the
Bowl
Super
ring,
Bowl.
sitting just like that.
But hold on real quick before I get off. The last thing I want to say, I want all this smoke. Winston, you gonna stop disrespecting my man now. He is the
Ooh,
GOAT, has been the GOAT, and will be the GOAT until
who you talking about?
this game of football goes away. He
Who
keep
you talking about, coach? Who you talking
wanting
about?
to anoint Winston keep wanting to anoint Pat Mahomes as the GOAT. And I
Oh,
keep trying to
No,
tell
no,
him,
no, no.
I keep
I'm
trying
not.
to tell him
I'm not. Hold on, hold on,
because
hold on.
you didn't see him, you may
I'm
not
not.
realize how
No,
good
I watched
Dandy
Brady
Dan
the
was.
entire career. I watched Brady entire career. I'm
No,
not
I said
anointing
Dandy
Pat
Dan.
Maroon.
you talking
Who?
about Marino, Winston?
Yeah,
Man, Marino as a GOAT. Stop it.
absolutely.
Who the hell you think
Stop
you been talking about this whole
Stop it.
time?
Stop it. Hey, look, brother. Look.
Bruh, just because you wasn't alive to
I,
see him,
look,
that was a bad man. He wrote the
hey,
book
dude,
on
no,
me.
no, no,
When
no.
you think about
He just hit that
when you
playoff
think
time
I
about
for him,
seen
man.
quarterback,
Marino. I seen
when you
Marino.
think about
I seen
quarterback,
Marino.
he is the
But I'm gonna
definition
tell
of
you this.
quarterback. Technique,
I'm
everything,
gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
everything.
So my church had Bible study on Tuesdays and Thursdays,
Uh-huh.
and we can do it online too. You know what I'm saying? If you
Okay.
ain't able to attend in person,
Okay.
and if you come and you sign in to said Bible study,
Uh-huh.
we'll pray for you. We'll pray for you.
Hey, I don't
You know
need
what
to
I'm
go to Bible study.
saying?
Jesus cut my grass every Tuesday.
Get that's all the more reason why you need to go
don't you
about.
blaspheme on him. Don't you blaspheme on him. Hey, Red, I'm
That's
telling
why
him
I'm
like
saying
Blues
there's
Brothers.
all the more
Don't
reason you need
blaspheme
to
in him.
go.
Don't you blaspheme in him.
I'm just saying, Jesus cut my grass
Hey,
every
Red. I'm
Tuesday.
telling like Aretha Franklin told John Belushi, don't blaspheme in here. Don't you blaspheme in him.
I
Bruh,
remember that video.
you
Hey,
are tripping.
hey,
Bruh,
John,
you
I
are
remember that
tripping.
video too that they appeared in.
You are tripping, bruh.
Marino is a all-time top 5. He's
Ain't no
definitely in the
all-time
top 5.
top 5. He's number 1, bruh.
How can he be number 1 without one of those things?
The first quarter, if I ain't mistaken, the
Hold
first
on.
quarterback was
How can he
5,000
be
yards in
number
one
1
season,
without
bruh.
They don't know
one
about the Blues Brothers,
of those
John.
things?
It's an old school classic.
Hold on. He did all those amazing things. How can he be number 1 without at least one of those things?
Because football is a
No.
total team sport. It ain't like basketball with one player. When one player can change everything.
Didn't they go 16-0 or whatever, 14-0?
He wasn't on the team.
He
Marino
wasn't
wasn't
on
on
the
the team.
team.
That's even worse.
That was Mike Dicker, wasn't it? Or whatever his name is.
That's even worse.
No,
So
it's not, bruh. He's the greatest quarterback. Look, go do some research.
Hold on.
Watch his highlight
Like,
film on YouTube.
How many MVPs he have?
If I ain't mistaken, I want to say he had 2.
Yeah, 2. Okay.
Hold on, let me check that. He may have had 3. Hold on.
Hey Ron, you said Barkley didn't have any ring, neither did Steve Steve Nash, but neither one of them are in the GOAT conversation because they don't have rings.
He
Well,
They're
got
still
well,
one.
all time
well,
great.
He just got
well.
one.
John Stockton is the GOAT of his position, and
He
he
got
ain't got
one.
no
And
ring.
he's not in the GOAT
And in
conversation
his
overall.
position, he is the GOAT. Absolutely, yes, he is in his
He's not the
position,
GOAT. But
bro. No
at the
one will
same
ever touch his assist record.
at the same time, what I'm saying as GOAT is the greatest of all time that play this sport. I ain't talking about GOAT of a position.
MVP.
GOAT of all
Uh,
time. The
Well, who was
best
your
player.
GOAT?
okay, here we
Who was
go.
your
Lace it
GOAT?
up.
Man?
He got
Huh?
MVP. He got
For
MVP
NFL?
1, 2. He got MVP 3 times. Rookie of the year. Uh,
He got one.
and a bunch of other stuff.
He got it one time.
The same
I
like
see
Matt Ryan.
1994. He got it twice. Oh. I don't know what PFWA MVP is. I don't know what that means.
One time, coach. One.
Yeah,
84.
I'm looking at it. It says PFWA MVP, but I don't know what that
Probably
stands for. So,
Yeah.
That's
We
Pro
professional
talking about
Football Writers
associated
association,
players.
Association.
I think.
Yeah. It
okay.
was
That's
associated
Pro
players.
Football Writers Association.
But he
All right.
did have 9 Pro Bowls, 6 All Pros,
So
and he was the passing leader 5 times,
so
touchdown leader 5 times. I mean,
so
Marino was one of the great
was a
QBs,
bad
but
boy, and I put him in the top 5, but he don't
yeah,
have one of those.
right. So you can't
Man,
be the greatest.
rings ain't
You,
all.
I'm
Rings ain't
sorry.
the end all
I
be
am
all,
sorry.
bruh.
Coach, but
I'm
that's
sorry.
how they judge quarterbacks, though. You know that.
There is nay sport. I don't give a damn what sport you want to call. You cannot be a GOAT in a sport without a ring.
Right.
Point
I
blank
agree.
period.
I agree 100%. You can't
You
be
have
the
Nah,
GOAT.
to have
that
at
ain't
least one. At
that
least
is
one.
not true. In a team
That is
sport, that's
definitely
not
true.
true. That's not true.
Oh,
You that only matters if we were talking
Name the
about
sport.
boxing where it's a
Name,
single person.
but
Well, see,
quarterbacks, you know,
cause see,
in
it's a
boxing,
team
you get
sport,
belts.
but you talking
You
about a
get
single
belts.
person.
Correct.
right.
So he has to play. So you saying just use this for example, right?
Mm.
If I get 6 MVPs, throw for 10,000 yards 5 times, but I never win a Super Bowl, I can't be in the conversation to GOAT when I'm playing a team
You
sport?
you
Like that's
you
I
will
crazy.
be
doubt
a
that would
top
happen,
5.
coach. I doubt a quarterback would.
Listen, rings weigh, but rings are not the end all be all. Do they weigh?
Coach,
Yes.
how many quarterbacks have won? Ain't too many quarterbacks gonna win 5 MVPs without
I'm
being
just,
that good.
of course, I'm saying, in that situation, you would
or
still say
or
that
throw
that
for
person
10,000
ain't the
yards in the
GOAT. That's
season.
crazy, huh? Bro, I'm just saying,
I
bro.
said, I mean, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying, but like,
But
bro,
Marino got to take a hit because he didn't win a championship, so he got to take a
look,
hit.
look.
But again,
Hold on.
one, you got to look at the time he played against he was in the era of the Dallas Cowboys. So and
Well,
not only
not really.
and not
He was mostly in the
yes
8.
and hold on, and he
Watch
was
this.
in the era of the San Francisco
49ers.
49ers
Okay, there
and
we go.
the Bills.
Coach,
Oh,
watch this. Watch this.
whoa, Coach,
What?
Coach,
Watch
Yeah.
this.
Coach. Didn't we solve this era conversation? You want to start that again?
No. Watch it.
No, ain't no.
Look, hold on. I'm about to smoke his boots and it'll be over.
Oh Lord,
You can't, bruh.
If hold on. Watch it. If
it better
Matt
be
Ryan,
good.
if Matt Ryan had won the Super Bowl, he would have been the first ballot Hall of Famer. Or not even the first ballot. He
He's
would have been
still
a
gonna be
shoe-in. He would have been a shoe-in
No, he's
for
not, coach.
Hall of Fame.
okay.
So he would be
Right?
a cinch, yeah. And he
Okay.
might have some consideration for first ballot, but without that ring,
that would have been with a ring.
yeah,
Bruh,
with the ring.
this man, bruh,
So
you gotta understand what that man did. This man
look,
started nine. Listen, this man started nine
Marino is up
games.
here. Matt
He
Ryan is
started,
good,
man,
but
stop
at
it.
the
He
same,
started 9 games his rookie year and threw for 2,200 yards with 20 touchdowns. 9 games. He
He
threw
was
for
bad.
I
5,000.
We're
don't care. He
not
don't
taking
have
that
a
away.
ring. He don't
Coach,
have
Man,
a
he was
ring.
man,
he
cut
was
it
great.
out.
He was one of the
Cut it
great
out.
QBs of
He
all
was a
time.
great. He's a
But
great.
we
He's a
can't put him
legend.
above
But he's
Brady
not the
and
GOAT. He can't
Elway
be the
and
GOAT.
Manning, and we can't put him above some of these guys with rings now.
You
You can't.
absolutely can.
You can't put him up above
Oh,
Breeze.
The
you can't
goat,
Can't
put
the
him
put him.
goat,
above
the goat.
Montana and
No,
Hold on,
Brady.
you
hold on.
can't.
The
You
goat
can't put him
conversation
above
is
Drew Brees.
hold on. The
You
goat
can't put him
conversation
above
is a
Manning.
singular.
Can't put him
It's a
above
singular
Tom Brady.
accolade. Hold on.
Right.
The GOAT
That's why we
conversation
give
is
him
a
credit.
singular accolade. So you look at singular stats, not team stats. A Super
Okay.
Bowl is a team win. You
Okay,
put
So
you
if you
look
want to
at
say
once
two,
singular
if you
again,
want
you
to say
stats.
can't put
two
him
QB
above Brady.
resumes,
You
Yes, you
can't put
can.
him above Manning. You can't
Yes, you
put him
can.
above Drew Brees. You
Yes, you
can't
can.
put him. No, you can't.
Yes, you can. You absolutely
How?
yeah,
can.
you put
You
him
How?
above
absolutely
Montana.
the only thing that
Drew
those
Brees
dudes
was
the only thing that those dudes have over him is rings. That is it.
But coach, that is the ultimate victory in the sport, and that's what
I
you draft these
understand
quarterbacks
a
for.
team sport. We're talking about a singular accolade.
But when we coach, when these teams draft these quarterbacks, the ultimate goal is for those
I understand.
quarterbacks
I
to
understand
lead.
that, Red.
Let me finish.
I
For
I
the
get it.
quarterback to lead the team to the Super Bowl. That's the ultimate
Correct.
goal. And if you
Correct.
come up short, then your resume gonna take a hit over quarterbacks who didn't come up short. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
No, bro.
hey,
and then
Ron, he only
boys
has
running
Joe
jet.
Namath only has one Super Bowl.
Ron, I thought we told you to go away a while ago, man. Get out of here with your crazy and weird
Okay,
stuff.
okay.
We talking
Winston,
real
by your
stuff over
life,
here,
see,
Ron.
see, see. Watch this, Red. And I hate to go here because I absolutely hate this bum, and I
Let's
hate
have
even
it.
saying I hate saying his name.
What, go Jay?
But you always talk about LeBum James is the GOAT. How is he the
You have
GOAT?
to have at
Oh,
least
How
8
I
how's
don't
rings.
say he the GOAT.
how's he the
Winston do.
GOAT?
Easy,
How is he the
easy.
GOAT?
All right.
Oh,
You tell
I
me
don't
a
call him the GOAT.
Because of
hold on,
his
Coach.
watch it,
stats,
watch
That's
it,
right?
watch it,
Winston.
watch it.
No, no,
You
no.
tell
You're gonna go to
you
his stats, right? You're gonna
watch
go to
it.
his
You
stats.
tell me another player in NBA history that his career averages is a triple double.
That's a singular stat, right?
No, I mean that's
That
just
that
one
ain't a
of
that
many.
ain't a team
That's
stat,
one
right?
of many. Who holds
Okay,
more
name another
records
name.
than him?
How is he the GOAT?
Who
Coach, you
holds
see this
more
hat I'm wearing?
records than him?
My GOAT is a true Laker.
I mean, yeah, that's your personal goal.
So
Who holds
no.
more
You
records
can't
than this man?
you
Who
can't
has more
say
records
that.
than him?
That doesn't matter. You
Yes,
keep saying
yes, it
this. You
does.
keep saying it's
All of
about
it matters.
rings. So if it's about
He got
rings, then the
rings.
GOAT is Wilt
He
Chamberlain.
has rings.
Okay, but
Marino has none. He has zero. He has
no.
zero.
Y'all keep
You,
making the case.
you
You keep making the
look,
case for rings. So if we're gonna talk about rings,
Marino is Chris
then
Paul.
Wilt Chamberlain is
Marino
the
is
GOAT.
Chris Paul.
Is
No,
what?
Bill Russell. Bill
Bill
Russell.
Russell. Bill Russell. That's my bad. Bill Russell.
No,
I was about to say, how many rings Will
Marino is
Chamberlain got?
Chris Paul. He's the point guard with no
No,
ring.
bro. Bruh, it
That
doesn't
Coach,
equate,
now,
bruh.
Coach,
You can't move the goalposts.
you
If it's
moved it
about
when you were in basketball. You
but
moved
I'm
it.
saying
When you were,
because I know Winston keeps screaming that LeBron
He
James
has
is
to
the
have
GOAT.
at least one ring.
That's why.
Hold
That's
on.
okay,
why.
I
Hey,
got
Ray,
you. I
hey,
got
Ray,
you. I got you.
have I not been saying
Coach, you the
from the
one moved
beginning
the
of the conversation?
goalposts first.
I'm
You
not
have
moving
to
it. He
have
keep
at
You
least
went
one
to
ring.
basketball. We ain't even
right
dealing
You
with the
have to have at
goalposts
no
least
now.
one
no
That's what
no
I
ring.
no
said. That's what I told
You
you,
no
have
Judge.
to have at
You
least
moved it
one ring.
first.
listen, the reason why I went to basketball is because I know he keeps screaming that LeBron James is the GOAT.
Go
And
James.
if we gonna talk about rings, see, he
Go
keeps saying LeBron
James.
James is the GOAT. If we're talking about
Okay,
rings,
but check this
Wilt
out, Coach.
Chamberlain has 12 rings, so he
He
has
got
to be the
11.
Okay,
GOAT.
but
He has
we
11.
never
11,
Bill
11,
argued the
Russell.
11,
number.
11.
We never
Bill
I don't know
argued the
Russell.
why.
number of
I don't
rings,
know why I
Coach.
keep
So
saying Wilt
One,
if
one.
Chamberlain.
Marino had one, if Marino had one, or even maybe two, even though it's less than those other guys, we probably would give you some consideration for your argument. See,
Exactly.
at least
He don't have
Nah, bruh.
LeBron got some rings. And I don't think he's
Nah,
better than
bruh.
Kobe or Jordan, but at
he
least
definitely got
LeBron got
more.
4 rings.
So Winston
Bruh.
has
Nah,
some
bruh.
type of argument. But
And
if
then,
if
No,
LeBron
you
had
don't.
no rings, no, listen, coach, if LeBron had no rings, I wouldn't give Winston the time of day talking about LeBron was the GOAT.
Uh, yeah, I understand what
so
y'all saying, but what I'm saying is, if it boils down to
hey,
rings,
Ray,
that there is no way
John,
that
go to the next one. Go
that
James.
if
No,
we're
he's not.
if it's
He's
talking
been the
about
GOAT.
rings,
Go
there's
James.
no way he can be the GOAT when
Kobe.
Bill Russell has 11.
Kobe.
All right,
Period.
so along that
Steve
same line,
Kobe.
Jordan can't be the GOAT either, right?
No, Jordan is the GOAT.
No. I hear
That was coach that brought up Bill Russell, not me.
That's why I got
I said the
quiet.
wrong.
That's why I got quiet. I would let him run himself up the hill. Like what's that junk on not family food. Price is Right.
My bad. I was reading the comment. I don't even know what y'all
Cliffhanger.
saying.
You talking about hill climber?
He talking about Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger, the game.
Cliffhanger. That's right.
And then tip on
Only know.
You know what I'm
Only know.
Sometimes all you gotta do is sit back. You gotta sit back. They gonna run this.
Ain't no sitting back, bruh. That you will not convince anybody.
Like I said, along the same line that you just went with, Jordan can't be the GOAT.
Correct. He's not. That's what I'm saying. I never said Jordan was the GOAT. No. If we going by your logic, it has to be Bill Russell. It has to be.
Hell no. How?
Because Bill Russell has 11 rings, and the name of the game is to win the championship. Ain't that what you said? You said the name of the game is to win the championship.
As long as it ain't the
I
Queen, I
never
don't
said
care.
you had to have the most rings. I never said that. I said you had to have at least one.
No. You
I said you
said
had
the
to have
name.
at
No,
least
I
one.
I didn't say that. You said the name of the game is to win championships. That's what you play
I didn't
for.
say that.
So
Red
if
said that.
oh,
Red
okay.
said
Well,
that. I
the
didn't say
Red
that.
said
I
that.
said you had
Well,
to have at least one ring to be in the conversation of
Yeah, I said
being GOAT.
I said most quarterbacks need to win at least. But for you to call Marino the GOAT, and then we
Any
compare him to
player,
Montana
I
and Brady,
don't
he
give a
needs
damn
to have
what
at least one
sport. You
ring.
have to get a ring. You have to get
nah,
a ring.
bruh.
You got to get a belt. You got to do something. You have to
Yeah.
have an
Nah, bruh.
accolade that you can throw over your shoulder. And this is mine.
And that
I
man
worked
had the
for it. I got
accolades. The only difference is the only difference is players played, which is no fault of his or no fault of the other players. Players now play longer than they did back then,
And
which is due to the 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 technology being upgraded and stuff like that, medicine being upgraded. Players play longer now, so that's no
well,
fault of
he
nobody's.
played a while
But
now.
it.
he
Doesn't
played, I think, 16 seasons, if I ain't
who
mistaken.
Marino.
Marino.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
So you
played 16
so,
seasons.
so you played 16 seasons and didn't get a ring. Matt Ryan
And
played 15
he
seasons.
only made
Didn't
one
get a
Super
ring.
Bowl.
Matt
Coach.
Ryan would
He only made
never
one
I
be
Super
know
in
that.
the whole
I
conversation.
know that.
You
You
gotta
know
take
why?
a hit.
Because he
You
don't
gotta
have a
take a hit
damn
though.
ring.
Nah,
I'm
bruh.
saying you
Nah,
gotta
you
take a
don't
hit
take
for
no
that.
hit.
Coach.
John,
You
you're
have
the
to
only
have a ring.
person. You're the only person in here old enough to remember and have watched Dan Marino.
I watched him.
You watched
From
Dan
Oh,
Marino?
okay. Now, coach,
from
what you want me to
89 to
say?
90 to mid 90s, and he retired. I didn't watch like the early
That
years because I was young, but like from
Coach,
80.
arm
what you
talent,
want me to
Dan
say? What you
Marino
want
would
me
be
to
in the
say,
top
Coach?
3. It'd be like Dan
I'm just.
Marino, Aaron Rodgers, and Patrick Mahomes. That's our pure arm talent. He probably would lead the pack.
Ain't no
Or he's at
probably
least
here.
top 3.
When you
But
look up the manual, when you look in the manual, the NFL manual of what a quarterback is, every checkbox will be checked by Dan Marino. Every last one
Coach,
of
he
them.
was the truth, man.
when
He was
you
the
look
truth, but I
in
just
the
can't put him over certain other
definition
quarterbacks.
of the
I'll put him over Matt
definition of
Ryan
a
and
GOAT,
Dan Fouts now.
it says a player that won championships. and he
Man,
can't
cut it out, bruh.
he
Cut
can't
it
kick the
out,
bill.
bruh. Cut it out. John, you have seen Dan Marino. Am I wrong for saying that man is the GOAT? And
Yes,
you've
you
seen
are.
you've been alive to see from
But it's all right
the
though.
very first NFL game or AFL game or whatever it was called to now.
Now
Like
see,
you've seen
John, you
them
gotta
all.
take those
look,
insults. Why
you
he
are
trying to
wrong.
answer your
But
favor?
but
Look
like
at
I
I
that.
but
ain't
like
paying
I
no
said,
damn attention
like
to
I
that.
said, we got Bible study that's
How you trying to
online
get him on your
that you
side,
can
coach, by
repent.
throwing a little
You can
shot?
repent across
I ain't
across
trying to
the
get him on
internet.
my side.
And no. And trying and thinking I'm gonna fall for that shit. That's the
Yeah.
insulting
Like,
part.
you were there when the
But nah,
first
That's the
John,
game
but
was
nah,
insulting
John,
part
played.
of it. Thinking I'm gonna
That's
fall for
my
that.
dog. That's
but
my
nah,
dog.
John, but no,
Like it's a
on serious
compliment or
note
something.
though, am I telling a lie?
Now,
Yeah.
I'm going to say this.
Blasphemous.
I'm going to say this. Dan Marino and Dan Fouts was must-see TV on Sunday afternoon. Now, I'm going to tell you that. When San Diego played Miami, that was must-see TV. Hey, I wouldn't even look at the NFC, and my team was in the NFC.
What about when the
Because
playoffs
those
come?
jokers used to sling it. Now, the thing about Dan Marino and his career, just like we were saying, I think we were in this conversation a few weeks back, when they have we were talking about the Hall of Fame. We were talking about the Hall of Fame. Now, see, that
Right.
GOAT conversation, see, I don't get in it. I really don't get in it because of the fact we have not established the criteria of what a GOAT is.
Gotta have one of these.
Yeah, while you guys were talking, you were trying to weigh whether a ring overrules stats. Okay, yeah, y'all been talking about that. We've been talking about that in the Hall of Fame conversation. I've heard this same argument in the GOAT conversation. So, see, thing is that until there are some, some ground rules or something, I can't say. It's just like hold on, Coach. Hold on, Coach. It's just like the elite category.
Right.
No one has established what elite is.
Right, but
what is
we're
elite?
on the eye test. We're on the eye test. So using that, use the eye test. Your eye test tells you that there has never been a man better than Dan Marino behind that center position. On using the eye test.
Well, you like to throw stuff up in folks' face, don't
And
you,
see,
Coach?
like I said, Dan Fouts.
He was high, but Dan Fouts never threw for 5,000 yards.
Wait a minute. Now you said use the eye test.
And
wait a
got
minute.
ring.
Now you
And
said
got
use
ring.
the eye test, and then
he's
went back
also
to a
playing.
stat.
He's also playing in a pass heavy league with rules to help a quarterback. With heavy rules to help a quarterback.
Miller Mill said the criteria for GOAT as a QB in the NFL is what Brady did over his career. Simple.
No, it's not simple. It's not simple.
He's a GOAT.
It's not.
He's the GOAT QB right now.
He is not.
Well,
I
obviously,
don't think. I don't think Brady has ever led in any statistical category in his career that I can think of right off the dome. So to say, except for in 18 sport, that's my point. That's my point. So he ain't never led in no statistical category, but he has had a better team, so that makes him better than everybody. That doesn't make sense.
Didn't he lead in touchdown passes for a year?
I don't think he's ever led in any statistical category in his career.
The
undefeated
Randy Moss
season.
was there and Randy went for 22 touchdowns.
He didn't go undefeated, Red. He lost.
You know what I mean.
I'm pretty
almost
sure.
undefeated.
Yeah.
I'm glad he
I don't
lost
think
too.
he's never left. I don't believe he's ever led in yards. I don't believe he's ever led in touchdowns. I could be wrong, but I don't believe,
That
which is what a quarterback does. So if
He
he
has
never
the most.
leads,
He has the most passing yards in NFL history. He
no, he
passed Drew
doesn't.
Brees.
No, he
Yes,
doesn't.
he do. No, he
Yes,
Drew
he
passed
Brees
does.
Drew
has that.
Brees like 2 years ago. What are you talking about?
He passed Breeze.
He been
Oh,
past Brees.
oh,
Brees
I
retired
don't
with
remember
number
that.
one, and then
He
he
got
passed him.
89,000 yards.
Yeah, and Brees got like 79, 78.
Yeah, he got 89,000 yards.
Okay.
And I think he led the league in touchdowns in 2021 in Tampa
I don't
Bay
think.
now,
I don't know
coach,
with
about.
I coach, I give
43.
you this for free. If I'm naming my all-time top 10 QBs, I do have Marino on my list. He's the only one I have on my list that didn't get a ring, but I have him on there as one of my top QBs. He's the only one I will put on any top list that didn't get a ring. Now I give you that much.
Nah, man. Nah, man. That's okay. That's like saying that Barry Sanders ain't the GOAT running back. Like that to me, that's just
No, because
rings. Rings
that's
don't
not a
mean
dependent
something.
position, man. That's a totally different position, and
And
it's
you
not
can't you
dependent.
can't move the goalposts. It's either
It's
he the
not.
GOAT because he
It's
got
not.
Yes,
rings,
we
It's
or
can,
he the
not
because
GOAT.
moving
we
the
said from the
goalpost.
Man,
beginning,
it
if we
is,
talking
bruh.
quarterback, running
If
back, that's a different position.
the
It's plenty of
quarterback,
running backs
It
that can
don't
run routes.
matter.
Ron,
It,
that was not Brady that handed. That was Russell Wilson. That was
And
Russell
and
what
Wilson.
coach,
happened?
I do have Barry as my number one running back.
Of
you
That
got
course
was
you
Barrett.
Russell
would.
You got
Wilson.
Barrett number one.
Of
I got
course you
Barry
would.
number one.
So now where will Walter Payton go?
Number two.
Why?
Actually, he would be number three
I
because
didn't
you,
see
you
him
gotta
play
put you
that
gotta
much.
put
That's
Emmitt
why.
Smith number two because he got the record.
No,
Hold
I don't
on, hold
put
on, hold
Well,
on,
Emmitt
hold on,
number
hold on,
two.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me get this right.
Emmitt had that offensive line.
You said you gotta put Emmett number two because he has
Because
the
he
I didn't
got the
say
record.
that.
record.
All right, so what record does Dan Marino hold right now?
As of now, he holds none
All right, so how the hell is he the GOAT?
because he was the
I'm
best
listening.
player at his position. And just like Barry.
Yeah,
Barry don't have if Barry retired early and it still took Emmitt Smith what 3 years to break his record? 3 years to pass him and then break the record? Come on, bruh.
Coach,
Barry don't
we
have a
on
ring.
we on the same page with Barry, so I'm on your side with Barry.
But
no,
you can't be though, Red, because it's the same thing, bruh. It's the same. You can't be the GOAT. You can't be the GOAT if you don't have rings, is what y'all telling me. Barry
Barry the
don't
one a
have a ring.
quarterback. Barry was
But
not a
but
quarterback.
it's a position on the team. It's a position on the team.
But had Barry had a
Who's
decent
I
quarterback,
didn't
he might have
say
had a chance.
I didn't say who's the greatest player in the NFL, period. I said Dan Marino is the greatest quarterback position on the team. Barry is the greatest running back position on the team. So
Okay, I got you.
you can't
I
say
just don't
Barry
think
not the
Marino is the
GOAT.
greatest.
You can't say Barry not the GOAT and then say you can't say Barry is the GOAT and then say Marino is not. It just don't work like that.
I'm saying, but if I like Barry more than I like Marino.
All
and
right.
hey,
then I
hey,
got to I got to correct this
Mark,
too.
hey, look, like y'all want to hash it out. Y'all want
Yeah,
to
I
just
don't know what they
hop
got
on
going
here.
on. But
Y'all
Hey,
been
look,
looking at that. Y'all been looking at that.
y'all want to just hash it out on here.
but what was you
No, they
about to say,
Oh
John? You
no,
gotta
no.
correct what?
Hey,
You gotta correct
hey,
what?
Winston, don't you have to get up?
Man, at this point,
It's over with. It's over with,
he
Winston.
lying. Winston done gave up on
Hey,
that lead.
what you say? What you gotta correct, John?
Tom
correct you
Brady
about
in
saying that
2000.
Marino was on the GOAT.
Tom Brady in
Nah,
2007, he threw for
That
50 touchdowns.
never got
He led
corrected.
he led the league twice in touchdowns thrown during 2 seasons. So
okay.
GOAT
I mean,
by
I
definition.
didn't say he didn't. I said in my recollection, I don't ever remember him leading in any statistical category. But I mean, if you say he did with the
well, I pulled
touchdowns,
this from Pro Football Reference,
okay.
my go-to for facts and stats. But gentlemen, the man is bamming on the doggone door. He peeping in the glass. He telling me get the hell out of his spot because he got to
Yeah,
clean
because
up.
y'all tripping. Y'all
And he
tripping.
said, "Goat James."
That
Y'all
don't mean
tripping.
just because the debate
Hey,
going on
hey,
not your way, coach, don't mean it's time to eat.
Nah,
hey,
yeah,
Ray,
y'all tripping.
Ray, what you call a fake goat? A Billy goat? Billy
Yeah,
Goat
that's what
Marino.
LeBron.
That's what I
That's what
call
Billy,
LeBron is.
Billy Goat Marino.
6'6", 200+ pound
6'9",
crybaby. That's what he
6'9",
That's
and
is.
what I'm talking
260.
about,
Six
coach.
nine,
See, coach,
six
Yeah,
me
yeah.
and you
nine,
on the same
six
page except
nine,
for that
damn near
Look,
Marino.
300 pound
look.
crybaby.
I
That's
tell
what
you
I'm
this.
talking about. Get him,
I
coach.
tell you this. I tell you this. Both of y'all come back and tell me when another player got a triple double for their career stat.
I
I
don't
don't
care
have
nothing
to.
about that.
Kobe is my
He,
king.
is he a dominant? Was he the
What?
most dominant player?
Fuck
Hell
hey.
no, no, he
Stop
wasn't.
it.
Couldn't even win the
That
Stop it.
goes to
Olympics without
Stop it.
Shaq.
calling for
That
King
goes
Kobe.
to Shaq.
Kobe, come save me.
Stop it. Stop it.
All right,
That goes
Who
to
stop
Shaq.
Brian?
all
Who stop
right,
Brian?
gentlemen.
Stop
All
it.
right, gentlemen. Yeah,
Get him,
All
y'all.
right,
Jay.
Hey,
bro.
hey. We gotta go.
All
Hey,
right, man.
Red, what you doing this weekend, Red?
Y'all know where I'll be. I'll hopefully be in the Waffle House Friday. Thanks to Winston and June for having me on their eye test on Wednesday night. And Saturday mornings, you know how we do it, Coach. Join us if you get up in time. Red and Rev,
Uh,
11 a.m. You know what's up. And on my
All right.
Facebook page, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. Got anything to say? I'll be there.
All right. Hey, Coach, when you gonna launch it, man?
I'm gonna be launching as soon as the season starts. First game of the season. After the game's over, my YouTube will be launching, and it will be all things defense, and whether or not the defensive player got a ring or not, we'll discuss them.
Oh, now, Coach, you going to have me as a guest on there, right?
Oh yeah, I got you.
oh
And
yeah, bro.
we ain't gonna talk about no crybabies or none of that.
Great. That means
Like,
no LaQueen
like
talk
Dan
for me.
Marino.
Oh,
Stop it.
damn it. We don't want no crybaby like LeBron.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
stop it.
sure.
LeBron did the
All
exact
right.
same
All
shit
right, but
Jordan
thank
did.
you for having
Stop
me.
it.
Thank you for having me.
Hey,
LeBron
man,
did the exact same
Coach,
shit Jordan did. And Kobe did too.
Coach, appreciate you coming through, boss.
Yes,
And
sir.
hope everything works out for you back there at the house. That you get everything cleaned up and you can reintegrate and carry on. I know how it is
Yes,
having
sir.
this
Yes,
place there
sir.
for a minute or two. But good that you were able to spend some time with us. And it's the same thing with Mark and Ron
Keely,
and
Ron,
Keely and Millie
Yes,
Mills
sir. Talk to
and
y'all later.
Good
MW
luck on you. Good luck
and
on your new move, Coach.
Ray Ellison.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ray
Oh
Ellison,
yeah.
Tidy
Oh yeah.
Jones.
Also, just to throw this out there, I start school in a couple days, so I
Hey,
start my journey to try and get some form of coaching gig. I don't give a damn where it is. You know what I'm saying? But
hey
let's
man,
hope and
you
the
got to start
universe
somewhere
bless
to
me
get
with
to
the
somewhere.
yeah. Let's hope the universe bless me with that one I really want. So.
Well, you got to stop stalking guys out the hotel room now. Don't let them find that
Yeah,
out.
man. That ain't gonna help. They ain't gonna help a cause.
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
And we
Hey,
gotta say thank
if I can snap some inappropriate pictures, it may just help. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord.
uh
Look, Coach try to
hey
blackmail somebody.
and we want to make sure double
Hey,
dog
man.
sure that we say thank you, Miss B, for peeping in earlier.
Oh, yeah. Love you, Miss
John
B. If you
Higgins,
still watching. When you going to start
John
your show back
Higgins,
up,
I
man?
mean,
Antonio, James Holloway, uh,
We had a crew on tonight.
yeah,
Brian,
hey
Ray
man,
Ellison.
we shoot. And man, 4 hours and 32 minutes of
Smitty,
good talk, good conversation. Appreciate you guys coming in. Hey, Wilson, you got anything you want to say?
Kusi,
Let me not interrupt you.
Smitty. Once again, prayer for Smitty and his family. Like I understand the loss. Condolences to you and your family. I pray for peace for all of y'all. And pretty much what I got.
Yes, and this goes out to everyone that's undergoing anything negative or having some problems. Look, there was a picture my supervisor used to put on his wall all the time of a duck trying to swallow a frog. The frog had his hand around that duck throat and said, "Don't never ever give up. Never give up."
Sound like Oregon playing TCU.
Don't worry
There
about
you go.
Y'all see what we do this year.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to. I'm trying to figure. I know week after next, I won't be able to have the show week after next, and I might not be able to have it next week because I've got to go do some business out of town. If I can, I will. I definitely will. But you guys, y'all take care. We gonna be back here with all the vengeance and all of the arguing and all of the fun that we had tonight. You can count on this being something that you guys
whenever
can come
you
to.
back, John, we'll be back with you. Whenever you show up.
John,
all right.
Just send me the junk that I run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Winston, you high tech now?
Yeah. All you gotta do is send it.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, content creators all over Atlanta dealing with the Atlanta Falcons, the Atlanta Hawks, all Atlanta sports. Thank you guys. And want to make sure I thank the man, I can't even think of the man's name. It's late. My doggone eyes about to close up.
Goat James for being great.
No,
I doubt that's who you were gonna say.
Y'all pat
Goat James.
y'all pat his back. Y'all go on ahead. And
I'm not patting.
Well,
Reno.
They did get South Sudan today, which was a good thing. Okay, they did get South Sudan.
At least they could do.
But ladies and gentlemen, bye bye.
Billy Goat James. See you in the farm.